Good morning and welcome to MOAB, Utah for the 2026 Maxxis Tires Beatdown at Area BFE for round number 1 in the Western Series. Here's another great example of what Ultra 4 USA vehicles can do. Set against the stunning Red Rock landscape, the top drivers in Ultra 4 will tackle some of the toughest and most iconic trails in MOAB, Utah, pushing their limits through the technical rock crawls, steep climbs, and unforgiving terrain. I am Miles Hasquist, live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live, and this is Ultra 4 USA at its finest. Qualifying is about to go down. You can go to our website and our Facebook on Ultra 4 and see the updated schedule. We did have to move some things around, but it's a good thing. We have such a big car count. We had to add in a couple races. 4,600 stock gets their own race. Youth 1000 gets their own race. So we had to just kind of extend the days. It's going to be 2 long days, but it's going to be absolutely amazing. I'll give you kind of the rundown of this weekend's events. So we're about to go qualifying right now. And then at 1 p.m., the Youth 170 race. From 3 to 4:30, it is the Youth 1K. From 5 to 7 is the 4,900 stock and open UTV. So those races will be mixed together, but scored separately. Make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the live timing. We'll have racing tracks for our tracking, and we also have dirthub.tech. They'll have tracking, onboard cameras, a couple drones. We have 2 drones out on course, 3 cameras, and it's going to be one heck of a show. So thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. Looks like we already have a pretty good crowd tuning in back home all over the world. This is during the 60th annual Easter Jeep Safari, so it's just a great place to be here. And you can see my papers fluffing a little bit. The wind blades behind me are starting to blow pretty good. Wind is the racer's friend. There is a chance of rain overnight and into the morning, so it could be interesting. It'll be great for the racers, but not for everybody else out here working. There's Jeremy Dickinson right behind me, making sure everything is in line. I did hear the ambulance is here. Brian Trotter gave an all clear for the qualifying course, so just waiting for a couple more I's to be dotted, and we will be ready to rock and roll. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at Area BFE. We've got over 100 cars that are going to be racing this weekend with us, and it's just, man, it's so much fun. Absolutely love coming out here to Area BFE. You need to give a huge shout out to Robert Lucero, who runs this park. He's got a great tour facility in town. You can rent a UTV. You can even rent a Jimmy's 4x4 buggy and come out here to Area BFE and take a guided trail tour whenever you get a hold of Robert. Go to his website, check out all his things. Lots of great things going on out here. Need to give a huge shout out to all of our volunteers, the Ultra 4 USA staff, media, safety, USAC racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. We could not do this thing with each and every one of them. So kind of looking over my shoulder, we should be going live here pretty quick. So on your bottom left, that is the start finish. The top left, that is the big Maxxis leak. That's going to be a fun one to watch. And top right will be our drone. And then we'll have some on cars mixed in there as well. And then don't forget, we got some new things going. Dave Cole and Jason Taylor have set up dirthub.tech, so kind of get a few strings open and check it all out. I'll be learning with you guys as well, but the technology that Dave has brought to the table is absolutely amazing, and I can't wait for everything to get started. I do believe I see Hunter Biddle, Mason Dowker, Reese Cooper, so we have our Youth 1000 cars lined up. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Maxxis Tires and brought to you by a few of our sponsors: G-Force, Maxxis, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, NorCal Rock Racing, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, King, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So Spencer's on the drone right now, and that is Let me flip my papers here. This wind is going to be fighting me today, but that's the number 107 of Hunter Biddle with his dad, Tom, riding shotgun out of Longmont, Colorado with HMT Racing, part of the Youth 1000 class. He's in a Can-Am with Maxxis tires, Warren Racing, mom and dad. He's been racing with us here at Ultra 4 USA since 2022. He started in the 170s. He's moving on up. He's got 11 podiums with Ultra 4. So great young man. His dad races 4600 stock quite a bit, does a lot of co-driving, and he's getting his feet wet with the 4600 Youth 1000. And they have to follow the same rules as the stock UTVs. You have to have an OEM chassis. Must use stock suspension pickup points. Reinforcing is allowed. Must run front body and side plastics. Rear bed can be trimmed to fit a spare tire, 1,000cc max engine, and a 33-inch tire. And for the Youth 1000, it is ages 12 through 16, and you do have to have a co-driver of 18 years of age and supposed to be a responsible adult, but we got to keep that a little loose. So this qualifying course here at the Maxxis Tires Beatdown at Area BFE is right around a half of a mile. So he's going to go around this cliff. On that cliff on the backside, I mean, it's a 200-foot drop. We got plenty of room. It's extremely safe, but if you walk to that edge, it is absolutely beautiful. So when you get here, the normal line is going to be left. You can see it burned in, but the Youth 1000s and the 4600 stock class, I believe a few of them will take this far wide right line. It's a little longer for sure, but it saves the equipment. That first little drop, it's literally 2.5 to 3 foot straight down. So the big cars will jump it, no problem. But, these Youth 1000s, they are learning how to race with us here at Ultra 4 USA. Now here comes the Maxxis Leap, and you'll see some of the big dogs absolutely sending it down here. But Hunter Biddle is taking his time, playing it safe. He'll come around here. We see Abe Gonzalez in that Jeep right there, part of our recovery. He's got MOAB Matt with him as well. And now you're going to take a hard left and do a little U-turn. You can see all of our flags there. So he's going to hop up and around. And I've got my timing pulled up. Don't forget to go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. He's just over a minute. So I'm going to say we're going to be about a 40-second for fast time today. That's my guess. What do you guys think back at home? So we'll get a time for Hunter Biddle. And it is a 2:33. And off the line next is the number 12 of Mason Dowker and his dad, Tad Dowker, out of Elk Rapids, Michigan, with North Shore Raceworks. Part of the Youth 1000 class and his Polaris Turbo Razor, MRT Tires, Raceline, Warren Racing, and Baja Designs. His first Ultra 4 USA race was Rush, Kentucky back in 2023. He used to race 170s as well. He's got 6 podiums with Ultra 4. So far, so good. It looks like Mason's got a pretty good pace going on. We'll see if he can bump out Hunter Biddle with that 2:33 time to beat. So I guess 40 seconds earlier, I misread the timing. Obviously, I apologize about that. I don't know what our fast time is. I'm still going to stick around that 45 seconds probably. And I'm telling you one thing. Qualifying is going to be extremely important here at Area BFE. Racetrack for the UTVs and EMC races about 5.5 miles. 4,400 would be about 6.5 miles. And the dust is going to be thick. Minimal passing, lots of gnarly terrain. So they definitely want to qualify well today. And don't send it too hard, because starting in the back of the pack, if you have a DNF, is going to be a rough day. But on racing later on today and tomorrow, racing is on adjusted time, so you can start from the back and still win. it's just going to be tough. So we do have a time for Mason Dowker with a 1:44. So new fastest time of the day is Mason Dowker. We'll see his dad, Tad Dowker, racing in the 4,400 class later as well. So Area BFE is a private park with 300-plus acres located just south of MOAB, Utah, with over 150 off-road trails, some of the best terrain MOAB has to offer. So there it goes, the young gal of Reese Cooper and Mark McCleary riding shotgun number 550 out of Cartersville, Georgia, with Turned Up Racing. Part of the Youth 1000, that Can-Am Mavar, CA Technologies, Carter's Off-Road, G-Force, Wayland Speed, and Chad's ATV Repair. Has been racing with us since Crandon last year and already has 2 podiums under her belt. So we'll go around this tree with all these logs, take a hard left. Normal race course continues straight, but this is qualifying right around a half of a mile, and it's only going to get faster and faster as the day goes on. Again, the wind making it a little difficult for everybody out here, but it's great for the racers, that is for sure. And Reese Cooper's moving right along really good right now. She's right around that 1:30 mark, so she'll be a sub 2 minute. Our fastest time right now is 1:44. It's going to be extremely close between Mason Dowker and Reese Cooper. Have to take a little backup. I think if you can make this turn smooth, it's going to be extremely helpful. Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director, has the checkered flag and is out. And a 1:47, so 3 seconds slower than Mason. Super tight racing between Mason Dowker and Reese Cooper during qualifying. Sounds like we're about a 3 count away. Number 1,800 of Emily Manders and her dad, Rob Manders, out of Montrose, Colorado, with Horschel Motorsports, part of that Youth 1K class, and that Can-Am Maverick R. Horschel Motorsports, Obstacle, Alloy Drilling. First racing at King of the Hammers back in 2024, but has been attending King of the Hammers since 2014 and won this race last year. So Emily Manders, who won the Youth 1K last year, is out on course right now, trying to bump out that top spot of Mason Dowker. Oh, got a little, uh-oh. She missed course there a little bit, got a little mixed up. So Emily Manders is out on course. So we are in MOAB, Utah, west of Colorado in eastern Utah. It's the gateway to the massive Red Rock Formation in Arches National Park. Elevation is 4,000 feet, and population is usually 5,500, but I'll bet you there's probably 30,000 people in this town. It's famous for canyoneering, hiking, rafting, biking, and most importantly, to all of us, off-roading. As Emily's going to drop down the Maxxis Leap, takes her a little easy, but making that Mavar work. So again, racing tracks, we do have them on site. We will not use them till racing starts because we can see everything right in here. We have dirthub.tech. We've got live map, live tracking, and some live streams as well. And then I'll be checking out the Ultra 4 YouTubes as well. Looks like Wrecking Boys tuned in. McFarland, Cole Buckland, Steve, Fix the Door. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. So off the line next is Cash Barrett with Mr. Cole Clark riding shotgun, number 833 out of Cortez, Colorado with 2-4 Racing. Part of the Youth 1K class in that Polaris Razor. Cole Clark and 24-hour powerhouse, making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut right here at the Maxxis Tire Beatdown in Area BFE. We have MOAB Matt, MOAB John. We have John Goodby, Jeremy Dickinson, RDP. We have Roxy and Robert, Trotter, Abe, Pam. We got a great core group out here putting on some races. We have Sleepy Eddie out here helping us as well. So lots of great people out here making this thing happen. And first and foremost, our marketing partners and our racers. Without them, we would not be doing it today. So Emily Manders moves into third position with a 148, waiting for the 833 of Cash Barrett, but I think we should have seen them by now, so I think we got a flop on course. Here in a little chatter over on PCI Race Radio. And just like that, there they are. There's Cole Clark and Cash Barrett on their side at the very beginning of this race. So, of this qualifying run. So they will take a rear start. But remember, on race day, the race is on adjusted time. So they just got to stay calm, cool, and collective, and they'll still be doing okay. I believe we have 9 Youth 1K racers this weekend. I think that's an all-time high for Ultra 4 USA. So absolutely love it. So it looks like we have a little bit of time for recovery, so we're going to step away from the action. But we'll be right back after this.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And you know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
For racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro-level drivers that have won tail-8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2026 Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at Area BFE. I am Miles Hasquist, and qualifying is going down. Cash Barrett just flopped over. We saw it just before we went to commercial break. Recovery is on its way. We should be getting a clear course soon. So tough break for Cash Barrett on his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut. Let me switch over to timing. There we go. We do have him on all fours. He's on the rope of shame. So right now, remember, go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have right here in the Big B studio. It is Mason Dowker out front on qualifying with a 144. Then it's Reese Cooper with a 147. Emily Manders, 148. Hunter Biddle with a 233. And Cash Barrett with a DNF. Remember, this is the Youth 1K class. So Cole Clark is going to have his hands full. He's racing the UTV race and 4,400 in his UTV. He is the co-driver for Cash Barrett. So it looks like they got their hands full now. Looks like maybe a broken tie rod or a steering rack. Something in the front end is not happy. Need to give a thanks to Creative House, our new trophy sponsor. We'll be giving those out later on this weekend. I haven't even seen them yet, so excited to check them out. Yeah, definitely no steering on the front of that Polaris of Cash Barrett. I can't see both wheels at the same time, but it looks like tie rods must be snapped because it's looks like it's steering both ways. Had to tidy up a few things back here, but we are back and qualifying. Number 67 of Tice Healey with his dad, Lauren Healey, riding shotgun out of Farmington, New Mexico with Fun Haver Off-Road Team, part of the Youth 1K. And he just wants to thank Mom and Dad for letting him come out here and go racing. Lauren Healey, three-time King of the Hammers champ, will be racing in the 4600 Bronco later on today. Tice Healey's first KOH was 2024. He's got 3 second-place finishes with Ultra 4, hoping to add more podiums to his resume. He's going to take a hard left around that tree, and Tice Healey is on a pretty good pace. We just had a recover of Cash Barrett. Took a little tumble in the wash, must have rode the wall and caught a rock is my best guess. Spencer's doing an amazing job flying the drone for us. He's local out of MOAB. My good buddy MOAB Mike put us in contact, and so far, so good. Tyce Healey drops down that first little drop. Now he's hitting the Maxxis leap, and that hole is extremely dug out. There's some big rocks. We'll see if they start sending it or not. He's in a Mavar heading up the rock section as we speak. And actually, that camera we're watching right now is frozen. Let me run over there and see if I can give a quick reboot. But Tyce Healey is across the line. Let me refresh here. And Tyce Healey is our new leader with a 130.8. So 14 seconds faster than Mason Dowker. And off the line right now is the number 26 of Kaden Gamble with his dad, Kevin Gamble, riding shotgun out of Tierras, New Mexico with Bomb Tech Racing. And that Can-Am X3, Apex Power Sports, Ultimax belts, Brannick anti-gravity batteries, and Method race wheels. Been racing with us since 2023. Got a 1 first place and 11 podiums. He also races quarter midget NASCARs and is a Rubik's Cube expert. So let me run over there and check my camera. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Lots of moving parts out here. But I do see the flags moving on this one and on the camera. So if Chris with Take It Live is back there at home, the camera's working. I see the flags going. Can we switch to the start-finish with the race line arch and see if it's working now? It is still frozen, so I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll completely reboot it. So that camera is frozen. I'll work on that here in just a moment. And look at that, a huge, full send down there. That was almost bad for Kaden Gamble. Took it a little too hot, and I'm not sure if he heard anything or not, but he gave it his all, and it looks like Kevin Gamble is hopping out of the car. We'll see what's going on with him. Tough break for him. But he did a full send mode right there. That was a lot of fun to watch. And Kevin is out of the car, evaluating the situation. This is a no-chase race. No outside assistance except for Ultra 4 staff. That is there, MOAB, Matt, and Abe. Sounds like they're going to call it and just kind of try to get off course. Something's broke in the front end. So tough break for Kaden Gamble, but hey, he put on a show, and that's what we all love to see. So now I'll run back over and try to restart that camera real quick. I'll be right back. Welcome back to the Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at Area BFE. This is qualifying on a half-mile course. And we just saw Kaden Gamble took a huge cinder off the first Maxxis leap and broke something in the front end. Driver and co-driver are okay, but another DNF. And off the line right now is the number 2222 of Hunter Valadez and Johnny Valadez out of Agaduce, California, with Telemetry Motorsports and that Can-Am Mavar. North-South Machinery, Mickey Thompson, S3 Power Sports, Radflow, and All Terrain Concepts. We will also see Johnny Valadez racing later on today in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. So lots of great racing action today, and we'll see how it works out. So I'm watching me too. I don't know what's going on with my cameras. Hopefully they're okay. So Hunter Valadez is making her way up. There we go. So there's the start camera. We did get it rebooted. Thank you, Lundy, with Take It Live, presenting the live show and helping us do everything behind the scenes. We have done a lot of testing trying to make it, but then you show up to BFE where you can't even hardly make a phone call, and it is what it is. But thanks to Elon Musk and all our Starlinks, it's working pretty good. But wind, dust, it hates electronics, but we're watching qualifying right now as Hunter Valadez is about to cross the race line, start-finish. See if I can get an update, and Hunter Valadez moves into 5th position with a 2:21. Fastest of the day thus far right now is Tice Healey with a 1:30.8. And I think when the big dogs take off, we're going to be sub 1 minute. Off the line right now is the number 8675 of Calvin Jarvis and his dad, Matt, out of Las Vegas, Nevada, with Ride Loud Racing, part of the 4900 Youth 1K, and that Can-Am Mavar with RideLoud.com. Been racing Ultra 4 since last year at King of the Hammers. 2 first place and 3 podiums with Ultra 4 USA. So far, so good. So McFarland's asking, Youth 1K, you can race from ages 12 to 17. We also have a 170 class that you can start them young. So come on out. And Jarvis is on a mission. I think this is going to be an extremely fast run. Is it going to be enough to bump out Tice Healey with that 1:30.897? And the checkered flag flies, and he's through the race line start-finish. Let's wait for it to ping, and it does. New fast time of the day. Calvin Jarvis with a 1 minute and 12 seconds. 18 seconds faster than Healey. And 30 seconds faster than Mason Dowker. So Calvin Jarvis with a 1:12. So we will absolutely be sub 1 minute here coming up. And it looks like we're changing classes because that was Eric Gilbert, the number 1133 with Joe Fabrizio riding shotgun out of Wichita, Kansas, with Gilbert Racing in that Can-Am Mavar with OBOR tires, Raceline wheels, JW Performance, CT Raceworks, and Artistic Builders. His first Ultra 4 USA race was Bowling Green, Kentucky back in 2024, and he's got a couple podiums with us. So let me take a screenshot of this for Youth 1K. So Eric Gilbert is in the open class that will be racing later on today around 5 p.m. And Eric Gilbert is all over the throttle. This is going to be an extremely fast time for sure. This is the open class. So what's that mean? There's basically no rules other than it has to be a UTV-based engine and transmission, but you dream it, you build it, come race it. Maximum of a 2,000 cc engine. And we have a 109 for Eric Gilbert, new fast time to beat. My original guess was 45 seconds, but after watching Eric Gilbert, that's going to be fast. Now I'm going to kind of back up a little bit and say we're going to get under a minute, but I don't know if we're going to get down to 45 seconds. That was a great run. Man, it's going to get exciting. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in to Ultra 4 USA for the Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at Area BFE during the 60th annual Easter Jeep Safari. Thanks to the Red Rock four-wheelers who started this so long ago. And that is Tyler Rimreed, number 195 out of Bennington, Nebraska with TR Racing, part of the Pro Modified class in that Can-Am with TR Racing and Raceline Wheels. Been racing with us since 2021. His first race was up in Crandon. His dad, Todd Rimreed, is right here. I saw Kimberly running around, so the whole family's out here. We just we'll see Kurt Mackey qualifying later on today. So we should see him dropping down the first lap and a full sender and keeps her under control. Getting ready to drop down the Maxxis drop. Fast and smooth. Tyler Rimreed is on a mission. See if he can put that old X3 to work. He was in a MAV R yesterday, but blew a seal on the transmission or something and got Old Faithful out there and running. And almost looks like he could. Is he going to get it? No, he saves it. Almost clips the Raceline Wheels start-finish line. But I bet you that may be our new fast time. And it is a 106.5 new fast time of the day. Tyler Rimreed in the Pro Modified class. And off the line right now is his uncle, number 64. So Kurt the Rocket Mackey, number 64, out of Omaha, Nebraska with Mackey Racing, part of the 4900 stock class. He's in a Can-Am MAV-R, Mackey Construction, Raceline Wheels, CT Raceworks. Been racing with us since Rush, Kentucky back in 2023. He got first in class at this year's King of the Hammers and has a couple other podiums to back it up. So we'll see what kind of time Tyler's uncle, Kurt, can throw down. And he is making that MAV-R work. Drops the first ledge nice and easy, which I think is smart. Now he's at the Maxxis leap. And I do think tires are going to be very important during race day. I think most of these vehicles will be able to make the entire race later on this weekend on a tank of fuel. UTVs will be close, but I think they can do it. The big cars, absolutely. But the PCI pits will get busy later on when it comes to tires, I do believe. So moving into third position overall is Kurt Mackey with a 110, just 4 seconds slower than Tyler Rimreed. So TR Racing looking good right now. First in class in Pro Modified and first in class in stock. And I just missed who took off. I believe that's Keith Beam, if I've got my eyes right. So Keith Beam and James Mahoney out of Georgetown, California with Get Bent Racing, part of the 4900 Pro Modified class in that Can-Am, No Limit RD, BFG, FK, and Roseville Painting. He's co-drove for a long time. He built some amazing Get Bent Fab cars. His first Ultra 4 was King of the Hammers last year, and he did get a podium at Nationals at Laughlin last year. And Keith Beam sends her off the first drop, hits the Maxxis leap, and he is all over the throttle. Again, qualifying is going to be extremely important because this track is only 5.5 miles for UTVs. Passing is tough, lots of dust, so I think you want to be out front and run strong. So we'll get a time for Keith Beam and a new leader right now. Keith Beam with a 105. Just bumped out Tyler Rimreed by 1 full second. Off the line now is Shane Smith and Ryan Rupick. Number 223 out of Lotus, California with Chupacabra Racing. Part of the 4900 Open class. And his Polaris Pro R. Elite Motors. Elite Power Sports Incorporated. First race was Nationals back in 2016. So here comes Shane Smith, part of the All Things UTV Open class. And that Polaris Pro R stepped away from Ultra 4 for a little bit. Great to see him back. One of our first racers to show up out here at Area BFE. Out here having some fun. We did do a trail ride out to Hell's Revenge. He tagged along on that and had a great time. Looks like he may have to do a backup. Is he going to get it? Looks like he does make it around. So Shane Smith crosses the line, puts him first in class in the All Things UTV Open class, but 7th overall with a 1 minute 32 second. So off the line next is the number 529 of Cody Willenborg, part of the All Things UTV Open class, with Randy Dassenbach riding shotgun out of Effingham, Illinois with CW Motorsports. And that Polaris Pro R with over 200 horsepower. AMS Wheels and Tires, All Balls Racing Group, CW Motorsports, CA Technology, and Tire Spine. Been racing with us at Ultra 4 since King of the Hammers back in 2022, and he's got 6 podiums under his belt. We'll see what he does on this first little drop. Looks like that's a perfect. So if you send it too hard, you get a little squirrely. If you drop it slow, it costs you time. That was a perfect drop on both of the Maxxis leaps. So Cody Willenborg, smooth and consistent. We'll see where it lands him in qualifying for the Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at Area BFE. So Cody Willenborg moves first in class, 3rd overall with a 107. And here goes Mark McCleary. So Mark McCleary, number 717. Actually, I think he changed his number on me. That's why I was goofing up. Yes, for this race, fresh off a desert race. That's why I couldn't find him on my list. He did change it on me. He is 4417. Mark McCleary out of Reddick, Florida with Turned Up Racing. And that Can-Am with CA Technology, Wayland Speed, Oracle Lights, Yokohama, Raceline, and AGM. His first Ultra 4 USA was back in 2023, and he's got 9 podiums under his belt. He is part of the All Things UTV Open class. We are keeping this qualifying rocking and rolling. We hope to get done with qualifying by around lunchtime. We'll see what happens and then kick off the Youth 170s at 1 p.m. Looks like he is going to have to do a quick little backup as Ryan Del Ponte walks through the screen. I apologize about that. Give him a little wink. He's laughing at me. We have fun here when we work. We work hard, but we play hard as well. Let's see. Mark McClary gets a time of 1:29. And was that Paul Wolf? It is the number 1018 of Paul Wolf, part of the 4,900 All Things UTV Open class out of Alton, Illinois, with Wolf Racing, playing triple duty this weekend in his Can-Am Mavar, Badlands Off-Road Park, CA Technology, ADS, VP, Nitto, and Raceline. The winningest racer in Ultra 4 right now with 47 podiums and 30 first-place wins with Ultra 4. Paul Wolf is definitely the one to watch this weekend in UTV and 4,400, and a huge bicycle. Oh, no, upside down, bicycle and a roll. Paul Wolf pushing too hard. Hate to see that for anybody, but I hate for the rest of the pack because you got Paul Wolf starting in the back during his race. That's going to be a wild one to watch. Waiting to hear a driver status over my PCI race radio. Thumbs up from Paul Wolf. So I think driver is okay physically, but I'll bet you emotionally he's beating himself up right now. As Spencer's giving you kind of a little rundown of the track as we wait for some recovery of Paul Wolf. Tough break. So he will start from the back of the pack. Let's see. He is in the open class that does race tonight. So hopefully the car is okay. So again, if you're just tuning in, I am Miles Hasselquist, and this is the Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at Area BFE during the 60th annual Easter Jeep Safari. We are qualifying right now on a half-a-mile course. We started with the Youth 1000s. Now we're in the UTVs. Paul Wolf just took a tumble. Right around 1 o'clock, we'll do the Youth 170 race. And then at 3 o'clock, we'll do the Youth 1000 race. They'll do 2 laps. And then tonight, right around 5 p.m., we'll do the Tire Spine Stock class and the All Things UTV Open race. They'll do 4 laps from 5 to 7. Obviously, we'll have to say how the day goes, how many recoveries we do have. Paul Wolf is still on his side. We're getting him pulled over right now. Looks like that's Jericho out on course, helping out with Dirt Hub and Ultra 4. Everybody's out here to throw it in and give a hand. Love the Ultra 4 community. So I'll run through our fastest competitors thus far. Right now in pole position is Keith Beam with a 105. He is in the G-Force Pro Modified class. And let's start with the G-Force Pro Modified class. First place right now is Keith Beam with a 105. Then it's Tyler Rimreed with a 106. Then it's Eric Gilbert with a 109. And then let's switch over to the All Things UTV Open class. It's Cody Willenborg with a 107. Mark McClary with a 129. And then Shane Smith with a 132. Let's see. Let's do the Tire Spine Stock class. It is Kurt Mackey with a 110. I think he is the only stock class we have. Let's switch back down here to the Youth 1000. It's going to be Calvin Jarvis with a 112. Tice Healey with a 130. Mason Dowker with a 144. Reese Cooper with a 147. Emily Manders with a 148, who run the Youth 1000 race last year. Then it's Hunter Valadez. Then it's Hunter Biddle and a DNF of Cash Barrett and Kaden Gamble. And now adding that list is Paul Wolf that you don't normally see there. So that is timing. Go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have right here in the Big B studio. I'll switch over to the YouTube, see what's going on over here. Looks like Wrecking Boy's having some fun. So's Cole Buckleland, Aiden, Browns Motorsports, Jeremy Brown, wish you were here, buddy. You're missing it, and I know you are. You've already texted me. You got some serious FOMO right now, but hey, your car's here. We'll see if old Travis Riley can do any good for you. You can have one substitute driver per season unless there's a medical issue. So Jeremy Brown is unable to make it to this race, so he sent us. It has to be the driver of record's car. So Jeremy sent Travis Riley and the single-seat Jimmy's car down here to run, and that's all good. And then if you do have a medical issue, you have to contact Ultra 4 USA, and, we work our way through it. But, if you have a back injury or, Bailey Campbell was pregnant a few years ago, so there are obviously situations where safety is first. And I just saw somebody take off as I was rambling. Thought it may have been, let's see if it'll catch up. Yes, it was Jacob Smith. Number 900 with Mike Murphy riding shotgun out of Shepherd, Montana with AJ Racing. He's in the tire spine stock class with his Can-Am Mavar, MD Tools, KDM Shock Technology, Method Race Wheels, Evolution Power Sports, and Lone Star Racing. Been racing with us since Sturgis last year and got first place at Nationals in Laughlin in 2025. I see Travis Zollinger. I see Cole Clark. I see Josh Smith, Miley Hale, and Dustin Robbins. So we got a lot of heavy hitters yet to go. And this is just UTV. We have the EMC classes, the 4500 Yukon, the 4500 modified class, the 4600 Spider Tracks stock class, and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And then we have the 4400 Unlimited with just shy of 30 racers. One of the biggest car counts we have had here in Moab. So Jacob Smith, we'll see if he can make this tight turn. It looks like he's going to be swinging a little wide, and he does. Kisses has to back up a little bit longer than he wanted to, I'll bet you. So he'll get through here, but it's going to cost him some time. We will be racing the stock and the open class tonight at the same time. They will be scored separately, but we will have two races going on at the same time. And heading off the line right now is number 311 of Dustin Robbins out of Decatur, Alabama, with All Things UTV. And the 4900 All Things UTV open class with this Can-Am Mavar, OBOR tires, Super ATV, all geared up UTV, Optima batteries, Wayland Speed, and PPEI tuning. He's been racing with us since 2017. He's got four first places and 8 podiums with Ultra 4. He is one of our Ultra 4 USA charter members as well. We'll see how he makes his quick work down the Maxxis leap. Looks like he's playing smooth and consistent after watching Paul Wolf. I completely agree with that. Oh, but now maybe. Yeah, there he is. I wasn't watching. Dustin Robbins takes a tumble at the bottom. So get some thumbs up from him. Got my PCI race radio in hand. Looks like we're going to try to manually roll him over. Driver okay, correct? Driver is okay. Dustin Robbins will be starting at the back with Paul Wolf. Two fast guys from the back. This is going to make for an interesting race day. We'll see how many good old boys it takes to flip over Dustin Robbins. 1, 2, 3, up and over. Only took 4 of them. That's not too bad. So Dustin Robbins flips over. He did get assistance on his rollover, so I do believe his qualifying run is done. So Dustin Robbins is clearing course. Tough break for Dustin Robbins and Paul Wolf. The attrition, well, it's not attrition. They didn't break. They just tumbled. But I do think attrition is going to be high. Off the line next is going to be the 007 of Miley Hale and her dad, Micah, out of Fallbrook, California, with 007. And with Alliance Steel Racing in the tire spine stock class with her Yamaha R-Max. Warren Racing, Factor 55, Baja Designs, PRP, the Jesse Combs Foundation, Rugged Radios, Pro Eagle, Method, Maxxis Tires, and Spy. She's been her first race was King of the Hammers back in 2025. So I did talk to Paul. I said, hey, you going to come over here and talk to me after qualifying? Yeah. Unless I break the car, then I'm going to go work on it. So we won't be seeing Paul, I bet. He's going to have to go hop in his second UTV. So tough break there. So hopping in the Big B studio with me is Cody Willenborg. How you doing, buddy?
Good, Miles. How's it going, man?
Oh, I'm not too bad. You are first in class right now, third overall. You had I called it when you came down the Max asleep right behind me. It was smooth and consistent. You weren't sending it. You weren't crawling it. It was just that perfect pace.
Yeah, I try to be that. That's what I try to be. I never claim to be the fastest guy, but we're going to drive across the finish line 90% of the time. So.
But you're usually fast. So
yeah, we try to be
keep
good.
That borderline
so.
there, you're doing all right.
Yeah.
But what are you thinking about MOAB? It's absolutely amazing. Look at our view.
The view's
We're
awesome
right now,
right? This state is cool. The course is gnarly. Unbelievably rough. I can't say I've ever raced a race course I was in low the whole range, and we're in low the whole time out here.
I didn't even think of that because last year average speed, I think, was Cole Clark in a UTV, and he was 21.4 miles. What are you doing in low range?
On rev limiter and low range, you're like 35. So,
okay. So will you run the entire course?
Yeah, I think so. I did it in high and low both, and I think I'm just a little bit smoother in low, and you stand the chance, a lot less risk of, balling the belt up in high.
I'd never thought about it. But, yeah, I mean, we were setting course. We were in low range, but we are actually rock crawling. But I didn't think about that in race pace. Interesting. I like it.
Yeah.
So let me get it's Josh Smith and Corey Nasso out on course, just coming back into screen, number 1948, out of Monument, Colorado, with Smith Brothers Racing. Part of the All Things UTV Open class with Can-Am Mavar, Smith Brothers Motorsports, KDM Shock Technology, Liquimolly, Baja Designs, and Side by Side Paradise. Been racing with us since 2018. Has 5 first place and 9 podiums. He has been a national and Western Championship champion with Ultra 4.
This will be a run right here. This is Cole Clark. Now, this will be one to watch. So.
Yeah, well, he already saw what not to do. He was riding in that with Chase Barrett earlier and took that early tumble. So off the line right here, who won this race last year, is number 24 of Cole Clark out of Cortez, Colorado, with 2-4 Racing. Part of the All Things UTV Open class, and that Polaris single-seat Turbo Pro R that can produce over 450 horsepower.
He's actually in his he's not in the Pro R this time.
Oh.
He's in his old machine.
So he's saving the Pro R
for 44.
For 44.
Yeah.
Good catch. Thank you.
So guys like Cole and Dustin Robbins and Paul Wolf, they all get 2 shots at this. So they got a Pro Mod card and an open card, both to go racing. So
Dustin Robbins let me know this morning he's racing both UTV races. He dropped out of 44.
Oh, did he?
But still, he still gets 2 looks.
So you get 2 looks at the qualifying course,
And that he came down the rock very similar to you, just quick but not bonsai. So this is going to be an extremely fast race for him. So Cole Clark won the All Things UTV Open class last year.
Oh, and he rolls it.
Oh, a big roll at the finish. Almost lands on top of Travis Zollinger. So now we have Paul Wolf, Dustin Robbins, and Cole Clark from the back of the pack. So you got some breathing room, Cody.
The thing is, though, like I said, these guys get two tickets. So, they get to choose which run they get to, use that on. So they're going to use that on Pro Mod. They can use that on Open. So that goes back to, being smooth, Miles. Cole's kind of a all-out kind of guy, and that's kind of cost him. He took that corner a little bit too short and could have backed up and probably still had a good early up front, mid-pack start. Now he's going to
used-
start in the back.
Yeah,
so.
he used the win and down,
Throttle
throttle out, which works sometimes,
Yeah.
but also doesn't other times. So tough break for Cole. So again, a lot of heavy hitters from the back. So you're going to be starting up front because let's see. Oh, we missed it. You got bumped to P2.
Did I?
Josh Smith just did a 105, so 2 seconds faster.
Oh,
So
wow.
you're P2 now, which is still perfect. And I've been talking about how important qualifying is because this course is very tight and technical. It's going to be dusty, so I think starting up front is a huge advantage.
Oh,
what do you think?
100% it is. I said that during pre-running. Qualifying is very important, and this course there's not many areas to pass out there, and unfortunately, running up front like we're going to be running and running with the guys we're running with, a push to pass isn't going to be something that's accepted very well. So
This is what we were in the drivers' meeting, and he said, get a push to pass, be respectful, or you may get
it'll
bumped.
be a bump to pass is what it'll be. So it'll
But,
be a
hit the push to pass once, and then,
Absolutely.
2 tubes, 2
So-
tons, let's see what happens.
I had a little fun with Jeremy McGrath out in the desert at Hammers. I gave him a push to pass 2 times. He didn't take it, and the third time I gave him a good old bumper, and he got out of my way quick after that. So
And how cool is that to be able to say you raced King of the Hammers and you nerfed Jeremy
that's
McGrath?
pretty cool. You should hear my live stream. I kind of go crazy in the car about after we do it. But I went up and talked to him after the race, and he appreciated me not hitting him hard. He understood. He got the push to pass twice and didn't accept it. So
he knew he was
Yeah.
playing the game.
Yep.
So, but I just love it. So Cole Clark is recovered and off course. DNF rear start, I believe. Let's see.
this should be Zollinger. We should have a good run on here too.
So I think that he was is Cole in Pro Mod or Open? I don't
I
see.
think he's doing both
Nope,
classes.
He's doing Open.
Okay, so that was his open run.
Yep, that was his open run per timing.
Yep.
So I hope that's right. It should be. And then Travis Zollinger getting ready to take off. He's in the open class as well, I do believe.
Is he in his Pro R right there? Or is that the Can-Am?
That looks like the single seat Can-Am. He's got too many cars.
He does, yeah.
You stick Polaris Pro R, so I can usually guess you right every time.
Yeah. The unfortunate thing about the Pro R is you're only allowed to run in the open class. So,
Yep,
we don't get that
with
second.
the 2,000 cc
Yep.
limit, and it just rules are rules.
It is a rule. We we abide by it and kind of go from there. But we've talked over and over about building the Turbo R to be able to race that class because you make the drive. You're out here. We want to race.
Yeah, seat time.
Yeah, exactly. It's just there's just so much different in the Pro R to the Turbo R. It's a whole nother group of parts. It's a whole nother budget
Oh,
for
yeah,
racing.
yeah.
So
And we used to call the Pro Modified class our premier class. But I'm going to argue that Open and Pro Mod are very similar in drivers.
yeah, I would honestly say if you look at like last year, open class was the class to watch.
We're on the same page.
Yeah.
That Pro Mod was supposed to be our premier class. But now with the Open class, it's open. You
Yep.
want to race the best of the best, and I think you guys are proving it. So good on you guys.
Yeah, and maybe we'll see a name change in class. Call it Pro Open or something like that in the future.
So number 20 of Travis Zollinger out of Logan, Utah with Zollinger Racing Products in the all things UTV open class and that single seat Can-Am with ZRP, FK Rod-Ins, K&T Performance, Logan Coach, and Climb. His first Ultra 4 race was back in 2017. He's got 8 first places and 22 podiums. He is an Ultra 4 West and national champion in the past. He's won at the Mint 400. He's won at the UTV World Championships. He can win anywhere.
He can, yep.
So he's definitely one that you're watching right now,
For sure.
patiently watching. And so right now you're coming around this back section. Can you look off to your right and see how beautiful it is, or are you just laser focused on the course?
On the race, racing, we're laser focused. But pre-running, I always say look up and enjoy the scenery. I say when this quits being fun, we'll stop doing it. We're still having a lot of fun doing
Well,
this. So you
I
got
love
to soak in those sceneries, whenever you get a chance to.
100%. So Travis Zollinger is down the Maxxis Leap, up the little horseshoe. We still got to name this horseshoe. Help me out. What do you think? Make it the Brannick Berm. How about that?
There you go.
So Zollinger's through. We'll see if he going to danger Cody Willenborg, who's in the Big B studio with me. And Travis Zollinger, third in class, 8th overall with a 119.
He ran her conservative, I'd say.
For sure. That's about 12 seconds behind you. I missed that number. Was that a 52? Yes, it is. Number 52 of John Cahy and his wife, Caitlin, riding shotgun out of Elizabeth, Colorado with Adrenaline Driven Motorsports. part of the All Things UTV Open class, and that Can-Am Mavar with 300 horsepower. Hitless Motorsports, 3D Air, HD Signs, CT Raceworks, and Adrenaline-Driven Motorsports. His first race was 2021 at Sturgis with Ultra 4.
I'm gonna jump out.
Oh, all right, Cody. Well, you got to kind of enjoy the rest of the day. Always a pleasure, and you're sitting up front. P2. We'll see how it sticks. Always
Thanks a lot,
pleasure,
Miles.
buddy.
Appreciate you
Good
having
luck.
me. Man. Yep, thanks a lot.
So John Kahi is out here and running. We'll see what kind of time he throws down. Looks like Wrecking Boy's really having fun. Tuning into the Ultra 4 USA YouTubes. And we'll get a time for John Kahi. I think this is going to be very respectable. Fourth in class in the G-Force Pro Modified and 9th overall. It looks like that's Gilbert again. So that is 11:33 of Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio out of Wichita, Kansas. He's racing both classes today and possibly 4,400. We'll see with Gilbert Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar, OBR Tires, Raceline Wheels, JW Performance, CT Raceworks, and Artistic Builders. His first Ultra 4 race was Bowling Green, Kentucky back in 2024. So he is running smooth and consistent. Eric Gilbert out there running strong. And hopping in the Big B studio right now is Kaden Gamble, who took a look. Well, maybe we have to change it to Kaden Tumble.
Wow.
We got to get that mic a little. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, last year I didn't give it enough speed and long darted.
And this year you gave it a lot of speed.
Yeah, I gave it too much speed. I don't know if the car is salvageable for later today.
It looked like something the front end was hurt.
Yeah, the driver front upper A-arms broke in half. And we have the left front axles broke as well.
Ah, bummer.
But we have spare axles. We did have a pair of CA Tech uppers, but it didn't have the sway bar mounts, so my dad was about to send them back. So he didn't pack them with us.
Oh, bummer.
Because we didn't expect that to happen.
So Kaden Gamble was in the Youth 1K earlier in that number 26 red Can-Am, and he sent it off that first Maxxis leap and sent her a little too hard, took a tumble. Hate to hear that for you, buddy.
Didn't quite take a tumble, but
well, you were on
half
your side.
tumble.
You were on your side. So off the line right there is the number 8989 of Tommy Thompson and his dad Tom riding shotgun out of Graham, Washington with Alliance Steel Racing. Part of the G-Force Pro Modified class. And that Can-Am Mavar, King Kong UTV, Shock Therapy, Maxxis, Fox Factory, CT Raceworks, UTV Race Shop, Dork Sport Racing Wraps, Warren, Baja Designs, and KMC. He won this race in his class last year. And I believe that was his first race with us. So Tommy Thompson put on a great clinic last year. We'll see if he can back it up this time. And look at this. While we were talking, Eric Gilbert just took the pole position with a 104. And it looks like UTVs are winding down. So if you're watching on the YouTubes, you're here on site. 4,600 Spider Track stock class, please start staging. And heading out for a second time, that is Dustin Robbins, number 311 out of Decatur, Alabama with All Things UTV. And that Can-Am Mavar with All Things UTV. OBR Tires, Super ATV, All Geared Up UTV, Optima Batteries, Wayland Speed, and PPEI. He took a tumble kind of like you did, Kaden.
Yeah.
So, but he gets a second shot at it. Tough break. So you've raced 170s with us for quite a while, and you've stepped up to that Youth 1K. How much more fun is it stepping up to the big car?
Man, it's a whole lot more fun because I love going fast, and with Turbo X3 can definitely go fast. I mean, just shock tuning in December last year hit my speed record of 92.
92 miles an hour. That's pretty impressive.
Just in shock tuning.
So Dustin Robbins, he rolled right there earlier. He knew to take it a little easy. So we'll see what kind of run he gets. And I'll be honest, I'm not sure. Let's see. So Dustin Robbins rolled in open. So is this Pro Mod or – yes, he is in the G-Force Pro Modified class right now. So we'll see what kind of time he's got, and I think he's going to be top 10. Dustin Robbins, 4th in class, 8th overall. And another one who took a tumble earlier is Paul Wolf with a huge puff of smoke because he rolled it earlier, and he got it back in action. Hopefully it clears out quick.
Yeah.
But so it's smoking because he was upside down and got it all.
And all the oil drains into.
So it should clear out. He should be good. I think the car's okay. We're about to find out. But
so yeah, all that smoke is just a little excess oil burning off the exhaust.
Through the exhaust.
Yeah.
All right. So he is around this 0.5 half a mile qualifying course for the Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at Area BFE. Over 300 acres out here. Absolutely amazing.
He learned his lesson.
And I hear it popping a little bit, so they're still not quite. Oh, I smell it too. Smell that oil burning?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's running a little rough. They should have took her for a rip down the road first. It's definitely not.
That does not sound like a Can-Am anymore.
Yeah, definitely not firing on all cylinders. So Paul Wolf going to have his work cut out for him. Oh, I think it might have just died.
It looks like coming up, we got another one of the people who rolled.
All right, and I'm kind of bouncing back and forth between the YouTube, dirthub.tech, and ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, trying to keep up with everything. Lots of information out there, and RDP just built a brand new website. It is ultra4usa.com, and that's where you should go. You can watch the live feed. You can see the timing. We got the live chat in there as well. There's a forum. I need to get more familiarized with it, but we are off and running. Up next is the 4932 of Scott Lesage out of Ogden, Utah with Sage Alternatives, with the G-Force Pro Modified class and that custom single-seat Polaris RZR with a Craftworks Supercharger, Maxxis, Fox, and RCV. His first Ultra 4 race was 2018. He's got 3 first place and 9 podiums, and he was first in class at this year's King of the Hammers. Looks like the Rufus Racing crew, Mama Ange and Chip are watching. Thanks for tuning in.
Let's see, is he going to send it or crawl it? Send it.
All right. Caden's hoping for a sender from Scott Lesage. That was about perfect.
Yeah.
That happy medium. We'll see what this one looks like. Pretty smooth. Gets a little bicycle under control. So Scott Lesage running smooth and steady. And Caden, this wind's a little rough, isn't it, buddy?
Yeah, it'll be good for the dust, obviously. We'll see if I'll be able to get back on the course. And he almost just hit the race line.
This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Maxxis Tires and brought to you by a few of our sponsors. G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, and by NorCal Rock Racing. So please support who supports the sport. So we have another heavy hitter that's taken off right now who rolled earlier as well, is Cole Clark, number 24, out of Cortez, Colorado, with 2-4 Racing in his Polaris seat. He's got 8 wins and 20 podiums with Ultra 4 USA. That's pretty impressive, isn't it, Caden?
Heavy hitter who took a heavy hit earlier.
Absolutely. So it looks like this may be our last UTV to qualify.
Looks like it.
I see the 4600 Spider Track stock class lined up. And up first looks like it's going to be the old Toyota of Chris Manili. So we'll see what kind of time Cole Clark. I bet you he'll back her down just a little bit. He's still pretty quick. So Cole Clark has to take a quick little backup, but hey,
Learned
he
his
did
lesson.
back up.
Yeah.
Exactly. We're on the same page, Kaden. Save yourself a couple, or cost yourself a couple seconds. Don't cost you the qualifying run. So let's see. Cole Clark, we'll see where he pops up. Looks like his pro mod of Cole Clark, 4th in class, 6th overall with a 106. So let's go through times real quick. It is Eric Gilbert, then Keith Beam, Josh Smith, Scott Lesage, Tyler Rimreed, Cole Clark, Cody Willenborg, Kurt Mackey again, Calvin Jarvis, Travis Zollinger, Paul Wolf, Jacob Smith, Mark McCleary, Tice Healey, Shane Smith, Mason Dowker, Reese Cooper, Miley Hale, Hunter Valadez, Hunter Bill, and then DNFs are Cash Barrett, Paul Wolf, Dustin Robbins, and Cole Clark. Again, go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have here in the Big B studio. Well, Kaden, always a pleasure seeing you, buddy. I hate that you took a tumble, but you gave us a show. So if you're not going to win, make the highlight reel, right?
Oh, yeah. And if anyone that's watching is here, if you have a driver upper A-arm for a 72-inch X3, mind if I borrow it?
I like it. Yeah, get on the Rock Sports Insiders, put it out there, see what you can do. And, tough break.
Yeah.
Hopefully you can get it because your race is this afternoon. So I'm going to kick you out of here. Get back to work. Go help your dad. But, buddy, always a pleasure and good seeing you around. All righty. Kaden Gamble, part of the Youth 1K, who took a little tumble. So there's a great shot of our 4600 Spider Track stock class. So we wait for them to stage. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll have a lot of racing action yet to come.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
For racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2026 Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at beautiful Area BFE. I am Miles Hasselquist, and we just wrapped up UTV qualifying. Up next is the 4600 Spider Track Stock Class. So let me flip some pages here. And it was Eric Gilbert in a stock machine taking that pole position in the UTVs, and it was Keith Beam. Remember, these are all intermixed. Go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have here in the Big B studio. It is Eric Gilbert, Keith Beam, Josh Smith, Scott Lesage, Tyler Rimreed, Cole Clark, Cody Willenborg, Calvin Jarvis, and Travis Zollinger in your top 10. What a smoking run by them. Congratulations. But the story for race day is going to be Paul Wolf, Cole Clark, and Dustin Robbins, who rolled over in one of their qualifying runs. They're racing two different UTV races, but they're going to be starting from the back of the pack in one of them. So it's going to be very interesting when race day comes. So I just got some unfortunate news from Ryan Cowan, the number 4620 with Ryco Racing. He's got a broke front axle housing. He will not be qualifying. He is trying to debate if he's going to try to weld it up tonight and race tomorrow. He was uncertain. We'll see if he can make it there. So tough break for him. So up next, it will be the 4600 Spider Track Stock Class. And first off the line will be Jesse Bennett and Eric Hornvet out of Reno, Nevada with JBM Racing. And that 94 Jeep Grand Cherokee with a Russ Porter 4.6 Golden Stroker, 300 horsepower. Jesse Haynes Fabrication Portals, front and rear. Mickey Thompson Tires, Radflow, Yukon, Great Basin Aviation. Been racing with us since 2022. Got 2 podiums with Ultra 4. So what is a 4600 Spider Track stock class? You have to have a stock OEM frame. Wheelbase must stay within 3 inches. Factory engine, but may be replaced with any available engine in the same make, year, and model. Has to have a factory transmission. 35-inch DOT tire, Department of Transportation. So that's the same tire I have on my Jeep. You have on your truck. So 35 maximum tire. Single 2.5 shock per corner, limited to 14 inches of travel. Factory-style suspension like a leaf spring, coil spring, TTB, and on. They have to have mechanical steering. This is a grassroots class. Absolutely love me some Spider Track stock class racing. Who won this race last year? It was John Williams, but I believe it was actually his brother Nate Williams driving for him. He had a lap of 27:49, and then it was Albert Contreras and Brexton Glines. All 3 of them are racing, and they are they're out there. We'll see how qualifying goes and get them kicked off tomorrow morning. So out there running right now is Jesse Bennett. So Jesse Bennett, number 4695 out of Reno, Nevada with JBM Racing out on course. And that 1994 Jeep Grand Cherokee. So Jesse Bennett having some fun. We'll see. But right now it is fast time of the day of Eric Gilbert with a 104. My original guess was 40 to 45 seconds. I'm gonna back up on that. I'm just wrong. I think we'll drop below 1 minute, but not much further, because those UTVs on this course, they are quick. They are nimble. The big cars will be able to soak up the Maxxis Leap a little bit more, but we'll see how it plays out. So here comes Jesse Bennett. He'll pull up. I assume he'll drop this very slow. Drops it. He'll be back on the gas. He'll take that wide inside line. You can go all the way to the left, and it's a lot easier, or you can take the big drop, and we'll see how it plays out. You do have to drop through those two Maxxis flags down the Maxxis Leap. Slow and steady, but smooth. So Jesse Bennett and his buddy Eric riding shotgun, going to head up through the Brannock berm as we speak. Fun little rock crawl. Gets a little bit of a wheel stand. And through the race line, start finish. We'll get a time for Jesse Bennett. You will have to scroll down a ways. So Jesse Bennett has not populated on my end. Let me hit refresh. Jesse Bennett just throws down a 1:42 fastest time. Off the line now is the number 4663 of Chris Manili and Eric Jensen riding shotgun out of Paradise, California with Mean Street Racing. And that beautiful beat-up 1985 Toyota with a 22RE Raceworks, Skies Off-Road Design, Rough Stuff Specialties, Redline Oil, Yoda Masters, Warren Racing, and Perry Built Customs. Been racing with us since 2021 and has been on the podium before. So my buddy Jeremy Brown, who's not here, said, keep an eye on this guy. Chris Manili has got his eyes out for those Broncos. We'll see if he can put that Toyota on the box. And I can hear that 22RE. All of the squirrels are wound up. So Chris Manili through the Brannock berm, bouncing that old Toyota in Leaf Springs through the race line arch. So Chris Manili in second place in the 4600. Behind Jesse Bennett with a 156. And now it is Brexton Glines and his brother Kaden riding shotgun number 4691 out of American Fork, Utah with Glines Motorsports. And that Dynatrac Ford Bronco with 355 horsepower. Maxxis tires, Dynatrac axles, Craig Swap and Associates, Ken Graff Ford, Way Safe trailer hitches. Been racing with us since 2022. And our thoughts and prayers are with their dad, Kendall Glines, who is fighting cancer, but I heard he is going to be here on site to root on his family. So, again, Kendall, hope you are doing good. I know you and Cody Addington and Anthony St. Clair have been fighting cancer, and our thoughts and prayers are with each and every one of you. But, again, if you can come out and be in your happy space out here, we'd love to have you. So, Brexton Glines dropping down the Maxxis drop. So he's putting that Toyota, getting a little bit of a wheel stand back and back, but hopping in the Big B studio right now with me is Calvin Jarvis. How you doing, buddy?
How you doing, Miles?
I'm doing great, having a lot of fun. I'm going to screen through here. So you are pole position in the Youth 1K. You got your dad riding with you. How much fun was it out there? You were smooth.
Yeah, it was great. Just don't send down the jumps. You can make up your time somewhere else. Kaden found that out.
He sent her a little too hard, and he came in here and talked to me about it. He said last year he didn't come carry enough speed, and he nose dove. So he's like, hit a little harder. Well, he hit it a lot harder. But you're smooth and consistent.
There's a
you were
perfect speed you got to hit it
happy medium for
if
sure.
If you go too slow, you're gonna endo. Get your front tires caught in there. But
yeah. So, but hey, you did it. You're in that pole position. You raced tonight at what time?
3:12, 18 seconds faster than.
No, what time do you race? Yeah, you race at 3 p.m. today, hopefully. You do
hopefully.
2. Yeah, you as long as we keep everything on time. But, this is off-road racing. You never know. You'll do 2 laps. They are 5.5 miles per. You've been pre-running. What do you think of the course? This place is gnarly, isn't it?
It's great, but after seeing that course, I'm a little worried for Paul Wolf where he's going to pass because he's.
I've been saying it all morning. Qualifying is extremely important because if you start in the back, the dust, the rocks, it's so tight and narrow. Passing isn't easy out here.
No, it is not. Not a lot of places to pull off.
So what's your race strategy going in? Obviously, 2 laps, you don't need fuel. Hopefully, you don't need to pull in for tires because there's only 1 PCI hot pits. So you got to play it smart, right?
If I get a flat on the first lap, I'm probably going to change it, maybe pull into the pits to get a fresh tire and just keep it real smooth because those rocks will get you pretty quickly.
100%. So off the line right now is the last year's winner here at Area BFE, the 4623 of John Williams and his brother Nate riding shotgun out of Logan, Utah with Crossfire Off-Road Racing. And that Ford Bronco with Ford Racing, Fox, BFG, Warren, Factor 55, and Crossfire Off-Road. He's been racing with us in the EMC class since 2012. 6 first places and 10 podiums. So he's definitely got what it takes. We'll see if he can put that Bronco up on top of the box. And speaking about on top of the box, Emily Manders won this race last year, and she's starting towards the back of the pack. So you got the advantage, but she's been here and done it. What are you thinking?
I don't know. We'll have to see today at 3.
Oh, a huge nose stand. These Broncos are a very short wheelbase, probably similar to your UTV. And that's a big drop. So John and Nate played their cards right. It got on the nose, hit the gas a little bit, and he's bouncing that Bronco through. We also have Bailey Campbell. We have Lauren Healey also in the Broncos. So the 4600 Spider Track stock class is also a stacked field.
Miles, what do you think that the pros that are racing are doing differently from everybody else that makes them so much faster?
So I'm just going to give it to you. It's seat time. You're a young gun. You're working your way up. It's just get out there and trail ride. Race as much as you can. And it's just experience. And then you figure out your car. So don't get a car and keep switching cars. Get a car you like, you realize what it is, you learn the car, you become the car, and then just smooth and consistency, and then you know how hard you can push. You know what's going to break on the car. You know what you can fix on the car, and I think it's just seat time. So you're doing the right things out here, making memories with your dad, and I saw your grandpa's here as well, right? So
yeah.
How cool is that? Three generations out here racing at Area BFE. I mean, that you're making memories, buddy.
Yeah.
So off the line there was Albert Contreras. And at number 4605 out of Compton, California with Jeep Thrills Off-Road. And that Jeep LJ with a factory engine, Mickey Thompson tires, King, Raceline wheels, Genrite, and AFE. He's been racing with us since 2013. He's been an Ultra 4 national champ a couple times. He was the Sportsman of the Year back in 2018. He's got 2 wins and 14 podiums. And he got, second last year? Let me look at my cheat sheet. Yes, he got second place at this race last year. Another wheel stand. These stock cars, that Maxxis drop's interesting. And you guys are a little lighter and nimble, so you can literally jump just barely and just make it a little smoother.
It makes it better with those MRT tires.
There you go. They hook up. So speaking about that, you're going to put them through their paces here. I think this is probably outside of hammers, the toughest race on tires. So what air pressure are you running? I'm going to guess 22.
I run 16.
16, okay, which you need the traction, but the more air you put in a tire, it makes it a little tougher because they bounce better. But also there's that happy medium that what is the right one? You don't know. Nobody knows, but stick with a plan and go with it. But you need the traction, so lower it down, but you don't want it so low that you pinch the side or get a sidewall. So, yeah, I used to race. I'm not a racer anymore, so I was guessing. So 16, I like it.
Yeah, just like you said, seat time. You got to find your sweet spot.
So off the line next is two-time King of the Hammers champion Lauren Healey and his buddy Jesse Amex, number 2567 out of Farmington, New Mexico with RTR Off-Road Team. He's in that Ford Bronco. He calls it Bucky. It's got a 2.7 EcoBoost, RTR, Ford Racing, Nitto, Optima, Pennzoil, Shell, Rigid, No Roads, Borla, Dynamic, Fox, and Best Top. I think he's our second winningest racer with 28 first places and 48 podiums. He won King of the Hammers in 2010. He's won in 2014. He's led so many times. All these big names out here. Who are the heroes of the sport that stick out to you that are here on site? I'm going to give you one. Lauren Healey, I hope.
I'm sorry. I'm going to have to disagree. My number one's probably Paul Wolf.
I'll take
really
it.
Cool,
I was saying
really
just
cool
a handful. So Paul Wolf's number 2. Paul Wolf is number 1. Putting you on the spot.
Cole
Clark. I mean, Shannon Campbell right
flipped,
here.
So
one of his. He's racing 2. He flipped one. He had a solid finish on the other.
I didn't see his other. What was his time for the other?
You're going to put me on the spot now. So Cole Clark is 4th in class and 6th overall with a 106. Albert Contreras is 5th in class. Jesse Bennett got bumped to 4th. Brexton Glines in 3rd. John Williams in 2nd. And Lauren Healey just got the pole position in stock class for now with a 124. Sorry, we're chatting. I wasn't paying attention to timing, but the 4,600 stock class, it's going to be tough. And Broncos 1, 2, 3 right now. So Jesse Bennett and Chris Manili, Albert Contreras, they got their hands full. So off the line next is the number 4635 of Bailey Campbell and Brian Crofts out of Gilbert, Arizona with RTR Off-Road Team. And that Ford Bronco with RTR, Ford Racing, Nitto Tires, and Best Top. She has almost won King of the Hammers back in 2019. Absolute heartbreaker. She started racing back in 2014. She's got 6 podiums with Ultra 4, and obviously her dad is right here. 3-time King Shannon Campbell. He'll be racing the 4,400 later on today. And Bailey Campbell looks like a smooth run. We'll see how she drops the second Maxxis leap.
Smooth and steady.
Smooth and steady. That's the name of the game. And you had a game plan. You stuck with it, buddy.
How are you feeling about this race?
Oh, I'm loving it. I'm a little nervous about the rain tomorrow morning. I'm not going to lie, because rain makes it difficult just for all the technology we have, all these computers. So that's the thing I'm a little most nervous about. But, hey, this is off-road racing. We're going to get through it. And the car count is absolutely amazing. I think your class has 9 cars. That's probably the most we've had in a Youth 1K class, I believe, right?
It sounds familiar.
Yeah, outside of King of the Hammers. But, yeah, just being out here, look at the backdrop. You have the snow-peaked mountains, area BFE with 300 acres, just a beautiful drive. And then being here during the 60th annual Easter Jeep Safari, just amazing. So off the line next is Preston Davis and Dustin Carr, number 4648 out of Rexburg, Idaho, with Fueled by Family Racing. And their Jeep Grand Cherokee with Easy Flate, Threat Wheels, Milestar, PRP, and Parker Pumpers. First Ultra 4 race was right here last year. So they're excited to be back. Easy Flate brought their whole media team. They're out here having some fun. They had some drivability issues when they got it here. They went to back off the trailer, wouldn't start. So they put all new injectors in it thinking it was that. Still no start. Then they ran to good old O'Reilly's in town and got a coil, put her in, they're running, but they're a little nervous. And they had to put a brand new engine in before they came here. So they've been fighting the issues, but they're never quit attitude. They're out here having fun.
Working nonstop.
Absolutely.
All right, well, Miles, I got to go make sure my car is good for my race.
Absolutely. Calvin, congrats on P1 in the Youth 1K, and smooth, steady, consistent, buddy. You and your dad go out there to have some fun, all right?
All right, you too.
Right.
Thanks.
Thank you, buddy. So Preston Davis with Easy Flat, part of the 4600 Spider Track stock class, out on course. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Maxxis Tires and brought to you by a few of our official sponsors. Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, and by Factor 55, just to name a few. So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today. Looks like Wrecking Boys tuned in, rooting on Jimmy's Army, loving BFE. Looks like Cole Buckland. And, yeah, thanks, everybody, tuning in. It's a great show so far, and we are not over yet. We'll see where Preston Davis moves 31st overall and 8th in class with a 215. And it looks like that's everybody that's going to qualify. You do not have to qualify. You can take a rear start, just like our buddy Ryan Cowan. He didn't choose to. He got forced to. His front axle housing is broken. He's going to try to get it welded up, hopefully, and back in action. So if you're here on site and you have a welder, go check out here in the area BFE pits. Ryan Cohen could use your help. Up next, looks like it's the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And first off the line is the Legend Ford Ranger, the number 232 of Adam Level and his dad, Brad Level, riding shotgun out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, with Level Racing in the OG Level Ford Ranger. In that Ford Performance, 363 with over 500 horsepower, Amsoil, Ford Racing, BFG, Fox, Method, Ron Davis radiators. This car has ran since 2008 at King of the Hammers, and Brad Level, the co-driver, is in the Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Fame. So I just said this is the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. So you can have a front or rear-mounted engine, but unlimited horsepower. Vehicle must contain 2 seats side by side, single shock per corner, maximum of a 37-inch DOT tire, only solid axles allowed. A lot of new specific cars are built for this class, but it was designed for a car just like this. Started in the 4400 class and has retired into 4800 Legends and still very, very capable with a perfect wheel stand. Look at this. He's going to hit the throttle and pop right up through the Brannick Bowl. So we'll see what kind of time we can get for Adam Level as he crosses the race line, start-finish. So obviously he's first in class. He's the first one. 12th overall with a 118. Very solid run. So now we're going to intermix, just like the race, 4,500 and 4,800. So that is the 4584 of Taryn Hallerwich and Sloan Richard riding shotgun out of British Columbia, Canada with Big Country Customs. In that Toyota with an LSX 454, Yukon Gear and Axle, Mickey Thompson, Trail Ready, Warren Racing, Factor 55, and Lordco. First Ultra 4 race was up in Montana, where we'll be later on this year, back in 2023. And this year at King of the Hammers, he got second place in the 4,500 modified class. So what is a 4,500 car? You can have two 2.5-inch shocks per corner, limited to 14 inches of travel, mechanical steering, maximum of a 37-inch DOT tire, front-mounted engine, but unlimited horsepower. So again, all EMC cars are DOT tires. So the same tires I have on my Jeep, you have on your truck. They're out here putting them through their paces. So Maxxis really loves jumping on board and showing what their tires can do. Where else can you test them better than Ultra 4? So Taryn Hallerwich out of the Canada, doing well. See another Canadian up there, Bill McGibbon, watching qualifying going down. There's Chuck Crossland. All right, I see a Summers car. They always confuse me because they look very, very similar, but I think this is Dylan Summers. Let's see, can I look up here? Yes, that is Dylan Summers taking off, who won the EMC race at King of the Hammers earlier this year. He's got Guy Miller riding shotgun out of Santa Cruz, California with Summers Racing. In that Jimmy's chassis with a Jeff Ginter LS 427, 650 horsepower, Gearworks Turbo 400, Nitto Tires, Ag and Fab, King, and Maxima Oil. Great to see this young man following in his father's footsteps. Derek will be running later, but it was Dylan Summers 1 and Derek Summers 3rd at this year's 2026 King of the Hammers. So Dylan with a very fast, very smooth run. I expect to see a quick time. Is he going to be able to bump out Adam Lovell of that 118 and the 4800 Brannock Motorsports Legends class? Makes it smooth down the Maxxis Leap, and now he's at the Brannock Bull. We'll see what happens. So Dylan Summers making his way around the hairpin just before the race line start-finish. I'm watching ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the timing. And we do have a new pole setter in the 4800 class, and it is Dylan Summers with a 110.5. So far, so good. And I wasn't paying attention. Was that Dan Wyrick looking at the back? And it is the 218 of Dan Wyrick and Jason Sears out of Gardnerville, Nevada with DW Racing. And that 2024 UFO Toyota Tacoma with a Grom LS3 with 600 horsepower. Milestar, Raceline, FK, UFO, King, Frontline Optics with some awesome sunglasses. He gave me a pair, and they are amazing. Warren Racing. And he is racing in memory of his son, who was born in February of 2018. So 218's his race number. Close to my heart. I absolutely love it. And that's probably the nicest 4500 modified class car that'll be out on course as he hits the first Maxxis Leap. Now he's on the drop number 2. So Dan Wyrick with a very smooth run. We'll see what he can do. These cars are pretty impressive. He's around the Brannock Bowl right now. We'll see how it plays out, but so far, so good for Dan Wyrick. Having some fun. Got Chase and Matt out here running around with our day off podcast, getting some peoples, and just having fun. That's all they do. I don't think they're a part of Fun Haver, but they definitely have fun doing everything they do. Let's find a time for Dan Wyrick. So Dan Wyrick, first in 4,500, 16th overall with a 122. So off the line right now is a 48-27 of Adam Fitza and Dave Hartman. Dave Hartman's a name I haven't heard for a while. Glad to see he's back in the co-driver's seat and possibly in the driver's seat later on this season. Out of Dolores, Colorado with Fitza Racing and that Jimmy's 4x4 chassis with an LS3, 600 horsepower, X-Comp tires, Vision wheels, Super Winch, and Nacho Off-Road. And speaking about Jimmy's 4x4, you've heard that name a lot. Well, they've got a Jimmy's 4x4 VIP area they're finishing up right now. So hopefully during race day, it'll be right there for everybody to check out. And here comes Adam Fitza down the Maxxis Leap. So we'll get a time for Adam Fitza. So Adam Fitza cruising through here on timing. Adam Fitza, third in class, 19th overall with a 123. Off the line next is the number 73 of Greg Neff and Eric Risco riding shotgun out of Broomfield, Colorado with Neff Motorsports. And that Neff Motorsports chassis with an LS3 525 horsepower. Sherpa Equipment, Kenda Tires, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, and Yukon. He's been racing with us since 2017 and has a couple podiums along the way. And here comes the W. The wind is picked. If you're on the YouTubes back home, let me know if you can hear you. My laptop blew closed with the wind. My screen is black, but now I'm tuned into YouTube, and it looks like it's still working. So if you're in the chat, let me know. I got something back on my screen. So, Chris, if you're back home, if you could log into my computer and fix me, I would love it. All right, so I'm getting confirmation from Lundy, Glenn Page. Thank you, everybody. And tuning in from back home is Kendall Glines. He's asking where they ended up. I'm scrolling. So you were fourth in class. Brexton did a great job, got fourth in class. So thanks for checking it out. Hope to see you later. And yeah, so Dave's just tuned in, watching. Thank you, buddy. And will be not driving. It'll be Bailey Cole behind the driver's seat for Woody. So it will be Woody's points, but Bailey Cole gets that little extra advantage of seeing the course at race pace. So good for Bailey, good for Woody. It's a win-win. Looks like Sergio is tuned in. So I got John Williams over here who's going to hop in the Big B studio with me. Looks like we're back in action. So let me get – we may have missed a couple people. I do apologize. But on course right now is the number 406 of Eric Weichel. But driving for him with a back issue is Rod McAdams. Joe Fabrizio riding shotgun out of Helena, Montana with Team 406. The Jimmy's 4x4 with an LS3, 615 horsepower. Kumho Tires, Raceline Wheels, and Warren Racing. His first race was Nationals back in 2019. But so John Williams back here in the Big B studio. Remind me, was it your brother last year here that won this race?
Oh no, that was me.
That was NorCal.
I was racing with his Spirit, but yep,
Okay.
NorCal,
I get mixed up. But yeah, you and your brother share driving duties. Usually you're the driver, but you went out there. Where are we at? Got to scroll. So Lauren Healey 1, John Williams 2.
Perfect.
So you're second off the line. I believe your race will probably do 30-second increments. So how important was qualifying to go smooth Consetti but still push?
Well, I don't even know the exact total. I hear 15, 18, how many people are in our class, but qualifying out here was really, really important. Get some good, clean air. Following Lauren is fantastic. You know, Lauren, he's got that Bronco dialed in, and he gives you good goals to set and a great person to follow.
So on my notes, I've got 11. I'm
11.
within a 1 or 2 usually because I follow the registration pretty good. So, yeah, I think you got 11 in class, but Lauren Healey, two-time King of the Hammers champion. That's definitely he definitely probably plays a little mind game on you, but it's also, if you can see him, you know you're doing good.
Yep,
because this race will be on adjusted time.
Yep, super excited to have Lauren up front, and it's going to be a great race. Really looking forward to it.
So coming into screen right now is the 4800 of Justin Castillo and Weston Jones out of Salt Lake City, Utah with crawler corns. And that Jimmy's 4x4 chassis with an LS3, 550 horsepower. Justin's tent, Ultimate 4x4, Flandro Metalworks, and Area BFE. His first race was King of the Hammers back in 2021, so he's putting that Jimmy's car to work. So now that qualifying's out of the way, that's probably a big stress relief, I assume.
Yep.
And now it's enjoy the day, watch some racing, and I'm sure you'll go back, nut and bolt the car, check all the fluids.
Do that right now, give it a once-over, get cameras and everything ready for tomorrow, and put some fresh tires on and get those BFGs out there gripping the rocks.
I like it. And let me look at my cheat sheet. Yeah, you won this race last year. We already talked about it. Sorry. A lot of moving parts, that's for sure.
Yep.
All right, trying to update here. So I'm looking at ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the live timing for qualifying. But when racing starts, go check out dirthub.tech, also racing tracks, and then you're going to be on YouTube if you're listening to me. So pull up multiple screens. We got a lot of cool technology. It's a work in progress, but the future is looking bright for off-road media coverage.
Yep.
Dave's done an amazing job starting back in 2012 and has really grown the sport and setting the bar for off-road coverage.
Absolutely. It's a pleasure to be here.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Thanks for
honor to be
being
here.
being a part of it. Without you guys, we couldn't put on a show because there's nothing to watch.
Yep.
I mean, it'd be a little boring watching a Jeep get stuck on one of these rocks. You know?
Yeah, I would.
I've never done that.
No. Thank you, Miles, for all you do for everybody.
Well, I
really
appreciate it, buddy.
being here. And
it is a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun.
Yep. Yeah, you're a busy man.
So finishing up right now is the 4854 of Luke Campman and James Toe out of Orland, California with Sal Racing. And I was talking to them at Tech Line yesterday. Set on Win Racing. I love it. They've got an Ibex chassis with an LS with 600 horsepower. Maxxis, Cushman Customs, ADS, Jab Fab. Vision Wheels, been racing with us since 2023. And speaking about Woody Rose, who's not in the car, it's Bailey Cole, number 22, out of Sparks, Nevada, with Dylan Trent riding shotgun out of Trent Fabrication. And that Trent Fab top shelf chassis with an LS X440 with 750 horsepower, ATO Turbo 400, Kumho tires, Raceline wheels, and carbon off-road. This is Derek and Lisa Trent, son, but obviously it is Bailey Cole driving, Dave Cole's son. First race for Woody was Crandon back in 2021, 3 wins and 9 podiums. He was also the 2022 Western champion. But he has Woody does have a back issue, so he has a fill-in driver of Bailey Cole. So we'll see him dropping down the Maxxis Leap, smooth and steady. And how cool is this? Because Bailey's driving a Trent Fab car in 4800 and a Trent Fab car in 4400. So they handle very similar. So I think that's a huge advantage of just being in the driver's seat more.
Yep.
So bummer that Woody, his back's hurt, but hey, safety first. You get one fill-in driver per season, unless it's a medical issue with a back injury. He sent the email this morning. Derek, Woody's dad, did, so it's recorded. So off the line next is the 4822 of Rob Shepard and his dad, Robert, out of Colorado Springs with RLS Racing, and that Toyota with a 3.4 engine. Warrior winches, SLRK Performance, TGA Performance, Maxxis, and Vision Wheels. He made his Ultra 4 rookie debut at the 2026 Griffin Radiators King of the Hammers, powered by Optima batteries, just a few short months ago. It feels like yesterday, but it also feels like a year ago.
Yep.
So now that qualifying's out, we've already talked, you're going to relax. You're going to check the car. So what's strategy going into race day following two-time King Lauren Healey?
Well, we have the water that we may or may not have to deal with.
Hey, shh. We don't talk about rain. We don't talk about wind.
I think the big thing is Lauren knows how to drive those Broncos. I mean, he's definitely someone to set the pace, someone to try to follow, someone hopefully I can at least stay behind his dust and run through him. And if all goes well and we stay on pace like we did last year and wind up at the end, if we can see him or be right up on him, I'm assuming we'll probably run into some lap traffic at the end and hopefully, just stay as close as we can to Lauren. And I mean, he's our teammate and love to see Lauren win, love to see Ford win.
And you guys are running 3 laps. Does that sound right?
Yep.
So 5.5-ish miles. Is that right?
I think so.
Yeah, that's what I remember. Lots of numbers in my head, so I mixed them up.
I remember there's a couple things a little harder than they were last year. Couple climbs that were a little more this year than last year.
So let's talk about that. We come to places, we try to build a course, and then people want to come and wheel the same course because this is a private park. But you go down to area BFE, buy a park pass, you can come out here and race, and then they're like, I think Ultra 4 went here, and you could tell because it's burned in. So now it gets beat up all year. And then we come back out. It's a different course, even though it's the same.
Yeah, I was assuming that there'd be a little more burned out, a little more dug out, a little more friendly, and it was anything but that. I was like, I don't remember the rocks being this big last year. I remember being a little bit less. And so still looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of things to pay attention to, but super glad that BFE lets us come out here and grateful for all Ultra 4 is doing for off-road racing.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun. And, I mean, you put it all the work in the garage,
yes.
Coming to these races. I mean, it's a lot of work for everybody. So it's wonderful.
Well, thank you guys. Can't thank you enough.
Is that Holly Fowler? Man. Yes, it is. Perfect. 4313 of Holly Fowler and Justin Joseph, who will be racing 4,400 later. Justin Will, her co-driver, out of Hurricane, Utah with Seat Time Syndicate. And Nessie the Rock Ness Monster with a 2018 JK, LS3 with 525 horsepower, Maxxis, KMC, Fox, and PRP. She's been racing with us since 2023. So when you and your brother Nate are in the car, is it all business or are you guys giving each other a hard time? Because I know me and my brother, we love each other, but it's
a lot of fun. He definitely, even when I navigate for him, you're navigating as though you were the driver and making suggestions. And I would do this, I would do that, go here, go there. And everybody sees things a little bit different, but we've been together for so many years. We think very much alike. And sometimes we'll play a game and we'll be out running around. I'm like, I would go here and I'll tell myself that in my head. And he'll go right where I would have gone. And it's like, okay, we're right on, we're on the same page in everything that we do. And so that's, I think the measure of a teammate is when you ask them 10 questions, if 8+ they'd answer the exact same as you, you're doing something right and rely on that person. And it builds you confidence,
For sure, yeah. I mean, obviously you guys have grown up together your whole life, so you guys are on the same page most of the time, but I'm sure it's every once in a while it's like, shut up. Or why'd you hit that rock? That hurt.
Yep. I try to be more conscientious on his side. But yesterday, all the bumps yesterday were all on the passenger side. The driver line was way smoother.
And I was just watching Holly Fowler there, and she crawled that inside rock with her right rear tire. I really like that, but it didn't set her up for the corner. So I thought it was a good move, but then she still had to take a backup. So I think on the Brannock Bowl right there, you really want to hug the outside, trying to not get that backup. And you're in those in that new Ford Bronco, and when you're coming down that Maxxis drop, you're a short wheelbase. That was steep. but you just gave it enough throttle to keep that momentum
It
going.
was the smoothest of the times we practiced it was in a qualifying run.
Well,
when I dropped,
it's usually the opposite of
yeah,
that.
I know. When I dropped this one, I was like 8 inches or a foot off to the left and hit the passenger door handle on a rock. I was like, that's not right.
Whoops. So off the line next is the 4812 of Jacob Pacheco and Mike Murphy out of San Martin, California with BP Racing. And that Trent Fab chassis with an LSX with 630 horsepower, Hankook, Dynapro, Raceline, Rugged, and Warren Racing. Been racing with us since 2012. Started in the stock class, but has worked his way up. Has won King of the Hammers in the Legends class. In the stock class back in 2017. He's got multiple podiums with us here at Ultra 4. So Jacob Pacheco, definitely one to watch in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. So we've already had 50 cars go out on course. We have over 100 that are racing this weekend, but you do not have to qualify. So we are already halfway through qualifying. And we were hoping to be done, what time? In about a half hour. That's not going to happen. So we'll try to stay on schedule, but it looks like we're going to be pushing the limits every time like normal.
I'm good to go.
All right. Well, John Williams, always a pleasure having you out here. Thanks for coming out and supporting Ultra 4, and best of luck at your race tomorrow. P2, it's going to be fun.
Great place to be. Thank you,
All
Miles.
right.
Thank you to all the Ultra 4 staff and everybody for coming out here. And thank you, John Goodby, for all the extra work you're putting into these events to make them a lot of fun for us to be at. So you guys are killing it. Thank you.
Well, I appreciate it. All right. We'll see you around, buddy. Take it easy. So off the line right now is the number 1717 of Johnny Valadez and PCI's Ranger Steinberger, riding shotgun out of Algaduce, California with Telemetry Motorsports, and that bomber chassis with an LS3, PCI, Mickey Thompson, Yukon, Radflow, TR Beadlocks, Carbon Off-Road, and Sunoco. Been racing with us since King of the Hammers 2023 and has a couple podiums with us. We'll see if he can add it. So PCI is our official race radio of Ultra 4 and King of the Hammers. And now we see Scott Steinberger's sons, Race and Ranger, out here with their booth, getting everybody lined up in tech. And now they're both going to be co-driving at Ultra 4. They just live it, they love it, and they're a part of it. So love to see the PCI family out here helping the racers and then having a little fun while they're at it as well. So Johnny Valadez, smooth turn around the Brannick Bowl. Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director, with the checkered flag at the race line start finish. And I'm getting too many cars on here. We're all linked up. So times are going to be a little tough. If you find one, or if you have somebody you would like to go see, ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. So off the line right there is none other than Bam Bam Jr., Austin Thompson, number 130 out of Nevada City, California with Bam Bam Racing. And that old school UFO solid axle rear engine with a Dart 454 with over 700 horsepower. Maxxis tires, SMT wheels, ADS, M&M machine, X-Craft motive gear, and UFO Motorsports. He's been racing with us for a couple years now. His dad, Brendan Thompson, won this race in the 4400 class. So we'll see what these Maxxis athletes can do. Like I said, I remember when this car got debuted. I'm going to guess, man, I'm getting old. 15 years ago or so, Brendan had it. Joe Thompson, Mr. UFO, is out here. I saw him run around supporting his cars that are out here racing. So down the Maxxis Leap, around the Brannick Bowl. Is he going to have to get a backup? No, he sneaks it in there. One hard left to go, and Austin Thompson gets the checkered flag in this half-mile qualifier, all during the Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at Area BFE. Up next is Josh Sowell. Oh, that's Josh Sowell's car. That is Martin. Love to see this with Freight Factory. Can't remember. Is that 1504? Going off memory. Yes, it is. So Martin Castro's been involved with Ultra 4 and King of the Hammers for such a long time. He's co-drove for lots of people. I believe this is his first time behind the wheel as driver of record. So Martin Castro and Eric Villar, number 1504 out of Wilmer, California, with SoCalX Motorsports and Freight Factory. In that bomber chassis with that Jeff Ginter LS, Freight Factory, SoCalX, Fox, Warren Racing, Milestar Tires, and KMC wheels. And in my notes, I do have it. This is his first time as driver of record. So not a rookie, but a rookie behind the wheel. Martin Castro with Freight Factory and SoCalX. And let's just brag on Freight Factory for a while. They drag our mega merch across the U.S. and do it in style. So can't thank them enough. And they, let me do a little sponsor plug here that Josh hooked me up with. They haul 40,000 loads of Monster Energy every year. So if you're hauling an engine, a car, a van full of whatever, get a hold of Freight Factory, and they can haul whatever you need anywhere you need it. So Martin and Eric, both longtime members of the Ultra 4 family, out there having some fun. I hope I can find some. Let's see, trying to scroll through timing. Looks like Dan Wyrick is doing well in 4,500. Man, we got some good ones. So, whoa. I missed it. Like I said, I'm scrolling through 60-plus times. Bailey Cole, driving for Woody Rose, took the overall pole position with a 104.8. 1/10 of a second faster than Eric Gilbert. Next fastest big car is Dylan Summers with a 1:10, so 6 seconds. So Woody Rose is driver record, but behind the wheel is Bailey Cole. Absolutely dominated the field. I guess 45 seconds earlier, wrong. Could we see a sub 1 minute? Very possible, but I can't promise anything. So out on course right now is 449 Tree of Jose Grijalva and Steve Adams out of Mesa, Arizona with Let's Roll Off-Road Racing in the OG Let's Roll Off-Road chassis with a Herbert Motorsports LS3 with 700 horsepower. Nacho Lights, MOAB Off-Road, Yukon, ADS, Canyon Coolers, and Adams Drive Shaft. Been racing with us since 2023. And was the Ultra 4 International Champ just a couple years ago. So Jose Grijalva through the line. Up next, it looks like it's Adam Miller. And speaking about Todd Miller. It's because I said Adam, because Adam Level is hopping in the Big B studio with me. Lots of names going out here. I'll get Todd Miller off the line and Ken Goodall riding shotgun out of New River, Arizona with Goodall Racing. And that Stern chassis with a Klein LSX 454. Dirty Life Wheels, Warren, Mickey Thompson, Sound Capital, Maxima Racing Oils, and Torco Fuels. He's co-drove for Goodall's for a long time, but stepped behind the wheel last year and is doing well in the 4,500 modified class. But hopping in the Big B studio with me right now is Adam Level. How you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. We're racing. I love it.
Yeah.
All the buildup, all the work, everything, it's out the window now. It's go time. Let's have some fun.
Yep. Yeah, of course. It is that time. The cars are finally going and everything, and it's exciting.
No, it's great. And there's a lot of names, but let me scroll through right here. You're in the 4,800 class. You raced King of the Hammers in the 4,400 class this year, but that car belongs in the Legends class, and I think you're going to do well this weekend. And, man, you're 20th overall, 9th in class, so very solid in the old school Ford Ranger, huh?
Yeah, Dad and I, we were walking back to the pit, and he was talking that there are a lot of newer, updated cars out there, and we can only do so much in that truck with its age and everything. And a lot of our times they are pretty close. We're right in that kind of group right there.
You're doing great. And maybe it's Brad, but has it been racing since 2008? Do I have that right in my head?
Yep.
It's as old as you are.
Yeah, he started building it in 2006 when I was born. So
why does that car look so much better than you do?
I don't know.
I'm just joking with you. No, it's great to see you following in your dad's footsteps.
Yeah.
Brad Level's here, your co-driver. I mean, if you're going to find a co-driver, I guess Brad Level's all right.
Yeah, I mean, he's done it for a very long time, and there's no one else I could want in that.
Oh,
in that
absolutely. And
driver's
just
seat with me.
having your dad, making the memories, because you come out here to race, you're serious about it, but it's fun. So doing it with, your dad, I can't think of anybody else I'd rather do it with.
Yeah, we were talking, out in MOAB here. We've both kind of grown up here with both of our dads.
Yeah, because you're out of Colorado, not too far.
Yep. So we do come
Colorado
out here regularly.
Springs? Yep. So out on course right now is a 48.94 of Ryan Hawkins and Patrick McCarthy out of Peoria, Arizona with Hawkins Racing. And that Trent Fab chassis with an LS 408 stroker. Mickey Thompson, Two-Tech Auto, King, and Rugged. Been racing with us for the last 4 years. So we'll see what kind of time he's got. And the wind is the racer's friend, but I hate it.
Yeah.
It's got my paperwork all goofed up.
It is good, but.
So we'll see how he drops this Maxxis Leap. You kind of just hit that just about that smooth, perfect, because you don't want to drop it, but you don't want to jump it. You just want to kind of float it.
Yeah, I mean, you saw in practice the 4400 cars were certainly able to use that ledge on the driver's side to their advantage, but with these solid axle cars, it is kind of about sneaking it through there and plopping the front off.
And I want to talk about it a little bit. So obviously the Ranger you're driving started as a it wasn't even a 4400 class back then. It was King of the Hammers.
Yeah.
And then we turned into 4400 and EMC and went through that. So your car started there, but with technology, your car's still amazing. I'm not trying to talk it down, but the new IFS cars, it's big money. You can't compete at that level. You can still race it and do well, but I love what Dave did bringing the Legends class back. So your car is 4400 legal. You could race it right now. All you had to do is go to a 37-inch DOT tire and put a single shock package, correct?
Yep. Yeah, and there was a couple of years that Dad did race the EMC and then prep it overnight.
I remember those days. And that was back when you were young and had a little more energy, right? That's a lot of work. Brad's over here kind of chuckling with us, having some fun, and I just see the smile on his face, and I know he's proud of you, buddy. All right, who's on track now? Kevin Bates, number 1728, with Ray Steinberger, another PCI member out of San Diego, California, with KBR and that TMR chassis with an LQ9, Maxxis, Method, Radflow, All-Terrain Concepts, and Yukon. His first race was this year at the Griffin Radiators King of the Hammers. So going into race day, you race tomorrow late morning.
Yep.
Or early afternoon, I can't remember. You guys take off.
Should be around
at noon.
Yeah.
So I was wrong and right.
Yeah.
So you're starting in that top 10-ish area, which I do think's about right because it's tight. There's not a whole lot of passing. Could be dusty unless we get that rain. What's kind of your race strategy?
I mean, just like always, get in the car, get settled in, and make the right moves. You're kind of racing your own race while you're out there. You can't stress too much about the people in front of you and the people behind you.
Yeah, it just is what it is. I mean, you see dust, you want to chase dust, but you got to play your own race.
Yeah.
Because later on, it is on adjusted time. So drive your own race. You see somebody, you want to catch them, but don't forget, you started 30 seconds behind that guy. If you see him, you're beating him on time.
Yep.
Obviously, right now, it's qualifying, so it's just straight time. Yeah. But coming up, when we start racing, you take off one at a time, I believe, every 30 seconds, depends on class and car count. But it really throws in some strategy out there.
Yeah,
and look at this. We're tuned into the 4400, the unlimited class. And off the line first is number 19 of Paul Horschel out of Park City, Utah with Horschel Motorsports. And that single-seat Ford Bronco with a Dangio P600 big block with over 1,000 horsepower and 800 foot-pounds of torque. One of the biggest horsepower out on the field. He's got Nitto tires, Fox live valve shocks, alloy drilling, and obstacle. He's been racing with us since 2014, and he's got 5 wins, 14 podiums, and I just got to watch this. I'm done reading my notes. He's going to send it over the Maxxis Leap. Launch 1 done. What's he going to do on number 2? Perfect launch. Are we going to get a sub-minute? I think we're going to have it with Paul Horschel. Time will tell. Right now, it's Woody Rose driven by Bailey Cole in P1, but I don't think it's going to stick very long. Can he make the turn? It's looking good. Paul Horschel, where is he going to be as he crosses the race line start-finish?
You can really see that motor put in the work off that second drop
man.
there.
That horsepower is fun to watch. And I just updated. I don't see Paul Horschel. Oh, there it went. It finally updated. P1, sub 1 minute with a 58-second is Paul Horschel. And off the line next, who told me he was going to race his UFO, but he's in his Campbell car, number 47 of Philip McGilton out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama with 47 Motorsports and Rusty Nail Racing. He's got a UFO UTV that is 4,400 legal that he told me he was racing, but he brought the old Campbell car out. So it is a single-seat IFS with Schofield Performance LSX 454, Southern Tire Mart at Pilot, Yokohama, KMC Wheels, Simpson, Willwood, and FK. He has been racing since 2016. He used to race ARCA and Craftsman truck with NASCAR, and he's got some wind under his belt. We'll see what he can do. Man, this is getting fun, isn't it? So drop number 1 done. Drop number 2, Philip McGilton putting that Campbell car to work. Adam, do you want to sit with me or you want to go watch?
Oh, I'm happy to watch.
Okay,
here and sit
perfect.
with you.
If you want to get out of here, do
Very
it. But,
neat.
man, I'm just getting excited. I love all this racing, but it comes down to the 44s. You just can't get any better. And across the race line, start finish. They're amazing, aren't they? So Philip McGilton, second in class, 4th overall with a 104. So we have 3 cars in 104. We have Woody Rose, Eric Gilbert, and Philip McGilton. Was that car 17? I believe that looks like Stephen Watson. Yes, it is. Number 17 of Stephen Watson and Wayne Lambert out of Rifle, Colorado with Off-Road Design Racing. And that Triton chassis with an LSX 454 with 650 horsepower. Off-Road Design, Maxxis, Baja Designs, and Seymour Paint. He's been racing with us since I first started going to King of the Hammers way back in 2009.
There's quite the lineup of 4,400s up there. Do you know how many there are?
I've got 27 on my notes,
Wow.
and it should be pretty close. We'll see
There's
when
a lot of
timing
cars.
updates. But, yeah, I think this is the biggest car count in 4,400 we've ever had. And at a regional race, it's pretty close. 27 cars on a 6.5-mile track.
Yeah.
It's going to be – the leader will have lap traffic on lap number 2 of 8.
I think with the race being so short here, it's going to be interesting with how hard people push.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to push hard.
A lot like a short course race.
Oh, yeah.
Just all out.
And then a sprint endurance is what I like to call it.
Absolutely.
And you can see these cars are bigger. They can't quite turn as tight. So Stephen Watson puts the car through. See if I see number 17 on timing. He is obviously third. He's third across. 18th overall with a 113. So still time to beat is Paul Horschel with a 58-second. Looked like that was Craig Allen, the number 595, straight from We Rock down in Texas, getting here yesterday. And then he's doing We Rock Saturday here at BFE, so he can't get enough seat time. So Craig Allen and Justin Bodowitz out of Norco, California with Allen Racing. And that Kirby's IFS chassis with an LS7 with Portal Axles, Juicy Whip Beverages, and BFG. He's been racing King of the Hammer since 2016, but coming to KOH since 2009. Uh-oh. I hear the crowd getting excited. I missed it. So I think he just turned a little early, and that probably hurt. I hear a little banging.
Oh, he got a flat, too.
Yeah, well, I don't doubt it. It sounded like it hurt. So a right rear flat tire for Craig Allen. Tough break. That'll actually make it turn a little tighter, though. So, but yeah, it took a hard hit just before the Maxxis leap. I heard there is a slight delay of the camera we're watching by about 2 or 3 seconds. So I heard your dad yell. I turned around, missed it live, missed it on the show.
Yeah.
So
one thing Dad and I were talking about while we were out here driving is the Type of Rock. Going quick.
Yeah, I think that's Eric Wicks.
I believe so.
So that's the 59 of Eric Wicks out of Truckee, California with Wicks Family Racing. And I goofed up on my sheet, and I cut off everything. So I do apologize, Eric. My cheat sheet didn't come over. So I'll fix that. Sorry. So Eric Wicks out of Truckee, California, and that Get Bit Fab machine. Beautiful car. He debuted it where at? At Laughlin Nationals last year. Ran it hard at Hammers, and I think it's got a great chance here at the Maxxis Tires Beatdown at Area BFE. And just completely sending it. 2C IFS, Portals, Get Bit Fab, who is Keith Beam, who's racing a UTV. Around the Brannock Bowl. So even Dave's chiming in, said that was an insane hit. Like I said, I missed it. I'm sorry, but it sounded like it hurt, and it cost him some time and a flat tire.
Yeah, and like I was saying when Dad and I, when we were out pre-running here, one thing we did kind of talk about was the rock here versus at King of the Hammers. This rock can be a little bit more forgiving on axles and metal parts.
You think
there are
MOAB
some rocks out there
forgiving?
that are they're starting to get chipped away, you know.
Okay,
it's
I'll give you
sandstone,
that.
So they can break away in some spots.
Let's talk about traction, because King of the Hammers and here, there is a lot of traction, but I think the sandstone rock here at MOAB is amazing.
Yep. I think that is one thing that makes it so appealing to rock crawlers out here is the sandstone. It does have a lot of traction.
For sure. So off the line now is Justin Wicks and his dad, Chris Wicks, out of Beckworth, California, number 792 with Wicks Family Racing. And that Bomber number 6 with a Missouri LSX 454 with 800 horsepower. Bora wheels, Maxxis tires, high desert surface prep. He's been racing with Ultra 4 since 2021. Let's see what he can do with this Bomber chassis. He's down the Maxxis leaps. He'll do the Brannock Bowl and then grab the checkered flag at the race line start finish. So that's SXOR. That is Cole and his brother Sky Johnson, number 4482 out of Tremonton, Utah with SXOR Motorsports. And that 2020 SXOR 2C IFS car built in-house. They've got a Texas Speed LS3 416 with 550 horsepower, maximum transmission, Falcon, trimmer wheels, and KDM shock technology. They've been in, his family has been involved with their dad, Brandon Johnson, since 2008 at King of the Hammers. And their first race was right here at Area BFE as a driver. And that thing's got a distinct sound. I love it, Adam.
Yeah, it does. Man, those 4400s, they really are just the real deal out here.
It's amazing.
Care about the drops, nothing.
Yeah. It's unlimited racing at its finest. I'm an off-road fan. I love Pro 4s dancing at Crandon.
Yep.
I love the unlimited trucks Bajaing down in Mexico. But there's just nothing better than a 4400 that can short course, that can rock crawl, that can do it all. I just love it. As he has a little bit of, see a little bit of smoke. I don't see fire, but we'll get it checked out. Got her shut down.
Does look, you see all the stuff dripping out underneath.
I do see some smoke. There. So he popped something. I'm going to guess transmission. Brian Trotter's quick on the scene with the Russo fire extinguisher. But you can see the trail, so now it's a little slickery up there.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a recovery on our hands while we figured out what happened to Cole and Sky Johnson. I'm going to let you out of here, Adam. Always a pleasure. Yeah. Best luck during race day. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back with more qualifying action right after this.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won Healey previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
Welcome back. Sorry I had to pop out a commercial. That recovery went quicker than I anticipated. This is the Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Tires Beatdown here in beautiful area BFE. It's a little overcast today. The wind is blowing, and Chris Adrack is, Adrack Racing is out there. Chris Hicks, where do I got him? So 4480, Chris Hicks and Evan Nelson out of Gainesville, California with Adrack Racing. Had some toe issues. I think he had a flat tire and a broken wheel or something on his trailer, but he is out here and racing. Showed up late last night, got here tech this morning out of Gainesville, California with Adrack Racing in that 2021 Miller Pro chassis. Total Racing Solutions LS7 with 850 horsepower, SS Customs engine, Fox shocks, Method race wheels. This is Cody Young's old car, and he's been racing with us since 2018. So we'll see what Chris Hicks can do. And he is across the race line, start, finish, and here comes that win. I'm holding down the fort. Computer's not blowing clothes on me this time. Let me swipe through the qualifiers. In 4,400, it is Paul Horschel, then Philip McGilton, then Justin Wicks, then Eric Wicks, then Craig Allen, then Stephen Watson. And we saw Cole Johnson just before we popped the commercial. He, I think he something transmission, but he was able to fire it back up and get it off course quick. So that's why we had to pop out of commercial break. I do apologize. But here is Kirk and Russell Jensen with ORI Racing. Number 4401 out of Salt Lake City, Utah with ORI Strut Factory Racing. And that Jimmy's 4x4 2C IFS with ORI design front end with 74 weld portals. CBM 447 with 675 horsepower. ORI Struts, Jensen Brothers Off-Road, Maxxis Raceline, and Kalani Drivelines. They've been racing with us since 2024, and this is Andrew McLaughlin's old car. And Andrew McLaughlin's out here racing in a solid axle, I think Trent Fab car, if I remember right. So we'll see him later, but he's watching his old car right now. So ORI Struts, I'm not a technical guru, but they are very impressive. They're a single shock. They have their bump stops internally. They kind of do a little bit of everything. They're extremely impressive. Mark, their father, started ORI, and it's been a booming company for a long time. We have a few of them that race Ultra 4, but you see them a lot in the rock crawlers because you can adjust ride height almost on the fly with a little bit of nitrogen and everything. They're very impressive equipment. So off the line here is the number 469 of the Tiny Dancer, Chuck Crossland and Jake Wright out of Los Molinos, California, with Crossland Off-Road Racing. It's at Jimmy's 4x4 two-seat Red Dragon IFS with a Brian Tooley twin-turbo 6.2 with 1,200 horsepower. You heard that right. 1,200 horsepower. Hughes transmission, Mickey Thompson tires, Dirty Life wheels, ADS shocks, and Holly Off-Road. He's been racing with us since 2018. Multiple podiums with Ultra 4 USA. He usually races 4,800, but last year, I guess it was this year, at King of the Hammers, stepped up to 4,400. And he still kept the 4,800, so we'll see if he double duties some. But it's exciting to see him work his way up the rank. Let's see how he goes through the Brannock Bowl. Looks like a perfect little wheel stand. See if he can turn this corner tight enough. And yes, he does. Crawls the rock just barely. One left turn. Checkered flag is out. Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director, keeping everything running smooth. John Goodby behind the scenes. We got Jeremy, RDP. We got Roxy, Robert. We got Cody, Abe, Matt, the MOAB boys. We got a great staff up here along with a lot of our volunteers. And speaking about Roxy, go check her out. She's at the bottom of the road from BFE down by the highway in that parking lot. So go check out Mega Merch and buy all the things. Looks like our start line camera just went down. I'm going to go check it real quick. I'll be right back. And I am back. I apologize about that. Off the line next is the number 13 of Bailey Cole with Amy Mildwater riding shotgun out of Temecula, California with Bailey Cole Racing. And that Trent Fab chassis with Jags, Yokohama, SoCal X, Freight Factory, and Carbon Winches. He's started racing in the stock class at 15 years old back in 2013. He's got 13 first-place finishes and 31 podiums. He's won KOH in the stock class. He's been a national champion. He's won down in Baja. He's been over to King of France and King of Britain. So Bailey Cole does a little bit of everything. We saw him set a pole position in the 4,800 class, and he's P2 in the 4,400 with a 104. Identical run to his run earlier on today. So let's see. His 4,400 run was a 104.6. His 4,800 run was a 104.8. And off the line next is none other than Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Famer, three-time king Shannon Campbell, and Jess riding shotgun out of Lakeside, Arizona with the Coupe Racing and Fabrication. And that two-seat IFS Campbell chassis, a Klein 540 big block with 850 horsepower. He's got 72-gallon fuel tank, and he's a Monster Energy athlete. Nitto tires, ADS, Amsoil, Brannock Motorsports. He won King of the Hammers back in 2008, 2011, and 2017. He's got 11 wins, 23 podiums, and he's also been a Dirt Sports Driver of the Year. So Shannon Campbell is definitely one of the rock stars of our sport, and he is coming down the Maxxis Leap as we speak. See what kind of time he can throw down. Is he going to bump out Paul Horschel with that 58 seconds? I don't think so. It's a good run, but Paul Horschel was absolutely blistering fast. So Shannon Campbell, 5th in class with a 107. So a very solid run. And I do apologize. I missed Andrew McLaughlin just a minute ago out of Mesa, Arizona with Let's Roll Off-Road Racing. It is Let's Roll Off-Road chassis with an LS 409 stroker with 600 horsepower. Nacho lights, Yukon, Raceline, Maxxis, and ADS. But off the line now, We've missed them the last little bit, but number 81 of Levi Shirley and Corey Nasso out of Dodge City, Kansas with Lucky Dog Racing and Levi Shirley Racing, and that Off-Road Armory Eurofighter 2C IFS, Layla with the Guani Performance LT 441 with Wells Vehicle Electronics, Yokohama King Zero Gravity Performance, and Spider Tracks. Takes a big hit. Looks like a left front flat tire. Took her a little too hard over the Maxxis Leap. It's going to cost him some time, but he is not letting out. That left front is going to make this turn extremely difficult. He will have to take a backup. I almost guarantee it. Yes, he does. So tough break on that tire, but he's still moving. So that left front tire definitely cost him some time. It's like we're still fighting a little bit on our cameras here, getting frozen. I do apologize. This wind, this dust is definitely messing with us. So number 81 of Levi Shirley moves into 8th place with a 112. And again, everybody, please go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have here in the Big B studio. And then when the race starts, go to dirthub.tech. Go to Racing Tracks. I'll try to be monitoring the YouTube chat, but right now, too much action. And taking off right now, who led the majority of this year's King of the Hammers, the number 906 of Tad Dowker and Andy Eustace out of Elk Rapids, Michigan with North Shore Raceworks. And that older Trip Fab solid axle machine called Bambi. It's got an FTA 501 billet block, 1,000 horsepower, Raceline wheels, Mickey Thompson, Baja Designs, Warren Racing, and Amsoil. Dave Cole has owned this car back in the past. So Tad Dowker does take the spare tire off for qualifying. Interesting. I like it. But I hope he puts it on for race day because, boy, howdy, this course eats up some tires. So it looks like he is clear through. So Tad Dowker with a great run. Where'd he end up? Looks like he's 6th in class. All right, listen to the PCI Race Radar. There's a UTV that just pulled up in time. He's like, hey, I thought we were racing 4400s. Guess what? We are. That is Eric Gilbert in that Can-Am. I believe he bought that car from Kyle Cheney. So it is a 4400 legal Can-Am UTV. So we'll see. Cole Clark did an amazing job last year. Just couldn't make the car last. But this course is tight and technical, so I think a UTV does have a great chance if you can keep it together. This course is extremely tough. So Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio, number 1133 out of Wichita, Kansas, with Gilbert Racing and that Can-Am Mavar, OBOR tires, Raceline wheels, JW Performance, CT Raceworks, and Artistic Builders. He's been racing with us just for a couple years, but he's already got a couple podiums. Eric Gilbert is triple dutying this week. He is racing 2 UTV classes and the 4400, all in Can-Am Mavars. And I can hear him buzzing in the background. Here he's about to drop down the Maxxis Leap. We'll see how he can stack up. He was the fastest UTV earlier with a 104. Can he back it up? Oh, and I hear something that hurt. Uh-oh. Something's mad. So he had a great run going, but hit the ledge a little too hard. Again, sorry for the frozen cameras. We're fighting the wind and the dust. And again, when I was here setting up when nobody else was, I couldn't make a phone call, couldn't make a text. So what we're doing here is still amazing. But he's definitely fighting some steering issues, probably has a right front flat tire, but he is across the line, but he'll definitely be back in the pack. So off the line next is the number 461 of Bill McGibbon, all the way from Smith Falls, Ontario, Canada, with McGibbon Racing. And that Jimmy Single Seat IFS Green Dragon with an LS with 800 horsepower. Mickey Thompson, Wizzo Suspension and Fab, TMR, and Jimmy's 4x4. He's been racing with us since 2022. And hopping into the Big B studio is Jacob Pacheco. How we doing, buddy?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. You had a very smooth run. I believe you're in the top 5 or so, if I'm remembering.
I don't know the times. I haven't heard or seen anything. That's not why I came over here. I wanted to come over and say hi to everybody and to give you a heads up that I have a new co-driver with me this weekend. It's actually my twin brother, which most people don't know that I have a twin brother.
Well, I was talking to you earlier, and you looked at me like you didn't know me because you didn't. It was your brother.
It was my twin brother, Jason Pacheco. So that's one thing I wanted to point out is I do have a new co-driver this weekend, and it's my twin brother, Jason.
Let me make sure I have my notes right. Did you put it in registration right?
I did, but you probably went off old something. No big deal.
We'll see. I'm gonna check myself.
That's no big deal.
Oh, well, I love being corrected.
That's all right.
Never be scared to come over and tell me.
Well,
I did have it right. Or wrong, sorry.
Okay, I'm like, wait a second here.
Nope, I had it wrong. Thank you for coming over here and letting me know that. So
well, I want to give credit where credit's due.
Oh,
my
for
twin
sure.
brother begrudgingly decided he would help me out because I had no other co-driver for this race. So I talked him into getting in and go and have fun with me. This will be the first time we actually get to race together.
And again, thanks for coming over and correcting me. I don't take it as criticism. I want to know. I want everybody to know. So if anybody out there let me know if I have the wrong information. I want to be right. I want to let you guys showcase what you have out there.
Well, and that's part of it is I want to give credit where credit is due. And my brother's newcomer to this. He's not 100% thrilled on it, but he's helping me out when I need it. And that's what brothers and family do for each other.
100%. I love that, having your brother in there having fun. I'm sure it'll get interesting from time to time, but I hope you guys can have fun.
Well, there is a betting pool at the end of the race if he's going to be in the car when I cross the finish line, or if he'll be walking.
Is that his choice or yours?
Well,
we'll find out.
Either one of us will say, "Okay, I'm done," or "You're done," and I'm out of here, and I'll see you back at camp.
Well, we'll see how it shakes out. I hope you guys are both in the car when it's done.
I hope so. I think we're fine. We work together. That makes it a little bit difficult because we see each other pretty much every day. We live 2 houses apart from each other. So it's all good. We have fun. That's all that matters.
That's what it's all about. And speaking about having fun, it is Travis Riley driving for Jeremy Brown, number 50 out of Rio Linda, California, with Brown's Motorsports. And that Jimmy's 4x4 chassis with a Mass Motors LSX 463 with over 750 horsepower. Sierra Gear and Axle, the Grateful Ones Motorcycle Club, Rock and Road Performance, Maxxis Tires, Bilstein, and 4WP. Jeremy's been racing with us since 2017. He was unable to make this race, but he wanted the Western points. So you can have one fill-in driver per season. He let John Goodby know before the race started. All good. You do have to drive driver records car. So Jeremy Brown's car's here. Well, it's somewhere. Let's see recovery heading out. So something's going on with Riley possibly. So hate to see that.
Yeah, I thought I heard his name or his car was here, but he wasn't here. So we miss you. I mean, obviously, I raced against him in a 4800 class.
And I'm 100% incorrect. I see Jeremy Brown's right there. I was looking at timing. I'm wrong. That is Bill McGibbon parked. You can barely see. You can see his roof just barely right below us. So,
got it.
So we have somebody stopped right in the bottom.
That's pretty nasty down there coming up that uphill. It's getting dug out, obviously, after every car, especially now that we got cars that have, 5, 6, 7, 800, almost 1,000 horsepower, Herschel. It makes it tough as it's getting more dug out. You're coming up that, you pick up the front end pretty good. It gets really light really quick. And then having to try to get the front end down and make the hard left up that little hill right there that pops you up again. It's a interesting track. I enjoy the qualifying course. It's actually fun.
Yeah, and it's great for spectating. I mean, it's early in the morning. The weather's not perfect, and look how big the crowd is out here.
Yeah, I was very skeptical, to be honest with you, about holding it over a week.
I'll be honest. I was curious about it too. I understand it, but it looks like it's working.
Yeah, so far it's great. Well, it works out good because I'm sure a lot of people are doing what I'm doing. We're hanging out after the race, and we're going to go play.
And after. It's,
right.
It's the 60th annual Easter Jeep Safari, so everybody comes here to wheel anyways. Well, hey, wheel over the weekend, take a day off, come here and spectate. Now go back wheeling.
Yeah, well, it works out good. I have a couple buddies that are part of.
You have buddies?
Yeah, if I give them enough money, they're my buddies.
I get that. Oh, I'll be your buddy.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'll give you a hard
Derek Trent are really good friends right now, let me tell you.
I'll bet, yeah, especially after this race.
Oh, yeah, well, Hammers is what did me in.
Oh,
but,
I'll bet.
Anyway, so, yeah, we like I said, most people are coming out. I have friends that are coming to Easter Jeep Safari, and I'm like, hey, I'm racing on Wednesday. If you guys want to come out for 3 hours, all you have to do is show up at 11. We race at 12, 12:30, whatever it is, and we'll be done by 2:30.
Yeah.
So, and then you guys have morning to wheel, afternoon to wheel, so it works out really good. I was skeptical, but I think so far, John kind of knew what he was doing.
So, like I said, when I first heard it in one of our early meetings, I'm like, Tuesday, Wednesday, that's tough, but a lot of people are taking the full week. Let's see what happens, and I really think he nailed it.
Yeah, no, I think see, and a car count is amazing.
Oh,
I don't know how many 4400s are here.
27.
Wow, how many 48s were?
11. No, 18.
Okay,
I can't remember.
Because there was
a lot of numbers.
usually we have more 48s than 44s.
Not here.
And then I look, and there's a huge freaking line, and I'm like, where did all these cars come from? Well, again, with it being the 60th anniversary of Easter Jeep Safari, they did what everybody else is going to do. We're going to come out and race, and we're going to go play.
So 19, I was wrong. So you have 19 in class. We have 27 and 4,400.
That's still,
but it's very impressive.
You look at the car count from last year to this year, it had to almost double in both classes.
Maybe double in classes. I think last year, going off memory, we had an 87 car count, and we're over 100 this year.
Okay.
But it's still, I think it's the biggest car count we've had in Ultra 4 in the last few years. So we're starting to get our traction back, get our feet under ourselves, and I think we're rolling.
Yeah, well, I come back from the good old days, back in the early, 14, 15, 16, 17, when it was the heyday, when we would have a ton of cars show up to every single event. And it's tough because obviously the economy is a little tough right now.
Time and money.
It's time and money, right, exactly. I don't know how a lot of these guys do it. I own my own company, and that's what allows me to come out and take this much time off work. But people that have regular day jobs, I don't know how they do it.
It's pretty wild, yeah.
Like I have my son-in-law that can't come. He would love to be here. My daughters would love to be here, but they got to work.
Yeah, somebody's got to work.
Well, they're young and they don't have any seniority and they don't have any, that much vacation unless you've been out the job for 20 years.
Do they work for you?
No, God,
okay.
No.
I tell the boss I'm coming anyways.
No. I will not. The only family I have working for me is my twin brother and my wife. That's it.
All right, so Bill McGibbon is stuck in the hole right now, so we are trying to get him recovered out. But, tough break for him. So, Jacob, always a pleasure seeing you, buddy.
I appreciate it. Thanks for having me over here.
And I had you. I think you're 9th in class. Let me scroll down. I had you pulled up. Oh, there you go. You're 6th in class.
Okay.
So
that's not bad. I was
19?
hoping for a top 5, so 6 is not bad. I took it easy out there. Because last year I actually left a line and got a flat right off the corner and had to start mid-pack. So starting 5th in class, which is great. I have a lot of fairly clean air in front of me with only 4 cars in front of me. So we're just go out there and cruise and see how the Hankook tires hold up so far. They've been great. I haven't had any problems, and thanks to Rugged Radio for helping me out this weekend, and AccuAir and all my sponsors support me. It's been great. Trent Fab Fabrication helped me get the car back together after my rollover at Hammers. So
it happens.
It does. But fortunately, Trent and the boys at the shop, they got it all together, and it's been great. So again, thanks to Ultra 4 putting this on. I had having a great time out here. Look forward to the next race, which is for me, Montana.
Well, sweet. I can't wait to
Thanks,
see
Miles.
this weekend. Jacob, good luck tomorrow.
All right, thanks.
Best of luck. We'll see how it shakes out. So Jacob Pacheco, fifth in class. We're still trying to recover Bill McGivern. So while we have a little break in the action, we're going to step away. But we got lots more qualifying yet to come for the 4,400. So we'll be right back here in just a moment.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what all before it. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communication since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
pillars of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what all the for it. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won tailgate previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communication since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Tires Beatdown in beautiful area BFE. I am Miles Hasquist, and we are qualifying right now. And we are on board with Jeremy Brown's car. But sitting in that driver's seat is Travis Riley as he's patiently awaiting his turn. He's about 5 cars back. Bill McGiven had a good run going until steering happened. I'm not sure exactly what broke, but he lost steering on the car, so he's on the crane of shame as we speak. Can't quite see him off of Jeremy's car, but he's just to the right of us. But how cool is this? So onboard cameras are getting more and more popular. So Take It Live's doing an amazing job. But during the race, don't forget to go to dirthub.tech. We're going to have multiple on cars. They're going to pin the YouTube live show. It's just another edition. They have timing and tracking. It's another tool I'll be able to use. And speaking about tools, I'm a tool. I forgot on ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com that you could sort by class. So I had all the classes up. It was hard to keep up who's where. My good buddy Jonathan Terhune back home, Team Indiana, keeping me in line, reminded me that I got to pay attention a little more. So you can filter by class just below on the top left. There's those little arrows. Click it. Right now we're in 4,400. So let's roll through it. In that pole position with 58 seconds, it's Paul Horschel. With 104.6, it's Bailey Cole. 104.9, it's Philip McGilton. 106, Chuck Crossland, Shannon Campbell, Tad Dowker, Justin Wicks, Eric Wicks, Levi Shirley, Andrew McLaughlin, Craig Allen, Stephen Watson, Chris Hicks, Kirk Jensen, Eric Gilbert, and 2 DNFs are Cole Johnson and Bill McGiven. Looks like we do have Bill off course, so we're going to keep this qualifying action going. Up next is the young gun. New to Ultra 4, it's the 514 of Cameron Sorensen and Guy Miller riding shotgun out of Las Vegas, Nevada with Sorensen Motorsports. And Bailey Campbell's old car, it's a Campbell 2-seat chassis IFS. They've got an Edelbrock RHS, Nitto tires, Optima batteries, Comp cams, and VP fuels. He made his Ultra 4 King of the Hammers rookie debut just a few short months ago, and that car right there took a big tumble during qualifying. So we'll see what he can do with a healthy car. And sitting at home recovering, well, sitting at the hospital as he's getting some treatment done is Cody Addington, who's fighting cancer. So, again, our thoughts and prayers are with you, buddy. At least we can give you a little bit of action while you're sitting there twiddling your thumbs. I know Kendall Glines, who's fighting cancer as well, is supposed to be here later on today. Hope to see him there. And then Anthony St. Clair is back home. So a lot of our Ultra family's fighting, but we're all thinking about you guys. And Cameron Sorensen is really putting in quick work, so we'll see what kind of time he gets. I think this is going to be a good one as he makes it through the race line, start-finish. So Cameron Sorensen just moves into P2 with a 1:03, 1 second faster than Bailey Cole, but 5 seconds slower than Paul Horschel. And this is the 5150 of Brendan Thompson out of Nevada City, California with Bam Bam Racing. In a Joe Thompson beautiful built UFO IFS single seat chassis who won this race last year with a Barillo Tall Deck LS 493 with 775 horsepower. Maxxis tires, FK Roddins, SMT wheels, M&M Machine, X-Craft, Motive Gear, and UFO Motorsports. He's been racing with us since 2013. Again, won this race last year. He's a fabricator for Paul Jr., and he's been on the Discovery Channel for American Chopper. So he's definitely been around, been there, done that. This Maxxis tire athlete just launching down the Maxxis leap. We'll see if he can make quick work of the Brannock Bull, a huge wheel stand. So far, so good. Wonder who's going to qualify better, Austin Thompson, his son, or Brendan Thompson. We'll see. I'm sure there's a little friendly rivalry going there. They're in different classes. So Brendan Thompson, P2, just bumped out Cameron Sorensen's sub 1 minute with a 59 seconds. So Brendan Thompson, P2, last year's winner, looking good. Off the line now is the 111 of Justin Joseph. And John Cunningham out of Pueblo, Colorado with Off-Road Affair and Seat Time Syndicate. And that Triton chassis with a mast LSR 466. Seat Time Syndicate. Maxxis tires, RPM Extreme steering, Ottaway, and KMC wheels. Made his Ultra 4 Rookie Day year right here 1 year ago. And I'm got in my notes that it's co-driver John Cunningham, but I'm going to change that because I'm pretty sure I remember it's Holly Fowler. We were doing safety check. I guess was that yesterday? Yeah, yesterday morning, going through all the safety gear. I was helping out a little bit, and yeah, pretty sure it's Holly Fowler in that passenger seat. And that's a Triton engineering machine. I believe that's one of the Fun Haver old cars. And here we go. We'll have some onboard camera for this one, I hope. This is the number 50 of Jeremy Brown, but driven by Travis Riley out of Rio Linda, California with Brown's Motorsports and that Jimmy's 4x4 chassis. Mass Motors LSX 463 with over 750 horsepower. Sierra Gear and Axle, the Grateful Ones Motorcycle Club, Rock and Road Performance, Maxxis, Bill Steins, and 4WP. Jeremy's been racing with us since 2017. Again, you can have one substitute driver per season unless it's a medical issue. So Jeremy Brown's tuned in right now, hoping his car's going to do well today. And I'm sure he's super jealous right now, but I'm glad you're staying back home doing what you got to do, buddy. And look at Travis Riley driving for Jeremy Brown. Smoking fast right now. So it looks like the main picture's frozen, but we're in the in cab with Travis Riley. There we go. We're back on top. There is a little bit of a delay. So we saw him earlier. Gets that corner a little wide. So we'll just ride with him all the way through the finish. I physically hear him in the start-finish, but obviously there is about a 15-second delay. But it's cool to have this on-bar almost live as he launches the Maxxis Leap. And those Maxxis tires still holding there. Travis Riley driving for Jeremy Brown, getting ready to turn up into the Brannock Bowl. Has a great run going thus far. We'll see what kind of time he's going to get. And he is 12th overall with a 1:10, very respectable time. I mean, it is less than 10 seconds for our top 12, so very, very close. And since I was watching on board, I missed who took off. And I've got physical eyes. Oh, this is Cade Rod out on course. You can't call him a dark horse, but it's so great to see him back. So Cade Rod with Jimmy's Army. That's Jeff McKinley's old car. Great to see him back. We'll see what kind of time he has. The number 7 is out there putting in the work out of Cortez, Colorado. So let me get a time for Cade Rod. Well, I'll have to refresh because it's not up here yet. So Cade Rod is not showed up for me yet. I do apologize. We'll get that time when we can. Now I got to scroll all the way down here. I missed who took off this time. It is Cole Clark, number 24, out of Cortez, Colorado, with 2-4 racing in that 4400 legal built UTV. And hopping in the Big B studio with me right now is Cameron Sorensen. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great.
You were P2 for just a second, but then Brendan Thompson came through and bumped you out by just a couple seconds. But sitting P3 at your first Ultra 4 race, you raced King of the Hammers.
That didn't really count.
Yeah, because you took a pretty good tumble in qualifying. Yeah. If you're not going to win, you made the highlight reel.
Oh, yeah.
And your family, the Sorensen family, does a lot of racing. You do a lot of drifting, desert racing, and you're cannonballing in at Ultra 4. I love seeing it.
Yeah, this is my, really second time driving that car.
Yeah, it's great to see you out here, but I'm going to bump you real quick. That's the 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. And that 2018 UFO single-seat IFS with Schofield Performance LSX 434, Nitto tires, Healey Off-Road, Raceline wheels, VP, and ADS. He's our winningest racer in Ultra 4. He's got 47 podiums and 30 first-place wins. So we'll watch Paul Wolf, but Cameron, you took a bad tumble at Hammers during qualifying. You got the car back. You got her fixed up. And you're right now sitting P3. How you feeling?
I feel great. I kind of held the car back. I don't have enough seat time in that car to really get on it yet. But this time I kind of held myself back, made sure I didn't get on the highlight reel with this race too.
Yeah, no doubt. But it's great to see that. That was one of my favorite cars when it debuted. Now the technology's coming around. I still love the car, but those new Triton cars, there's a lot of cars out there. Still one of the better cars in our field for sure. And you've got a rocket ship.
Thank you. Yeah.
And excited to see how you do. And Paul Wolf, I got to refresh my – I got to refresh. My timing's not working because I expect to see Paul Wolf higher than so waiting on timing to refresh on me. But regardless, you're going to be top 5, I believe, on race day. And if I'm not mistaken, you skipped doing some drifting over in Australia to stay in the States and have some fun with Ultra 4. To me, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I had a full sponsored ride to go plane, everything, to go over to Australia and go drift. But this has been my dream since I've been 7, so half my life.
I love it. So a gearhead's a gearhead. You'll drive anything with wheels, and to pass up an opportunity like that to come race here at Area BFE, that's pretty cool. And I'm excited for you. I want to see how that car can do with you behind the wheel. And, man, and you got Guy Miller. He's been with us for a long time, so you got a veteran in the right seat.
Yep. I met him literally yesterday. It was my first time meeting him.
Well, he's a good guy. I'll let you know.
But anyone that is crazy enough to get in the car with a 14-year-old that they literally just met, I'm crazy enough to trust them too.
Exactly.
So that works out great.
And we're here at Area BFE. It looks like qualifying's wrapped up. The timer has started. We're less than 5 minutes away. If you haven't qualified, you're probably about got 4 more minutes to make it this way before qualifying is closed, and hopefully we can kick off the 170 race because we're already a little behind schedule. We're going to try to keep rolling. But what has been your favorite thing of the weekend thus far?
This right now.
Qualifying.
Yeah, qualifying.
Get behind the wheel and just start turning it. I saw you when you were practicing, you were in a Can-Am, and you parallel parked right here behind me, and that's not what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, off of the drop right here, there was a rock. The first lap, jumped it just fine. Second lap, came down. New rock there, and clipped it with the front left, snapped the A-arm. But as soon as that car was out of the way, went and hopped in the Ultra 4, got 1 solid lap in that car for pre-running, and then came out here and hopefully stayed in 3rd place this entire time.
So we are missing a couple of our Cade Rod hasn't popped up. Paul Wolf hasn't popped up. So let's say you're top 5. You could be 3rd. I don't know. Waiting for that to repopulate on me. But regardless, 14 years old, minimal seat time in that car, and sitting in the top 5 with the biggest stacked field in 4,400 we've had in an Ultra 4 regional race in a while. Man, props to you, buddy.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, well, I got to go.
All right, well, Cameron, thanks for coming to see me, having a chat, and best of luck to you during race day tomorrow. And, man, good luck. It's going to be wild.
Thank you.
All right, buddy.
All right.
All right, well, I'll keep chatting for just a couple more minutes and see if we have any more competitors going to come and qualify. Anybody want to hop in here with me, kill a couple minutes? So I got some news that just updated on me. Paul Wolf won with a 48 seconds. Paul Horschel 2 with 58 seconds. Brendan Thompson 3 with 59 seconds. Then it's Cameron Sorensen, Bailey Cole, Woody Rose driven by Bailey Cole, and then Eric Gil. Oh, this is overall. Okay, so let me get back to 4,400. Philip McGilton, Chuck Crossland, Shannon Campbell, Tad Dowker, Justin Wicks, Eric Wicks, Justin Joseph. Again, go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have here in the Big B studio and get caught up on everything because we just qualified. Let me scroll through here. I'll keep scrolling. We had 81 cars qualify. You don't have to qualify, but 81 cars chose. We had 6 or 7 DNFs. But hopping in the Big B studio with me is my good buddy, Martin Castro. How you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great. And normally I see you working, co-driving, but when I checked registration a couple days ago, you had to pay the late fee because you were trying to hide it from me.
Do I have
But
to pay
you,
late fees?
but you signed up. You're racing. You're racing your buddy Josh Sal's bomber car, and this is, like I said, you've been in this world for a long time.
Yeah.
But haven't been behind the wheels driver record.
No, never.
So I want to call you a rookie debut.
100%.
But you can't because you've been here forever.
Nah, man, but it's different when you get behind the wheel.
Yeah, it's a different kind of stress, isn't it?
Yeah, because like when you're a co-driver, you're just trying to keep the driver focused, and you want them to be the best that they can be, right? So you're going to figure out however you can do that. When you're the driver, you're like, oh.
Yeah, it's something different. I'm worried about me.
Yeah.
And you suckered your good buddy Eric Villar in there. Good to see him back.
I did. No, it's been good to have the support of Josh. I mean, he is my buddy, but he's also like my boss. I handle things for him and make sure that we do that.
Is this just like one of your work vehicles then, I guess?
100%. It is there to SoCalX supports Freight Factory, and Freight Factory supports Ultra 4 USA.
And I gave you a shout out when you're on driving, but I want to just say thanks to you and Josh for toting around Mega Merch all season. And Freight Factory's been a huge help to Ultra 4, so I appreciate all the help. And then you get to come out here and have some fun.
It's super cool. I think that it's important to keep rock racing within Ultra 4. That's what differentiates it. And it's exciting that you guys chose to move the event in the middle of the week. People can see it, and people want to see it.
So we were talking to Pacheco a little bit ago, and he saw it come out. He was pretty like, what are they doing? And even when I heard about it, I was like, that's an interesting move. But then we talked through it, and I was like, it makes sense. Easter Jeep Safari. How many people come here? 30,000 for the weekend, I'd guess.
Yeah.
And they wheel all week. Well, they've already been wheeling. Let's take the day off and go watch some racing. They're a gearhead. They want to see some rock crawl.
This is literally your crowd. This is Ultra 4 was born out of jeeping and wheeling, right? Like that's a real thing. And now all these big players get to demonstrate what they can do to everyone here. And I think that was a smart move. When I saw it, I thought it was like about time.
Yeah, I love it. And hopefully we draw the crowd. And that's what we're trying to do is you saw qualifying. It's windy. It's cold. It's early. The field or the hill over here was jammed up.
The field is one of the best parts because you get the diversity of competitors and everybody that was pushing it had some type of challenge. Even Paul Wolf did not spare a corner on his car.
Well,
it was the last turn.
The first time because he rolled in the UTV.
In the UTV, I know. Which I thought was interesting. He lined back up and I was like, are they letting him? How does that work?
He's running 2 UTV classes.
Oh, so that's why he gets to redo it?
Yeah, no, he didn't redo it. He got a DNF in that class. And then he qualified. I think he's in Pro Mod and Open.
Yeah.
And then in UTVs and then the 4,400. So he did not get a redo. He DNF'd in one class and then qualified in a second class.
And I think that's good as a distinction point because even
thanks
us
for
racers,
asking that because
us racers were like, how come they're
well.
getting lined back up even though he was just on his
roof? I didn't think to explain that earlier because I know Paul Wolf races multiple classes. So I probably said, hey, he's running a different class, but didn't explain it all the way. So thanks for asking.
Yeah, I'm curious myself.
So it's all good.
I mean, I ain't mad. I ain't racing against him. Those are other people's problems. Paul Wolf is
I feel you there. All right. Well, I just heard over my PCI race radio, it is a cold course. So we're going to reset. We'll do some Youth 170s coming up here very shortly. We'll do the Youth 1K after that, and then the UTV stock and open class later on this afternoon. So lots more racing action yet to go. Martin, always a pleasure, buddy.
Thank
Good
you, Miles.
seeing you. Hopefully we can hang out rather than chatting here.
Oh,
but
we're going
one
to
of
hang
these
out. I
days-
mean, if you want, I can bring the brews, courtesy of SoCal X.
I like it. All right. Well, we're going to take a short break, reset 170 Racing coming up right next. Don't go anywhere. A lot more racing action yet to come.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what all for it. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communication since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
pillars of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communication since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Welcome back to the 2026 Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Tires Beatdown here in Area BFE. I am Miles Hasselquist. We just wrapped up qualifying, and it was a spectacular event. Right now, the Youth 170s are taking a couple parade laps. Then they'll do some practice hot laps, and then we'll go into racing. So we have, I think, 5 little guys and gals out there that'll be battling it out. We have Kaylin Dowker, number 2, out of Elk Rapids, Michigan, with North Shore Raceworks. They have a Polaris 170. North Shore Raceworks, mom and dad. Been racing with us since Badlands last year, and she has 1 podium with Ultra 4. And then we have Kaiden Murty, number 10, out of Grass Valley, California, with Triple M Racing. With another Polaris 170. Mom and dad, Triple M Towing, Austin Thompson with Bam Bam Racing. Their first race was King of the Hammers just a few short months ago. We have Lizzie Horschel, number 19, out of Park City, Utah, with Horschel Motorsports. And her Polaris with Alloy Drilling and Obstacle, making her Ultra 4 USA debut. And then we have Harley Mahoney, number 308, out of Colfax, California, with Mahoney Racing, with her Polaris. Roseville Painting and mom and dad, making her Ultra 4 USA rookie debut as well. And then we have Action Jackson Fernandez, number 1111, out of Sebastopol, California, with Fernandez Family Racing. And a Polaris 200 with 11 horsepower. Sun Solar Electric, TCS Suspension, Elka, Fern Family Vineyards, and Sons of Appalachia. First King of the Hammers was 2026, just earlier. He has been the NorCal and East Street 2025 champion and first in class at King of the Hammers earlier this year. We do have 4 in the stock class and 1 in the modified. They will be racing at the same time, but scored separately. And then we also have Madeline Manders. I'd missed them on... so who am I missing? I'm missing Matthew Horschel as well on my sheet. So Matthew Horschel, son of Paul Horschel, and then Maddie Manders. That is Emily Manders' sister, who won the Youth 1000 class last year. So this will be a fun race. It is 12 minutes plus 1 lap. Let's see who won this race last year. Jackson Cotter, Harrison Drachman, and Hunter Biddle all have moved up. Emily, let's see. Hunter Valadez moved up. Maddie Manders, who got second last year, is racing. So it's a great stepping stone, 170 up to that Youth 1K. A lot of our winners from last season have moved up to that Youth 1K. So we're letting the little guys and gals get settled in, and then we will be live racing for the Youth 170. They're just doing about a 300-mile loop because Area BFE doesn't have much flat surface, and obviously a 170 doesn't have a whole lot of suspension, and we need to keep all these young guys and gals in eyesight. So they're just kind of doing a lap at the top of the qualifying course you just watched, and they'll have some fun. So I'm going to lay out for just a few minutes until we get ready to race. But Youth 170 racing coming up next. Welcome to the 2026 Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at Area BFE. Fighting a little tech issues, but we're trying to get it sorted. And just like that, Take It Live comes through again. They are our presenting sponsor of the live show. I was hoping they weren't going too far. Okay. And I'm live from the Big B studio. I am Miles Hasquist, and the Youth 170s are out there ripping and roaring. And out front is Kyson Christensen. So we got another new register today that I didn't have on my sheet. So out front, Kyson Christensen. And then it's Kalen Dowker. So I'm watching ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the timing. And then once we get under racing for the next couple races this afternoon for the Youth 1000 and the Stock and Open UTV race later on today, make sure you go to dirthub.tech and Racing Tracks. So it is Kyson Christian, Matt Horschel, Maddie Manders, and Kalen Dowker. And I see some people wondering about times. I've got them on my computer, so you should have it on yours. Ultra, the number 4, racing.livemotorsports.com is the live timing we use here at Ultra 4. And they've got all the qualifying times. And we got the drone. Spencer's flying around, keeping everything going. And you see we have modified, limited, and stock. Oh, so we end up getting enough racers to have 2 separate races possibly. I'm not sure if the stock racers are out there yet, because right now it's Kyson Christensen, Matthew Horschel, Maddie Manders, and Kalen Dowker. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that could have been practice. They may be messing with me. Uh-oh. Dowker's running through our tape. Okay, that was practice. I do apologize. Just getting caught up on the PCI race radios. I was over teching a camera, and I saw them running, so I ran over here thinking they were racing, but getting caught up, I do apologize. That was practice. A lot of moving parts out here. Again, we are at Area BFE. It is a private park with 300-plus acres just located south of Moab, Utah, with over 150 off-road trails. It's got some of the best terrain that Moab has to offer, thanks to Robert Lucero and his entire team. Getting ready to kick off the 170s. They did a sight lap. They've done some practice. Now it looks like they're lined up and ready to roll. I'm going to pull my earpiece a little bit so I can listen to my PCI race radio a little better. Getting everybody lined up and ready. It's just kind of a short track up top because, again, Area BFE doesn't have too much terrain that isn't pretty gnarly, and these little guys and gals don't have a lot of suspension, so we are a little limited on where we can run them. And obviously for safety, we don't like them getting out of our view very much, like we're getting ready to send out the Youth 1K, the Stock, and the Open class here after these races. And they'll be going all over BFE. This is round 1 for Ultra 4 USA in the Western Series. Our next race is in just a couple short weeks in Attica, Indiana at Badlands Off-Road Park, April 15th through the 19th. And then we go to Roush Creek, April 29th through May 3rd. And then we go June 17th through the 21st up to Broadview, Montana for the Big Sky 200, joined with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. July 8th through the 12th, we go back to Davis, Oklahoma for Clash at the Crossbar. And then we're going to Sturgis Daring Bike Week, August 8th through 12th. And then over Labor Day weekend, we'll be in Crandon, Wisconsin for a no points race. It'll be a fun run. Then we're back-to-back weekends to the Beach Bend Melee during LS Fest East in Bowling Green, Kentucky, September 9th through the 13th. And then back-to-back once again, we go straight to the NorCal Stampede in Rancho Cordova, California, September 16th through the 20th. And then something everybody is excited for, Nationals in Leatherwood, Kentucky, October 14th through the 18th. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't been there, but I've heard it's absolutely amazing. So the 170s are out there, and they are qualifying. They'll get a lap or two and put down their times and get lined up for the big race. So they got a sight lap. They got some practice. Now we are qualifying for the Youth 170s. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors, G-Force, Maxxis, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, NorCal Rock Racing, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, King Shocks, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. We would not be racing here today in area BFE without each and every one of them. So if you're building a mall crawler, a race car, just a toy, go check out all of these amazing sponsors we have. Looks like Kyson Christensen should be on the pole. Then it's Matthew Horschel, Madeline Manders, Action Jackson Fernandez, Kaiden Murty, Kaylin Dowker, and Harley Mahoney. We do have 3 different classes racing all at the same time. We have 2 in the modified, 2 in the limited, and 3 in stock. We'll let them regroup, check over the cars now that qualifying is done. And then we'll get ready to kick off the Youth 170 race. Letting the moms and dads and teams check over the cars real quick. So while I wait for the Youth 170s, we'll step away with more racing yet to come.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And
we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communication since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome to the 2026 Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Tires Beatdown in beautiful area BFE. I am Miles Hasquist, and we are live racing with the Youth 170s. We have the modifieds and the limiteds. We have two of each. This is a 12-minute race plus one lap. I was just chatting to our race commissioner, John Goodby. Everything seems like it's running as smooth as it can. But you know what? We're in MOAB. The weather can throw anything at you. And it looks like we got some great racing on our hands. We have Kaden Christensen out front. We have Matthew Horschel, Matty Manders, and Kalen Dowker. And Kaden Christensen is really starting to pull a pretty good gap already. Matthew Horschel in second, Matty Manders in third. Overall, so in modified one, it's Kaden Christensen. In limited one, it's Matthew Horschel. And we're still waiting on Kalen Dowker. Oh, that may have been Kalen parked sideways in the course. And yeah, our recovery crew is running over. I can see him over my shoulder. And yeah, Kaylin Dowker, the reason we haven't seen her is she's sideways up on top of the course. So we got a yellow flag out. They'll slowly drive by. Now it's resume race pace. So Kyson Christensen is moving strong. And we are back and running. It sounds like Kaylin Dowker has a chain issue on her Polaris. So she is stuck out on course. Tough break. This is a 12-minute race plus 1 lap. So Kyson Christensen out front. Then it's Maddie Manders. And now I don't see Matthew Horschel moving either, so we may be down to 2 cars. So Kaylin Dowker is off course, and Tad Dowker, Dad, is running up there. Trying to get them lined out. Hearing lots of chatter over the PCI race radio, trying to keep everything. But right now, it's Kyson Christensen 1 in modified, and Maddie Manders number 1 in limited. Kyson Christensen is out on lap number 5. Fastest lap of the 170 so far is Kyson Christensen with a 44-second lap. That's pretty good for these young guys and gals. We got 7.5 minutes left of this race, and it looks like we got a little inside-outside going on. Kyson Christian and Maddie Manders starting to battle. Or maybe that's lap traffic. I think that was lap traffic. I think that's Kyson Christian getting around Matthew Horschel. They're doing about, I'm going to say 300-yard track. You're following. Spencer with the drones doing an amazing job. They're racing 12 minutes plus 1 lap here at the Maxxis Tires Beatdown and beautiful area BFE. It is completely overcast. Lots of wind off and on. And I don't want to say it, but there is a chance of rain overnight and into the morning. Now, if it rains overnight, I'm here for it. Knock down the dust. But if it rains when we're starting the race, that's not going to be fun for everybody. But I'm checking the MOAB weather, and the locals tell me it can be doing something in MOAB and something completely different up here at Area BFE. The little mountain range that runs through here can do some goofy things with weather, so I don't think anybody knows what's going to happen tomorrow. All we can do is hope for the best and deal with it. This is off-road racing. We make it happen. So Kyson Christensen on lap number 8, Maddie Manders on lap number 6, and Matthew Horschel on lap number 4. Kaylin Dowker dropped out early with a chain issue, it sounds like. So I've got eyes on Matthew Horschel, spun out a little bit. And Kyson Christensen back on the gas. We still have the stock race yet to come. And then later on today, we still have the Youth 1K race. They'll do 2 laps on the 5.5 mile track, followed up by the stock and the open UTV class. They'll do 4 laps. So it's going to be a busy day. Stock and open, I'd put your headlights on just in case. This course is unforgiving. That is an absolute fact. Four and a half minutes yet to go.
Battery level is low. Aircraft will return to the home point in 10 seconds.
And it's still Kyson Christensen, Matty Manders, Matthew Horschel, and dropping out early was Kalen Dowker. On this roughly 300-yard track, 12 minutes plus a lap. Looks like we're about, 3.5 minutes from the end. Until the white flag comes out. So after the 12 minutes, they'll have one more lap. These young guys and gals are having an absolute blast. And I'll tell you something that's pretty cool is a lot of our Youth 1K racers that we're about to see started in 170s. Let me grab my list on that, and I'll read through it. So Mason Dowker used to race 170. So did Kaden Gamble, Hunter Biddle, Emily Manders, Hunter Valadez, and Calvin Jarvis. So most of our Youth 1K started out in the 170 class, and then they stair-step to the Youth 1K, which is something we added just a few years ago, and obviously it's been a huge hit. We've got almost 10 of those guys and gals out here racing with us this weekend because prior to that, we didn't really have a stepping stone. You went from Youth 170 to racing with the big dogs. So the Youth 1K is just a great stepping stone for our young guys and gals to get their feet wet and have some fun out here racing with Ultra 4 USA. All right. Two minutes left to go for this race. Scrolling through the YouTubes. Looks like John's tuned in. Cole, Wrecking Boy. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Oh, Aaron's rooting on Action Jackson, who is not out on course yet. He will be up next. And the wind is picking up once again. So flip back to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. Kyson Christensen still out front by a couple laps. Then it's Matty Manders, then Matthew Horschel. Looks like Matthew Horschel had a little bit of a hiccup. And we got about 15 seconds before that white flag comes out. I'm watching Ultra4Racing.livemotorsports.com. Listen to the PCI Race Radio. I've got timing on here, race-offs. Keeping everything rolling smooth. Again, we are live here from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. Thanks to those guys for keeping this live show together and all of the rest of our amazing marketing partners. So white flag, I believe, should be out any moment. So the checkered flag will be out for Kyson Christensen. And fighting through some lap traffic right behind me. The drone had to land and swap some batteries, but I see it taking back off as we speak. So hopefully we get it picked back up and catch the end of the race. See that checkered flag fly. So Kyson Christensen, I believe, just takes the win in the modified class. And then it's going to be Matty Manders and then Matthew Horschel in the limited 1 and 2. What a great spectacle it was. So modified and limited is wrapped up. Again, congratulations goes to Kyson Christensen overall and first place in modified. And then unlimited, first place was Matty Manders. And then timing just blipped on me. So Matty Manders and then Matthew Horschel in the limited, but taking the win in modified and overall was Kyson Christensen. So up next will be Kaden Murty, Lizzie Horschel, Harley Mahoney, and Action Jackson Fernandez. They'll do another 12-minute race plus 1 lap. Looks like our drone's going to reset, switch up some batteries while we wait for the stock class to take off. We have Action Jackson Fernandez, Kaiden Murty, Harley Mahoney, Lizzie Horschel getting ready to take off. So 170 stock race up next. We'll be right back after this.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And
you know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
For racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
Welcome back to the 2026 Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Beatdown here at beautiful area BFE. I am Miles Hasselquist, and the Youth 170 stock class is about to go down. They will do 12 minutes plus 1 lap. And then following that, I already see the Youth 1K starting to stage. I see a few people playing down on Black Flag. That is not part of the race course. Robert Lucero has a few of his buddies down here having some fun. I see Kevin and Brittany Williams with Light Bright down there doing a little rock crawling. And it looks like we are off and running. Who's it going to be? The 111 of Action Jackson Fernandez out of Sebastopol, California, with Fernandez Family Racing. In the stock class in his Polaris 200 with Sun Solar Electric, TCS Suspension, Elka Fern Family Vineyards, and Sons of Appalachia. And we have Harley Mahoney, number 308, out of Colfax, California, with Mahoney Racing. In her Polaris with Roseville Painting and Mom and Dad. We have Lizzie Horschel out of Park City, Utah with Horschel Motorsports. And the Polaris with Alloy Drilling and Obstacle. Then we have Kaiden Murty out of Grass Valley, California with Triple M Racing with Polaris, Mom and Dad, Triple M Towing, Austin Thompson with Bam Bam Racing. So we have 4 of our young guns out there having some fun. 12 minutes plus a lap. Right now it is Action Jackson Fernandez. And then it's Kaiden Murty. And then Harley Mahoney. And haven't seen Lizzie Horschel yet. As I just get dusted out. The wind is doing some crazy things out here. And they're out here having some fun. I see the whip on the top of Action Jackson. He's having some fun. Oh, I did hear 3:08 of Harley Mahoney is off course. Hopefully she can get it back figured out and going. But the future of our sport is looking bright. They're out there having the time of their life. Out here ripping and roaring. Looks like a little lap traffic for Action Jackson. Oh, we may have a little pass on screen. Oh, Rubbing is racing. They're going for it strong. As they come to the end of the qualifying course, they're going to do a hairpin left right here and head back towards the hot pits. So all four are moving again. And out front, it's Action Jackson Fernandez, Kaiden Murty, Harley Mahoney, and Lizzie Horschel. And hopping in the Big B studio with me is Mark McCleary. How we doing, buddy?
We're doing pretty good, man. How are you?
Oh, not bad. I mean, it's so fun. You're supporting a driver in the Youth 1000 that's coming up next. But watching these Youth 170s, it's just something special, isn't it?
Yeah, it's awesome. My co-driver Tyler's kid actually is going to start racing the East Coast stuff in his. We got him one last year. He got his feet wet. And I love watching these 170s. These kids go for it. There's no fear. It's whatever. They
don't know better.
Yeah, they just hold it to the floor and just drive. I mean, they just go. It's awesome to watch the 170 class. It's the future of our sport.
It is. I mean, I was just reading through the names in the Youth 1K, and more than half of them used to race 170s with us. Now they've bumped up to Youth 1K, and then they're going to be coming after you, buddy.
I know, man. I'm worried. These kids out here today is just the talent's on another level. All us big boys are going to have to step up the game a little bit.
Oh, for sure. I mean, let's talk about the history of UTVs. I had the Razor 800 back in the day, and I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. 900 comes out, double the horsepower, has suspension. I was on top of the world. And then the thousands came out, then the turbos, and now the MAV-R. It's ridiculous what they are.
Yeah.
Because the MAV-R, they're up to 300 horsepower with a tune, right?
Yeah, they are.
I mean,
man.
it's nuts.
Everything. I mean, the transmission. I mean, the Pro Rs with a tune are running the same thing. You got guys out here in open with superchargers on their Pro Rs.
Cole Clark can run 450 horsepower.
And that's the thing. I mean, the game has changed. The side-by-side has turned into cars.
Oh, yeah.
It's just they're putting car motors in side-by-side frames at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they used to be called golf carts.
Yeah.
You'll still call them that just for fun, but they're not. They're
golf
race cars. I mean, there's nothing. I remember, back in high school, I had a IROC Z Camaro with 200 horsepower, and now your little dang golf cart can smoke it.
Your base model X3 comes with that now.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? But yeah, so these guys and gals are out there. We have Kaiden Murty, Jackson Fernandez, Harley Mahoney, and Lizzie Horschel out there in the Youth 170 stock class. We just finished up the modified and limited, and then you're racing later on this afternoon in the open class, right?
Yeah, open goes. So I got Reese in the Youth 1000, and then as soon as she's done, we go right out for the open.
Yeah, and it's 5.5 miles, if I'm correct.
So it's 5.5 miles. I think we're doing 4 laps.
Yep, 4 laps, 5.5 miles. So that's 22 miles.
Yeah,
and you've pre-ran. This course is tough.
This is a back off and keep your tires, because I mean, everybody I've seen for qualifying coming past, it's tires. The rocks
A-arms.
Dude, the rocks are just coming out of the sand and everything so hard now, and they're all pointing. Nothing out here is round. It's all sharp.
Yeah,
So-
it's pretty wild. But speaking about the rocks, the traction is incredible. I
It's
love
different.
it.
It's totally different. There's a couple of I did test some of the 4400 lines yesterday. Those aren't as much traction. They got some cliffs and stuff. They're
Okay.
pretty smooth, but like most of the rocks, even like the climbs, like there's no diff lock, nothing. You can just right up over everything. It's like driving on sandpaper. It's totally different.
It's crazy. And looks like Action Jackson Fernandez gets another pass. So he is. Oh no, Kaden Murty is got in the lead. I mixed up that one. So Kaden Murty and Jackson Fernandez are battling. I think that's 1 and 2 there. So as they come across, is it going to switch on us? Nope. Kaden Murty still out front, followed by Jackson Fernandez, and then Harley Mahoney and Lizzie Horschel. So let's talk about strategy during your race. We just talked about tires. That's a big thing.
Yeah.
I think you can make the entire race on 1 tank of fuel, right? Probably a half a tank.
I mean, I could do. I won't even burn a half a tank. I don't
Yeah.
think my car's got a big tank in it. I mean, I was doing a half a tank at 100 miles at the Mint, so I'm not even worried about fuel. I got just over half in the car, trying to keep it as light as possible.
But tires, I think, are
my
the thing,
plan.
right?
I'm backing way down. At least the first 3 laps, I'm backing 50%.
And then the last lap, if you're in the hunt, let
you're
her
in the
rip.
hunt, you can let it go. And if you have to limp it in the end on a blown tire, you do. But there's going to be so many people blowing tires, changing tires. And the other thing out there is this course is so tight. When someone does that, there's barely anywhere to get off to do that. So I think the key out here is back off, be smart, and just finish this one.
And I assume you're carrying a spare because let's talk about racing. There's the PCI pits just right at the start finish. So you have to make the entire first lap. Obviously, you can stop out on course and change a tire, but there's no outside assistance. So it's you and your co-dog. Obviously, we have Ultra 4 crew out there for safety, but they're not going to help you change a tire.
No, they're not. And that's the thing. I mean, I always run with a spare. Even I like the weight on the car, but we're fully set to changing out there because, like you said, I mean, you're 500 feet out of the start line is the pits, so you got to do the whole lap to get back in. So I mean, if you have the tire, you're better off getting out, changing it, and making it back in, and then having them rack you another tire through the pit just real quick, and then go right back out.
So in the pits, it's basically just tires. You'll probably have axles, but
I mean,
if it's much
out
more
here,
than
like,
a tire and an axle, you won't do it, right?
Yeah, other than that, you're not going to go in there. I mean, a big thing out here, it's really going to be tires. If you're hard and heavy-footed, there's spots you could jam an axle because the rocks are sticky out here.
Yep.
All it takes is that to bite real hard, and you're going to blow an axle.
So let's get back to the race right here. Action Jackson Fernandez back out front ahead of Kaiden Murty, and then Harley Mahoney and Lizzie Horschel. So a pretty good battle for first and second right now. We'll see how it plays out. Looks like we have 2 more minutes until that white flag comes out. Yeah, you've been watching it. So we got some moon buggies over here playing on black flag, and they're having some fun.
Yeah, they're down there way on the side of the mountain.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
It's just crazy.
And it's off course. We already checked it out.
No,
Talked to Robert. They're just down there playing.
Yeah. No, the stuff they do in those things is crazy.
It's crazy. I mean, they probably think the stuff you do racing's crazy. So it's 2 different animals, but it's still, birds of a feather flock together. A gearhead's a gearhead.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I respect on both ends of that.
Looks like 2 more laps before the checkered flag will be coming out. Because one more minute until the white flag, so should be about 2 laps, is what I heard over the PCI race radio. So what's next on your agenda, Mark? Where are you heading? Heading to Badlands?
I will not be at Badlands, but my car will be. I have somebody stepping in for me. I had
my phone never rang.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
Okay.
Funny enough, you're gonna love this one. Tyler is gonna drive my car.
Finally, your car can go fast.
Yeah,
huh?
I guess he said he's gonna he's gonna do pretty good because he's gonna run the 4400 in it.
Okay.
So
do an open and 44.
Open and 4400. I'll probably
Nice.
send both cars up. And he's gonna run and just kind of keep the points going for me on that one.
Where are you gonna be at?
I have a wedding that
Oh.
I was. It's family member, so I can't bail on that one.
Well, you're not supposed to.
I tried. I got the look from.
I get it.
The sister and mom, and that was
Yeah.
they're like, yeah, you're not missing this
Yeah.
one.
Hey,
so.
family first. I get it. I'm gonna give you a hard time.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Everybody is, but it's all right. Now you can give Tyler a hard time
Oh,
out
yeah.
there. He's already like, man, are you sure you want me to drive it? I'm like, yeah, you'll be fine. Just go out there and have fun.
And that's Tyler Nelk, right?
Nelk, yep.
I've been messing his name up for years, and at KOH he finally comes. I was like, it's Nelk. I'm like, why haven't you told me 5 years ago, buddy?
Because he just stands there and lets it happen.
Oh,
It's all
yeah.
good, but No, he's excited because I think he's hoping he doesn't puke in the driver's seat like he does for me in the passenger seat every race. So it'll be a good one for him.
Yeah, and he's been doing some cool things with Segway. That's been
so he
interesting
definitely
to watch.
is. That's his new venture. Definitely with Segway. It's pretty cool. That like my fiance races it with Jacob Saccone in the desert, and that car it's coming. It's definitely a unit. So.
All right, it looks like the checkered flag does fly. And in first place is Action Jackson Fernandez. And then it's going to be Kaiden Murty. And then Harley Mahoney. And then rounding out the top 4 is Lizzie Horschel. So the 170 stock class is done. So we're going to reset a few things, but congratulations to all our Youth 170s. We qualified this morning. We just raced the 170s. Up next is the Youth 1K. So it'll take us, I'm going to guess, 20 minutes or so to get everything reset, get our safety out in position. So, again, I'm Miles Hasquist, joined with Mark McCleary. Yep. Always a pleasure, buddy. Go out there, root on Reese, and then good luck in your race, buddy.
Thank you, man.
All right, always a pleasure.
Buddy.
So Mark McCleary, he'll be racing later on this evening, but we're going to step away and get this next race kicked off here in just a few minutes. So stay tuned in. Lots more racing yet to come.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communication since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Just want to give everybody back home a quick update for the Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at Area BFE. It sounds like we're about 15 to 20 minutes out from starting the Youth 1K. So if you need to get some snacks, you need to get a drink, go do it right now. We're about 15 to 20 minutes from kicking off the Youth 1000 class. Just want to get everybody a heads up. I just got the 10-minute warning for the Youth 1K. 10-minute warning will kick off the Youth 1000. Welcome back to the 2026 Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Tires Beatdown here in beautiful area BFE. I am Miles Hasquist, and we are about to kick off the Youth 1000s. They will do 2 laps at 5.5 miles per lap, so 11 miles in total, but that doesn't sound like a little trip, does it? This place is rowdy. The rocks are unforgiving. The tires are going to be the killer here. I don't think anybody will have to stop for fuel for the entire weekend, but they'll be in the PCI pits doing some tire repairs or tire swaps. I'll promise you that. Recovery's tough here. Not a whole lot of passing. We are about to show you what this Ultra 4 track is all about. You watched qualifying this morning. It was amazing. The 170 race was so much fun to watch. Those young kids have so much fun. I love seeing the smiles on their faces. But now we're about to kick off the Youth 1000s. Age limit is 12 to 17. It's a stock UTV rules. You have to have a co-driver that is 18 years or older. And they are supposed to be responsible is what we say, but man, the wind's blowing and getting dust everywhere in here in the Big B studio, so I do apologize. We're fighting some tech stuff with the clouds, the wind, the dust, but we're putting on a show and we're having some fun, so I hope you guys do too. It's about to go down. I see Calvin Jarvis, our pole setter, heading out there and getting ready to take it for a rip. So I'll run you through the roster real quick. P1 is Calvin Jarvis. Then it's Tice Healey, Mason Dowker, Reese Cooper, Emily Manders, who won this race last year, Hunter Valadez, and timing just switched on me, but we're going to have some great racing. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Here we go. Hunter Valadez, Hunter Biddle, Kaden Gamble, and Cash Barrett. Kaden Gamble and Cash Barrett both took some injuries to the car during qualifying. Kaden Gamble snapped an upper A-arm, was able to get it fixed, and he is out here running. Cash Barrett, I see him too. So we have 9 Youth 170s getting ready to go. I got to pull an earpiece off to listen to my PCI race radio, but it looks like we're about to get this party started. I see our Ultra 4 Commissioner, John Goodby, green flag in hand. I hear a bunch of radio checks. Sounds like we're about to go live racing. 1 racer every 1 minute. This race is on adjusted time. 2 laps for the Youth 1K. Again, they have to follow the stock rules in UTV. Has to be an OEM chassis. Must use stock suspension pickup points. Reinforcing is allowed. Must run front body and side plastic. Rear bed can be trimmed to fit a spare tire. 1,000 max cc engine and 35-inch tire. And again, the age limit is 12 to 16. And you have to have an 18-year-old co-driver to go out on course. We are dotting our I's and crossing our T's to see what's going to go down. This is a 2-lap race. Just had to tell Cody because he didn't pay attention during the driver's meeting. And he's walking away laughing, shaking his head. We like giving each other a hard time out here at Ultra 4. We're all a big family and like to have some fun. I see Mylin out there. She's going to be rooting on her son and husband. The crowd's starting to fill in. We see some of the Easter Jeep Safari crew out here watching some Ultra 4 USA racing. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in to the 2026 Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Tires Beatdown at Area BFE. Doing a few more safety checks on course. I'm just as excited as you guys to get this thing started. Remember, we also have racing tracks. So go to racingtracks.com, scroll down, find Youth 1000 at the bottom, click that, show all, and I see all the trackers. And right now, if you're paying attention, if you look at it, all the yellow dots have red at the bottom. That means they are stopped. The trackers are doing their job. So it sounds, I just got the course clear is already. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Calvin Jarvis, number 8675, with his dad Matt riding shotgun out of Las Vegas, Nevada with Ride Loud Racing. Again, this is the Youth 1000 class. He is in a Can-Am Maverick R with RideLoud.com. He raced with us last year at King of the Hammers. He's already got 2 first place and 3 podiums. Let's see what Calvin Jarvis can do. And in addition to live to racing tracks, go to Dirt Hub. This is something new that Dave and the team are working on. There's lots of cool features. There's a live map with tracking. Then there's streams you could go down. Off-road, so there's 11. I don't see any of them live for this race. So we'll see. Hopefully we get some on board from Dirt Hub, but it's just another tool along with racing tracks. And this thing's got some great potential. They're already doing some really cool things, and I'm excited to see how it goes. And then also we have ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. Off the line next is number 67 of Tice Healey with his dad, 2-time King Lauren Healey, riding shotgun out of Farmington, New Mexico with Fun Haver Off-Road Team. He wants to thank Mom and Dad. His first King of the Hammers was 2023, and he's got, 3 second-place finishes with Ultra 4. So we do have our drone that'll be flying around. We got 2 cameras here at the start-finish. We've got a remote camera we're trying to get to you from the back of the course. MOAB John is doing recovery and put up a camera for me. So far, so good. Riding shotgun out of Elk Rapids, Michigan with North Shore Raceworks. He's a Polaris Turbo Racer with MRT, Raceline, Horn Racing, and Baja Design. He's been racing Rush, Kentucky back in 2023, and he's already got 6 podiums with Ultra 4. So we've got our first 3 of 9 competitors out on course. Up next, looks like it's Reese Cooper. Yes, it is. Oh, and there's the drone showing you the backside. So at the top right is where we qualified. Now they're going to come down this dirt hill, take a hard right, and head up and start heading into the what is area BFE, the gnarliest stuff we could find here in Moab. And the wind is still blowing, if anybody was wondering. Thanks again, Spencer, for bringing us this amazing action. We do have a couple Dirt Hub drones out on course as well. We're hoping to see. Off the line right here is the number 550 of Reese Cooper. Her co-driver is AJ, part of Mark McCleary's team out of Cartersville, Georgia with Turned Up Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar, CA Technologies, Carter's Off-Road, G-Force, Wayland Speed, and Chad's ATV Repair. She raced with us last year at Crandon, and she's already got a couple podiums under her belt. And I know her parents should be tuned in back home, nervously watching, but excited to see her. It's the first time they've let her come out here with Mark McCleary in the game by herself. But I was talking to her in the tech line yesterday, and she was super excited. So we'll see how it goes down. Off the line next is the number 2222 of Hunter Valadez and her dad, Johnny, riding shotgun out of Algo Dulce, California with Telemetry Motorsports. And that Can-Am Mavar with North-South Machinery, Mickey Thompson Tires, S3 Power Sports, Radflow, and All-Terrain Concepts. She's been racing. She started on the 170s, but has moved up since 2024. She's got 3 first place and 5 podiums. And she is off and running. We have 3 more Youth 1000s to go. Already hearing somebody's having problems on course. So I think attrition is going to be extremely high this weekend. I think that's Reese Cooper if I had to guess. Looks like a Mavar. What amazing drone shots we're getting out here. Thanks again to Spencer for coming out. Local out of MOAB. Came through and getting it done. The wind is kicking, I'll tell you that. Which the racers love it, but nobody else does. So off the line here is the number 107 of Hunter Biddle with his dad Tom riding shotgun out of Longmont, Colorado with HMT Racing. And that Can-Am with Maxxis Tires, Warren Racing, and especially Mom and Dad. Been racing with us since 2022 and has 11 podiums with the 170 and Youth 1000. And the wind's picking up again. We'll see how it goes. You can see the wind's passing them. Lost visibility. Had to slow down there, figure out where course is. Oh, and there's Jericho, one of our core King of the Hammers guys out there helping us do some recovery, helping with Dirt Hub and safety. We got eyeballs all over this course. We've got the drones. We got the Dirt Hub. We've got racing tracks. And let's get on racing tracks. So I do see the 8675 of Calvin Jarvis is already stopped, so that is not good. So off the line next is the 833 of Cash Barrett and Cole Clark out of Cortez, Colorado with 2-4 Racing in his Polaris Razor. Thanks to Cole Clark and 24-Hour Powerhouse, making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut. So one more car to launch. And having issues in qualifying was the number 26 of Kaden Gamble. Centered a little too hard off the Maxxis leap. Broken upper A-arm, got it fixed up, and he's taking the start. They said it's not 100%, but it's good enough to take the start and hopefully make it 2 laps. 5.5 miles per. They took off one at a time every 1 minute. This race is on adjusted time, so Kaden Gamble could start from the pack and win this thing. So we'll see what he does with his dad, Kevin Gamble, out of Tierras, New Mexico with Bomb Tech Racing in his Can-Am X3, Apex Power Sports, Ultimax belts, Brannick, anti-gravity batteries, and Method. Been racing with us since 2023. He's got a first place, 11 podiums. He used to race quarter NASCAR midgets, and this kid can do a Rubik's Cube in like less than 30 seconds. It's incredible. So the whole field is out on course, all 9. And on screen is Reese Cooper. So she's 550. Let me zoom out on racing tracks. So she's at, well, it says race mile 4, but there is no way. I'm going to say about race mile 1. Oh, the course is so close, it did ping it. That's what happened. So, yeah, they're just shy of race mile number 1. And that is Hunter Biddle in that Can-Am. Man, the drone shots are awesome here. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in to the 2026 Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at Area BFE as we're watching Hunter Biddle head off into BFE. There's a pretty fun little right-hand drop where he's getting ready to go. I was lucky enough to ride around with Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director, on our first day here, and I saw the entire course, and I'm telling you what, it's tough. Minimal passing, lots of single track. And, well, right now the wind's helping out. Dust could be gnarly. So I think here he's going to take a right and keep coming at us. And they're just kind of plucking away. Behind him is Cash Barrett, I do believe. So Cash Barrett started just behind Biddle by 1 minute. So on adjusted time, Cash has already caught and passed Hunter Biddle. And this rock slab is a lot steeper than the camera shows. That you could get in trouble in a hurry. So there's looks like one of our recovery crews. I think that's the Dirt Hub crew. So that's probably the Dirt Hub drone we're watching right now. It's some pretty cool technology that's coming, and there's a lot more to come. Just stay with us. So I'm going to zoom into Dirt Hub. I've got their trackers. And we were just watching Hunter Biddle. I'm going to click on him. Pretty impressive. So I'm going to bounce between Dirt Hub and Racing Tracks. Obviously, ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. And come over to the YouTubes and see who all's checking in with us. Oh, and Dave just texted me that Jarvis is moving again. Thanks for the heads up, buddy. He was stopped for a little bit. So on Racing Tracks, if you see the orange little dots and the numbers, that's the car, obviously. If you see a red at the bottom of it, of the teardrop, that means they are not moving. Orange means first lap, and then I always forget, so I'm going to write it down. And then they'll change colors as they head out for lap number 2, but our leaders, which is Tice Healey, is at race mile 2, so not even to halfway mark. So right now it is Tice Healey. Then it's Mason Dowker. And Reese Cooper and Calvin Jarvis are neck and neck. And then it's Emily Manders, who won this race last year. Oh, she just popped up quick, so Emily Manders may be ahead. Remember, the trackers do ding every couple minutes, so you got to pay attention to when they last updated. So Manders updated at 35, which is 2 minutes ago. Reese Cooper was 33. So, yeah, they're all Manders, Jarvis, and Cooper are going to be bouncing back and forth on us. And we saw Barrett Cash and Mason Dowker. They're neck and neck as well, as we have a great shot of the race line start-finish. And we do have a camera. Let me zoom out and see where I think it is. I think it's at roughly mile 3.5. So we got a camera out there. I haven't seen it yet, but I hope to get it to you guys. Again, tech out here is tough. We do have the Starlinks, but I think the wind, the dust, the clouds are goofing with us. So we are doing our best. Again, thanks to Take It Live, the presenting sponsor of the live show. They've been with us since the very beginning. Chris Lundy and his team is absolutely amazing. And actually switching the show is Chris Lundy Jr., Chris's son. So it's definitely a full family affair making everything happen. Getting caught up on some text, make sure I'm not missing anything. Listen to PCI Race Radio. All right, and just like that, Take It Live did find MOAB John's camera out there at Strike Ravine. So we should, well, they're still a ways out. Well, Healey could be there next, I'm going to say 5 or 10 minutes with Mason Dowker really close to him. So, that wind's terrible. Oh, and that stuff is blowing everywhere. Wouldn't it be an Ultra 4 race with some kind of goofy weather? Oh, and here's the camera. I guess I shouldn't have been watching my phone. Watch the live show. So that's Strike Ravine. Coming at us is the edge of area BFE. They're going to be coming at us and then take a hard right. But there is an access point from Strike Ravine right where MOAB John is. So he's doing safety there, making sure nobody comes on a live race course. And I was like, hey, that's probably a perfect place to put a camera. So I gave him the quick little 10-minute tour this morning, and he got her up. So thanks, John, for making that happen. And again, Take It Live for bringing it to us. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors. G-Force, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, NorCal Rock Racing, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, King Shocks, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today for the Maxxis Tires Beatdown at Area BFE. So we're patiently awaiting. I'm going to go back to Racing Tracks and Dirt Hub to see. So Healey is making his way. Looks like he is still ahead of Mason Dowker. All right. So Healey, Dowker, and Jarvis, they're pretty close. So we should see Tice Healey in the next 2 to 3 minutes, according to Racing Tracks and Dirt Hub. I'm still learning dirthub.tech, so if you guys want to go on there and play with it with me, it's got a lot of cool technology, and I think it's going to be the way of the future. And I hear Tice Healey echoing through the valley. Again, I'm just waiting. I'm watching the trackers. He should be there any minute. Unless that camera's frozen. I think I see some movement. Yep, I see the Ultra 4 tape flying. He's just a little more out of the wind than we are. We're on top of the bluff right here in the Big B studio. So we are here at Area BFE. It is a private park, 300 acres plus, just south of MOAB proper. They've got over 150 off-road trails here with some of the best terrain MOAB has to offer. They've got everything from mild to wild, and they are open. You can go down to the Area BFE headquarters in the middle of town. You can't miss it. You'll see all their stuff out front, and you can buy a day pass, come out here, sign the waivers, and go riding when there's not a big event like today. I think Friday they're doing the Black Flag Challenge, and then Saturday is We Rock. But other than that, get a hold of Area BFE. Robert Lucero and his team will take care of you. I had a couple of my buddies out here last week, and I put them in contact. They came out, spent the day out here, and absolutely loved it. Obviously, we've been running around here all week long and setting up course and just all the things, parking everybody and getting this race, ready for you guys. And it's here. And, man, I still can't believe we haven't seen Healey. How long did he, let's see, 43. So he pinged. So he's a quarter of a mile. So, and I thought this part wasn't too rough. I mean, everything's rough out here, don't get me wrong, but no major obstacles between him and this spot. But we'll see. And then when they get here, they're going to go to your right, and then it's the wash all the way back up here, and then a steep hill climb where there is a speed limit. So there's 2 speed limits out here. And what'd they say? I think it's 20 miles an hour. And I had to check my notes during the driver's meeting. Yes, 2 speed limits out on course just for safety reasons. So in those areas, you have to do 20 miles an hour from where the speed limit starts till resume race speed. We are monitoring that on racing tracks to keep everybody honest. There are what David Clay called this morning. It's like since Easter's coming up, he put up some Easter eggs. They are VCPs. What is that? That is a virtual checkpoint. We put them on the course to make sure they're not cutting corners. They're not cheating. So we're keeping everybody honest. And then we can download all of that data. And between that and Dirt Hub, I think the racing's only going to get better because it's going to keep everybody honest. And again, with all the technology we have, lots of people running Starlinks on their cars. It's just getting better and better. And if you're here for Easter Jeep Safari, come on out. It's only $25 a day or $40 for the weekend. Kids 12 and under are free. This is our round number 1 of the Ultra 4 USA Western Series and the first race of the year. And as I'm looking down, there is Tice Healey, our physical race leader. So thanks, John, for that shot. Next, we should see Mason Dowker and then either Calvin Jarvis or Reese Cooper. So from there, what race mile is that? That's probably 3.5. So they got about another 2 miles to go. So I'm going to say, 10 or 15 minutes. Last year, the Youth 1000 did a 10-minute lap. Oh, last year we had a shorter Youth 1000 lap. I forgot about that. But when Trotter and I were setting up course, I was like, hey, we just did this in our brand new Can-Am Defender. And as long as they go slow, they can do the whole course. Let's give these young guys and gals a taste of what Area BFE is. He agreed, and we're running them the full UTV course. And I've got physical eyes. You guys can't see him, but I see Tice Healey and 2-time King Lauren Healey coming up the wash. And what was the average speed last year? The fastest average speed was 21.4 miles an hour by Cole Clark in a UTV. And then Brendan Thompson was 19.9. And then EMC was Woody Rose with a 17.9. So that goes to show you how slow this course is. It is extremely difficult. And there is Mason Dowker, P2 right now. So Tice Healey gets around Jarvis. Mason Dowker gets around Jarvis. Who are we going to see now? Is it going to be Reese Cooper or Calvin Jarvis? We did see Calvin stopped on course for a little bit. And I'm looking at my tracker. I don't see. Oh, yeah, we got somebody stopped. Who is that? Oh, Hunter Valadez is stopped. You can see the red at the bottom of that teardrop. So Tyce Healey making his way around. So Hunter Valadez. Oh, and just like that, she pinged. She may have been just in a very slow section. They're just past race mile 2, which is a very tricky section. So they must have been just going, 1-2 miles an hour trying to crawl through. So great to see them still moving and in action. And now we have one of our drones up in the air. It looks like, oh, that's Emily Manders, last year's winner. And I just saw Mason Dowker down in the valley. I'm telling you what, I've got the best view right here. Oop, and Calvin Jarvis. We missed him on the camera, but he is really close. So we had an issue, got it solved, and he is chasing down Mason Dowker. So we got a race on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. And here comes Tyce Healey down the Maxxis drop. Started in what was it? P2, right? Yes. Started in second position, but is well ahead of everybody. Now they're downshifting or something. I can physically see Lauren playing with the shifter. They're both goofing with it. So they're going to cycle it. They're stopped in the bottom right there, and I can physically see them both scrambling at this trying to reset something. So something reset. They killed the car, restarted it, and Tyce Healey grabbing the white flag, finishing lap number 1 of 2. So here comes Tyce Healey. White flag is out for the number 67 out of Farmington, New Mexico with Fun Haver Off-Road Team. And what a better co-driver than that than you could have as your dad, 2-time King of the Hammers champion, Lauren Healey. And I hear somebody else. Oh, we have Mason Dowker, and it looks like Calvin Jarvis may be going for a pass. He's got the horn on. Mason Dowker's going to stop. Calvin Jarvis, our pole setter, moves from first to fourth, back to second. So not sure what happened, but I do see the spare tire hold down is very loose, so I'm going to guess they had a flat tire. So they'll probably pull in the PCI pits, re-rack, and head on out trying to chase down Tyce Healey. And we still have the tire spine stock and the All Things UTV Open race later on. They will be racing at the same time, scored separately. So we're at the halfway mark of this race right now. Tyce Healey, Mason Dowker. Sorry, Tyce Healey, Calvin Jarvis, then Mason Dowker. Oh, this all is on adjusted time. So physically, it's Tyce Healey, Calvin Jarvis, and Mason Dowker. But on adjusted time, Mason Dowker still has Calvin. But I think Calvin was moving at a pretty good pace. I suspect to see Calvin in second place very, very soon. So I see Jake Connors asking, is Cody Willenborg in this race? Nope, he's in the next race. So I'm going to say in about an hour or so, you'll see Cody Willenborg take it. We got some Cash Barrett fans making his Ultra 4 USA debut. Dumford Racing's tuned in, rooting on Reese Cooper. And we got some fans for Spoonie J. That's Spencer, our drone pilot. And Wreck Boy Inc. is having some fun in the chat. Thank you again for everybody for tuning in. So let me switch back to Dirt Hub, see who our next competitor will be. Looks like Reese Cooper. Oh, and Jarvis switched over to racing tracks. Red at the bottom of his teardrop. You know why? He's in the PCI pits changing that spare tire I was guessing about. So I'm sure he's pulled in, swapping a spare tire, but it does look like Mason Dowker at 52 2 minutes ago was right there. We'll see if he pings or not. So Mason Dowker maybe stretching his lead over second a little bit. We'll see how long Calvin Jarvis is in the pits. Looks like he pinged at 52, so 2 minutes ago. And, man, Tice Healey's almost a race mile 1 on their final lap. And then we still have Reese Cooper, Emily Manders, Cash Barrett, Kaden Gamble, Hunter Valadez, and Hunter Biddle. So everybody on course is still moving except for Calvin Jarvis, who's in the hot pits, but I suspect this will be a very quick swap and be back in action. Oh, I've got physical eyes. I believe that is Reese Cooper. So Racing Tracks is lagging a little bit, which we're in the canyons. It is what it is. Let me switch over to Dirt Hub. And it does show, yep. So it's a great tool. Switch between Racing Tracks and Dirt Hub. They kind of ping at different times, and just the live tracking is next level. Again, I am learning Dirt Hub just like you guys are. DirtHub.tech. They've got live tracking. They'll have onboard cameras. They've got the live show on there as well. So some really cool features coming as the wind picks up. Can't see. So I'm excited to see where this goes in the future. That's a pink car. So is that pink or red? Just far enough I can't tell. So if it's a red car, it is Kaden Gamble. If it's pink, it is going to be Reese Cooper. And there is ledges all over this race course. And we're bouncing between the Dirt Hub drone and Spencer, our local drone here. Let's see lap time. So fastest lap was Tice Healey with a 25:51. Then it was Mason Dowker with a 26:10. Then Calvin Jarvis with a 28:02. So again, last year they cut off a major part of the course, so it was a lot quicker lap times. But I really like giving them the full course and giving them 2 full laps. I think they're going to enjoy it and have some fun when it's over. But it's just so cool seeing these young guys and gals stepping up, and it's just a great stepping stone here with Ultra 4. And, most of them have their parents as co-drivers, and I just absolutely love when that happens. All right, and I have a physical eye coming towards the start-finish of Reese Cooper, P number 4. She'll be dropping down the Maxxis leap here in just a moment. Drops ledge 1. Now she's got one more ledge. Then she'll be heading up around the Brannock Bowl. Just smooth and consistent, comfortably in that 4th position. But hey, to finish first you must finish. Out front's Tice Healey, Mason Dowker, Calvin Jarvis, and about to be Reese Cooper on her 2nd and final lap. White flag is out for Reese Cooper. Spencer's following her through the race line start-finish. Here for the Maxxis Tires Beatdown at Area BFE. We are watching the Youth 1000s. Out front's Tice Healey, then Mason Dowker, Calvin Jarvis, and Reese Cooper. We're still waiting on Emily Manders, last year's winner. Hunter Biddle, Hunter Valadez, Cash Barrett, and Kaden Gamble. And we are live here in the Big B studio, and joining me is one of my good buddies, Brandon Haynes with Brannick Motorsports. How we doing, buddy?
Oh, we're having a great time.
Yeah, you guys have been out here for 3 or 4 days, just kind of hanging out with us, going, wheeling, just living the life. And we're always going to sucker you in to come have some fun with us, aren't we?
Absolutely. We're having a blast out here. We're out here on our daughter's spring break and decided to come out here and do some wheeling and join the Ultra 4 crew and area BFE and out here to have a good time.
It's always a good time. And so you came all the way out here in a Cadillac. What are you thinking, buddy?
It's a Lexus.
Oh, it's a Lexus. Same thing. Just one of them fancy cars. But you had your buddy Chad bring out the Jeep, right?
Yep, he hauled all our junk out here and hauled 3 Jeeps out, and the wife and kids and I took the car and cruised through the mountains. And
I love it. So here comes Emily Manders, last year's winner in the Youth 1K. She's sitting in that 5th position, but this race is far from over. So she just made it around the Brannick Bowl right there. And speaking about Brannick, Brandon, give us a little lowdown on what's going on with Brannick Motorsports, who is one of Ultra 4 USA sponsors.
We're a full-service machine shop, CNC machine shop. We primarily machine heavy-duty off-road parts for race cars like you're seeing out here.
Yeah, a lot on my list. I'm going to say 40% has Brannick Motorsports listed as a sponsor. So that's pretty cool that you guys have been involved in the sport for that long and evolved with the sport.
Yes,
I mean, your dad, Stan the Man Haynes, has been around before King of the Hammers. I ran around with him with XRA and you guys.
Yes, sir.
Just to see where you guys started and where you are now, it's pretty impressive. And now seeing your dad kind of step back a little bit. He's still involved.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Seeing you step up to being president. And what you guys are doing is pretty incredible because you build Ultra 4 parts, you build axles, U-joints, and some of that tractor pulling stuff, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And lots of drag racing in Indiana.
We've tried to be diverse. We provide parts for motorsports in general, from pulling trucks to off-road race cars, trophy truck stuff, Ultra 4 cars.
They're unlimited trucks.
Unlimited.
You're going to give me trouble.
Unlimited trucks.
There we go. So here comes Cash Barrett, who started dead last but has moved into 6th position. He has got Cole Clark riding shotgun with him, making his Ultra 4 USA debut. Having a little bit of problems there making the turn in the Brannick Bowl, but looks like they got something squared away. Oh, now they shut it off. Oh, I'll bet you what he did. He stuffed a tire and the power steering
stalled it.
So on a UTV, they're electric power steering. So you cycle the key and usually it comes back. Hopefully.
That's pretty cool. There's nine Youth 1000s out here getting it done.
So we're usually worried you have to have 5 per class to have their own race because we want them to race on their own, but there's only 3 or 4. It's hard to justify it, just manpower. So they stepped up in a big way. They had 9, and it's really cool. And on the side of Cash's, it says student driver, and I love it.
I have a student driver sticker on my Jeep.
Well, you need one.
Always learning.
I feel you. Yeah, if you're not learning, what are you doing, right?
That's right.
If you don't learn something every day, you're not doing something right. So we're still waiting on Hunter Valadez, Hunter Biddle, and Kaden Gamble. Let me switch over to racing tracks. I do see Hunter Biddle stopped on course. And again, racing tracks and even Dirt Hub, the pings will be a little off because of the canyons we're in. So even if it shows them a little off course, I'm going to assume once we download the raw data, we can verify they hit all the VCPs and everything. But the only person stopped, Calvin Jarvis, that's a big story, still in the PCI pits. So, man. And then you can see red on the bottom of Cash Barrett as well. And we saw him stop. But now he's back moving. Trying to get my lay of the land here. If he's going to take a right here. Yeah. So that's probably Cash Barrett. So he was able to get it back going.
How many miles did the course end up being?
5.5 for UTV and EMC and 6.5 for 4,400 on big race day.
Nice.
And here comes somebody coming through. I'm going to guess that's Kaden Gamble. Yeah, red. So you guys can't see it, but I got physical eyes on the wash. And that is Kaden Gamble with somebody behind him. Great. I love to see it. So on tracker, I'm going to guess that's Hunter Valadez and Kaden Gamble. So we're the only one we're missing is Hunter Biddle.
Was that Johnny's kid?
Yep, Johnny Valadez. He raced his 4,800 with us, and
Oh, yeah.
his daughter raced 170 for a few years. And I think at the end of last year, she stepped up to Youth 1K. And again, just the stair steps we have here at Ultra 4 is something really special for the kids. And some of your buddies with Team Indiana have some 170s, now some 1000s. And Stan still has the old car, doesn't he?
He sold the old car.
No, I thought he still had it as just a wheeler.
No, he
sold
sold the wide open design car.
Okay, it's gone. All right, but you guys still have the Jimmy's car that's in 4,800 that your nephew rides, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I just missed something over the PCI radio. So we should see Kaden Gamble and Hunter Valadez coming up our way in the next, I'm going to guess 5 minutes or so. And it looks like per tracker, what time did Tice Healey ping at 04? So accurate ping, almost at race mile 3. Well, it pinged right now. He is at race mile 3 of 5.5. And now that I'm looking, I only see 5 miles on here, so I'll have to verify that. Somebody told me 5.5, but I'm maybe to revert to 5 on that one. Looking at the mile markers on racing tracks. And I hear somebody in the background, and it is Kaden Gamble. So we'll try to switch cameras here and watch him come down the Maxxis leap. Well, Brandon, it's always a pleasure seeing you. I mean, we've been buddies for a long time. You still come out here to support us, even though you're not racing this time. But thanks to Brannick, your dad, your sister, the whole team, you guys have been a sponsor of Ultra 4, I think, since almost the very beginning. So to see you guys still involved, and again, I've talked to Stan a lot that Brannick has grown with Ultra 4.
Absolutely.
So to see you guys supporting Ultra 4 that supported you, and just we've been friends for a long time, but to see what Brannick keeps doing, and you guys get bigger and better all the time.
We plan on continuing to be involved in many different ways in the future, and the sport's evolved, and our business has evolved to keep growing with the sport as well.
Sure.
We've enjoyed being a part of it, and we're having a great time doing it.
And obviously you're not going anywhere, huh?
Absolutely not.
All right. Well, buddy, always good time seeing you. Thanks for helping out and everything else you do. So I'll let you go enjoy, and we may put you to work.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Brandon Haynes with Brannick Motorsports. So as Brandon and I were chatting, we do see Kaden Gamble came through, and Hunter Valadez is in the Brannick Bowl as we speak. Trying to pull up the YouTubes real quick. Dunford Racing, Jarrell is excited that the Youth 1K ran the full course. And Driver Tech is rooting on Kaden Gamble. We got a pretty good crew watching back at home. We've got a great crew watching here on site. Mike Seward, how are you doing, buddy? Hey, put down your little kid's remote control car and come say hi to me. He's a part of the Jimmy's crew, and I've heard he's been here working on the new Jimmy's 4x4 VIP area. Yeah, looking good. Hey, get a headset on. So, well, you can't say that. So we got Mike Seward, who we've ran around way back in the day, and it's good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you too, man.
Yeah, I've heard you were here, but I hadn't seen you yet.
I saw you the other day. I was working on the building, and I heard somebody hauling the mail through the parking lot with a empty trailer.
That wasn't me.
all I heard was and I looked and it was you.
Okay, well, there's nobody around.
But everybody was so busy, I didn't want to stop.
No, you guys, that when we showed up, they're like, "Here's the new VIP area." I was like, "Is that open in a month or two?" And they're like, "This weekend." I was like, "Whoa!" So I let you guys do your thing, but it's pretty cool.
Randy has a habit of letting things bloom into pretty astronomical proportions, but it's cool. I mean, it's really cool. It's a nice refuge out of the wind. I've been. Lori's up there now with Cole.
Oh,
Clark.
She's here too.
Yeah,
huh?
she's with Cole Clark's team because she works for Cole, but she's up there. She's got Cole Clark's mom and his sister, and she's
That's
kinda
cool. So
giving. Well, they're on my perks.
Okay, all right.
So.
Is the Jimmy's 4x4 VIP open yet?
Honestly, somebody would have to contact Robert, Lucero.
Okay,
or
so it's
Randy.
close. Hopefully tomorrow.
I believe they're trying. I mean, it's up for the weekend. It's to be explored. I mean, not like I said, I don't have any answers other than I've been sitting up there, and it's a great shelter out of this dust.
And you've been welding and bolting.
No, actually, I didn't have to weld.
Oh.
I pretended to be dumb.
Well, you're good at that.
I was a pro. No, I didn't say. I just showed up and was like, "Hey, man, I'm one of Randy's guys. I'm here." So they just assumed I was just a car builder, and I hadn't built metal buildings in Texas for my entire life.
Yeah, no doubt.
But yeah, they just kind of let me. I just kind of picked up trash and did this and that, and
perfect.
cut metal and stuff, and just tried to help where I could. They had good welders. I mean, they got a team. I mean, it was pretty legit. When I showed up, I heard it was Randy's dream, and when I showed up, they had like 3 welding rigs.
It's cool. I love it.
It was pretty neat endeavor, but like I said, I was so busy on that little truck.
Oh yeah, so the fall guy, new buggy, that thing's rad. I saw it out there. I peeked at it.
That is my tribute to every between the ages of 30 and 55-year-old wheeler out there. Childhood television show.
100%.
When Randy gave me the opportunity to build my own car, just say, "You just creative freedom. It's for me. Just so do something cool." I mean,
so is it yours or Randy's?
It's Randy's.
But you get to borrow it?
I've driven it around. I think I got the most, as far as since we've acquired it, I've put the most miles on.
Well, perfect.
Well, I had to drive to that other pit.
Yeah, all right,
Check on McGibbon.
Oh, yeah, he had some steering issues, right?
I think so. Randy was there, and so I was just like, let's go make sure they didn't need anything. So that's what we did.
And that's cool. So Bill McGibbon has a Jimmy's car, but
Correct.
it's his car. But you hear a Jimmy's guy has a problem, you're like, well, let's go check on him, see if you can help. I love the Ultra 4 community that helps everybody.
Well, if anyone's ever asked why I don't come to try to show up so often, it's because I can't
not work on stuff.
That's why I was up there, emptying trash bags, and I was like, man, I'm gonna take my car, and
and then I drug you.
Well, no, it's always a pleasure to talk. I mean, it's neat. I mean, we're old friends.
I mean, back in 09, 010, we used to party pretty hard.
I just can't tell any stories.
Well, you can tell a few of them, but
not without cussing.
Yeah, I told you before, there are no peep words, huh? Oh, and there was our race leader, I believe. Nope, that was going to be we were chatting. That is Hunter Biddle, so I'm glad to see he is still moving. Our race leader should be coming through here very soon. So this is a Grand Prix finish. So once the checkered flag comes out for the leader, it doesn't matter what lap you're on, you're done. We'll see. Hopefully Hunter Biddle can get out there and make his second lap of 2. This is a 2-lap race, roughly 5 miles per. This is the Youth 1000, ages 12 to 16. Must have an adult co-driver. They're supposed to be responsible, so that's why we won't let you get in there.
Well, no, my little man's riding with Cole Clark right now.
Yeah.
So he's probably having
No. Cash Barrett.
Oh, yeah.
Cole Clark's riding with Cash.
Yeah, Cash is Cole is Cash's adult. So he's probably not near as well off as he would be with me. Cole's probably telling him to go faster.
Oh, man.
I would be telling him, please let me out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, buddy. Well, I didn't want to stop it for too long, but I saw you. I was like, you gotta say hey, and we'll try to catch up later, buddy.
See you off camera so I can say cuss words.
There we go. All right.
Good to see you, Miles.
Likewise, buddy. Mike Seward, been around the sport for a very long time, and I do have physical eyes on Hunter Biddle. As he's coming through the wash, he is a little slow. I think that's a faster section, so he must be having some kind of car issues. Obviously, we're just speculating, not sure what's going on. But he's moving, and let's check on Healey. Right now, I show him stop. But again, these valleys can do weird things to these trackers. But once we download the raw data, we'll have it after the race to make sure everybody is A-OK on course compliance. So hopping in here in the Big B studio with me is Chad Hunt. How we doing, buddy?
How's it going, Miles?
Oh, I'm doing great. You guys have been out here longer than we have and just running around having some fun. You kept checking on us, see if we need help. And hey, we need help.
see
So
that.
you're here. So you got the vest. We got you in here. Thanks for everything you do. And I'm sure we'll see you in a couple weeks in Badlands, right?
Hoping so.
Is that why you're not here? Because you're prepping for Badlands? Or
I'm still working on an engine.
Oh.
So I
No, you've been working on your wife's Jeep, putting an engine in it.
well, yeah, that's because my race engine's been at a shop getting balanced, and I'm hoping it'll be done when I get back. If not, I'm gonna have to switch to an alternative and do something. But
Still your wife's engine now?
Yeah.
Oh, and here comes our physical race leader, Tice Healey. I've got physical eyes on him. Tice and his dad, Lauren Healey, coming towards the end. He's about a mile away before the checkered flag flies. And Chad Hunt's daughter races the Youth 1K and some of the Central and Eastern stuff, right?
No, Rick Murray's daughter.
What'd I say?
My daughter.
Oh, in my head I said Rick Murray. Your co-driver.
My co-driver,
Sorry.
yes.
That's what I meant to say.
Yeah.
When you asked me, I was like, that's what I said, but apparently I did. But yeah, Rick Murray, your co-driver, his daughter races the Youth 1K. And just from your outside looking in, how cool is the Youth 1K as that stepping platform?
It's awesome. It gives her a place to go to try without getting in a big car or running multiple laps, and it just gives them a taste of it.
Yeah, for sure. It's just, like I said, Youth 170 used to go straight to stock Pro Motor Open, and it's just like it's scary to go out as a 15-year-old, 16-year-old kid racing against Paul Wolf.
Right.
That's not fair, and it's scary.
It's 13 is the cutoff.
Yeah.
So then you've got a couple, either you start right at 13 racing Paul and all those guys, or you give them something in between. I think you guys did the right choice by doing that.
Yeah, Dave and Goodby and the team, they put the plan together and we executed it, and I love it. It's great.
My wife is still trying to get a powder puff class.
Hey, I like it. I think we got enough racing this weekend.
Oh,
but yeah, it's been a wonderful. The weather has been beautiful up until today. It's still nice out. That wind's kicking, and there's that chance of rain overnight in the morning. We'll see. We got
it says 3/4 of an inch.
Ugh. But I was talking about that earlier, that it could be raining in Moab and dry here. It could be raining here and dry in Moab. So we still don't know.
Right.
And all I can do is hope it doesn't rain. All right, here comes Hunter Biddle. Oh, and Tice Healey is hot on his heels. Remember, Grand Prix finish. If Tice Healey finishes before Hunter Biddle will only do the one lap, and Hunter Biddle takes the easy wide line. And Tice Healey is going to drop down. Ooh, stuffs the wheel a little bit.
Yeah.
Down the Maxxis drop. So I do believe Tice Healey will pass Hunter Biddle. Right now he does. So Hunter Biddle will only get one lap.
You think Lauren's in there pushing him pretty good?
Oh, yeah. Well, I heard the horn on there. So we are seconds away from the checkered flag for Tice and Lauren Healey, number 67 out of Farmington, New Mexico, with Fun Haver Off-Road Team. And Tice just wants to thank his mom and dad for giving them the opportunity. Checkered flag is out and flies. Our unofficial winner is Tice and Lauren Healey. And we got some fans in the we got some fans in the crowd getting pretty excited.
Doesn't matter. First guy across the line. Oh, I'm still alive.
Yeah, you're still alive. So we're listening to the radio, and they're talking, is this white flag or green flag? So I'll wait to see what they fly. Because Grand Prix, is it plus adjusted time? That's what I'm waiting to see.
I was always told no. So whenever the start-finish line finishes, it's done.
Yeah, okay. I like that, because the plus adjusted time, I understand it, but it's confusing.
It is very confusing.
So Grand Prix, checkered's out,
it's done. Yeah.
So, and that way we can keep racing, because if we have Hunter Biddle out there for another hour,
something happens and he breaks.
Yeah.
He may have had a good race. Maybe he had a bad. I've had that happen before.
Haven't we all? I was winning.
Yeah.
Until
I wasn't.
It happens every time. So you're going to take the Jeep out on course and do a little recovery later?
Yeah, that's
all
what
right. That's what I heard.
For Team Indiana.
Yeah, we were talking last night. We were just we had Trailmater lined up with the tow truck to do recovery, and he's like, "Man, I'm in unless I get busy." And I text him on my way. He's like, "Yeah, it's looking good." And then 2 days ago, he texted like, "Sorry, man, I am swamped, can't make it." I was like, "Hey, that's your business. Understand you were coming out here to help." But then we were scrambling. We were talking like Team Indiana's got some built Jeeps. Let's see what they got.
So I said it had to hurt Jimmy to ask for Team Indiana's help.
Oh, we love you, I promise. All right, who do we have on screen? That looks like Turned Up Racing Car. So I'm going to say that's Reese Cooper. So, well, Chad, always a pleasure seeing you, buddy. Thanks for just hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Thanks for helping. And I'm excited for
see you in 2 weeks.
I'm not saying I want to get this through this, but I can't wait for Badlands. It's going to be fun.
Always a good time.
Oh, yeah. All right. Chad Hunt with Team Indiana. We'll see him in just a couple short weeks racing in Badlands just outside of Attica, Indiana, our second race in the Ultra 4 USA season. Let's run through the entire season real quick. So, obviously, we're here at Area BFE. Next up is Badlands, Indiana, April 15th through 19th. Then April 29th through May 3rd, we go to Roush Creek once again. Then we are back in Broadview, Montana for the Big Sky 200 with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing, a joint race. That'll be June 17th through the 21st. And then July 8th through the 12th, we go to Davis, Oklahoma for the Clash at the Crossbar. And then during Bike Week in Sturgis, the Black Hills Throwdown, August 8th through the 12th at the Buffalo Chip. And then from there, next up will be Labor Day weekend in Crandon, Wisconsin at the Big House. That is a no points race. It's just a kind of a fun run and go put on a show for the big fans that love Ultra 4 up there during their short course racing. From there, we go to the Beach Bend Melee during LS Fest there in Bowling Green, Kentucky, September 9th through the 13th. And then we'll be back for the NorCal Stampede in Northern California, September 16th through the 20th. That's another joint race with NorCal Rock Racing. And then something new for us. And I haven't been there yet, but I have heard the buzz. And we are going to Leatherwood, Kentucky for Nationals, October 14th through the 18th. And they're telling me it's going to be big. So we've got a great season yet to come, and I'm excited for it. That may be Mason Dowker. I just had a quick glance at it. Let me see if I see it on Racing Tracks. Hasn't pinged, but it should be Mason Dowker, our next competitor. So unofficial 2. Oh, I hear him. That is Mason Dowker. Unofficial second place is here, getting ready to drop down the Maxxis Leap. There's 2 ledges. He's about to hit the first one right now. About 3 foot steep, straight down drop. Boom, boom. And lots of people will jump these, but obviously Youth 1K, they're being a little tame, which I appreciate. Just don't want these young guys and gals getting hurt out there. They're just getting their feet wet, having some fun. So Mason and Tad Dowker, just the Brannock Bowl left to do. And the checkered flag will be out. And unofficial second position. Looking good. So Tad will be racing tomorrow in the 4,400 class. So he saw most of the course. We do a 4,400 extended lap, so he didn't see that at race pace, but he saw it. So the number 12 of Mason and Tad Dowker out of Elk Rapids, Michigan with North Shore Raceworks and that Polaris Turbo Razor. MRT Tires, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, and Baja Designs, unofficial P2. We'll see how it shakes out. We still got to check Dirt Hub. We got to check Racing Tracks, make sure everything's good to go. But these the course is marked extremely well. These guys and gals don't want to cheat. I don't suspect any of that. So I assume 1 and 2 should be pretty dialed in for Tice Healey and then Mason Dowker. Who's going to be next? Let me look at Racing. Oh, I hear somebody. Oh, that's Mason heading up the hill. Let me go back to Racing Tracks. Who's our next one? Ooh, we got a bit. So I see Emily Manders stopped on course. I see Cash Barrett still moving. Where's Calvin Jarvis? Calvin Jarvis, who was our pole setter, sitting in that second position, never left the hot pits. How long ago was that ping? 22. Accurate. Hate to see that. He was our pole setter. Running a good race, stopped, got back going. Tough break. And I see Kaden Gamble, who had a broken upper A-arm. He has stopped on course as well. And if I'm looking at Emily Manders, I think there's 2 cars there, but they're so zoomed in. Let me go over to Dirt Hub, see if I can zoom in a little bit. Yes, if you go to Dirt Hub, oh, it says it's Chip McLaughlin, but he's not here. So Emily Manders, who would have his tracker? Must still be some info from Hammers. Let me look here. I'm going to... Yep, can't tell who it is. Like I said, on Dirt Hub it says it's Chip, but he's not here, I promise. All right, I've got physical eyes on a race car. Looks like a MAV R. I'm going to guess that's Reese Cooper. Oh, wrong button. On racing tracks, yeah, that's going to be Reese Cooper. Physical 3rd position. Looks like it is Reese Cooper. And TJ riding shotgun. Can she come here and get on the podium? We'll find out. Part of Turned Up Racing. Mark McCleary sometimes rides with her, but he decided to stick his co-driver in there. Mark McCleary is going to race in the open class, the All Things UTV open class here, hopefully in the next hour or so. So I got an update from Racing Tracks. Emily Manders has an XL stopped. So I think that's just like they stopped quick or hard at race mile 3.2. Yeah, Racing Tracks just call or text our group text that you probably have service for and said an Excel stop at race mile 3.2, car number 1800. Disregard, moving again. I think you're talking about 2 different cars. Yeah, on Racing Tracks, I'm watching the computer. All right, well, we have number 3 of Reese Cooper coming in, dropping down the Maxxis. So number 550 coming down the Maxxis Leap has the Brannick Bowl yet to go, and the checkered flag will be out and ready for unofficial 3rd place. The number 550 of Reese Cooper and her co-driver AJ out of Cartersville, Georgia, with her Can-Am Mavar, CA Technologies, Carter's Off-Road, G-Force, Wayland Speed, and Chad's ATV Repair. And John Goodby waves the checkered flag at the race line start-finish. Reese Cooper, unofficial 3rd. checking some text, but I see a car on screen. Can't quite verify who it is. Looks like a Can-Am. Ow. That could be Kaden Gamble. He is driving a Can-Am, so I'm going to, if that car's red, I've got a pretty bad glare and a very dusty screen. That is definitely Kaden Gamble, who was stopped, so I'm glad to see him back moving. And I hear some dust in the valley. Let me run over here, check racing tracks. Don't really, it could be Emily Manders. It could be Cash Barrett. Let me go to Dirt Hub. Okay, I think it's going to be Barrett. So I think on Dirt Hub, if you see Chip McLaughlin, that is going to be Barrett Cash is my best guess. So we do have 4 cars off the track, just hearing on the radio. We have 3 official finishers with the Grand Prix finish. Hunter Biddle did get cut down a lap as we watch Kaden and Kevin Gamble. Chip just texted in, said, hey, that means he's racing. No, that just means your old tracker's racing. Wish you were here with us, buddy, but I know you had some fun down in Mexico. But, hey, you're right. It could be a first top 5 for you. Just having fun, buddy. So I believe Cash Barrett, yes, I do have physical eyes. Physical 4th place position is going to go to Cash Barrett. And I believe on adjusted time, he started dead last because he rolled in qualifying. So, woo, this could turn things up a little bit. We'll see. So we'll see on adjusted time if it's going to be Cash Barrett or Reese Cooper. I should have started an unofficial stopwatch, but I didn't. Cole Clark, I can hear him yelling, go, go, go. Every second matters right now. Making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut, Cash Barrett with Cole Clark riding shotgun. Number 833 out of Cortez, Colorado with 2-4 Racing. With 24-hour powerhouse helping him get to the finish line. And the checkered flag is out and flies. And he crosses the race line, start, finish, and does bump out Reese Cooper from 3rd to 4th on adjusted time. Remember, they took off 1 at a time every 1 minute. So usually... Sorry, my bad. I should have started a stopwatch. I didn't, but I was curious on how close it was. And it looks like it's going to be 23-second difference between Cash Barrett and Reese Cooper. So I know Reese Cooper and her family back home are super excited. She gets bumped from 3rd to 4th by 23 seconds. What a bummer, but good on Cash Barrett. How cool is that? And now I do see Emily Manders. So here comes Emily Manders, last year's winner. Looks like it's going to be a top 5. But remember, adjusted time. We'll see how it plays out. So halfway through the course, I just got an update. Hunter Valadez, 2222, is at race mile 2.5. So at the halfway mark. So we're still waiting for Hunter Valadez and Hunter Biddle. Let me hop over on dirthub.tech. And if you zoom in on the top of Strike Ravine, you can see a whole bunch of them. They must have the trackers in one of their UTVs out there. They're not racing yet. So Hunter Valadez, she's still moving. And I do see Kaden Gamble still moving. So Kaden Gamble is roughly race mile 1.5, almost 2, and Hunter Valadez is almost race mile 3. And again, bounce between racing tracks and Dirt Hub. They kind of update at different times, and it's just some incredible coverage we have out here. And then also go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for our live timing. Let me hop over onto the YouTubes. Looks like Cole Buckland is rooting on Cash and Cole. So thanks, Crick Bander and Moscow Off-Road. Thanks for tuning in, buddy, all the way from Australia. He comes over to King of the Hammers and helps us quite a bit and does some cool stuff over there. And we have our unofficial winner from the Youth 170. We have Kyson Christensen here in the Big B studio. How you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great. And I'll tell you, you put a schooling out there. You beat everybody by a couple laps. You were out there ripping, having some fun.
Yeah, it was way fun. It was really rough.
Oh, it's rough. So, obviously, at area BFE, it's all rough. So, we tried to find something kind of smooth, but I'm sure it still beat you up a little bit because you had about this much suspension on your car, right?
Yeah, not that much at all.
So what's your background of racing?
Just
because this is your first time with Ultra 4, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Do you race up in NorCal or?
I raced the Best in the Desert Unlimited.
Okay, yeah.
I've been racing that.
That's fun.
I don't know what it's called anymore since they combined.
Yeah. I don't know either.
Yeah.
But it's hey, if you can get in a race car and get behind a steering wheel, you're having fun, right?
Yes.
And how old are you? I'm going to guess 12.
I'm 11.
11. All right, that's not too far off. My daughter turns 11 in like 5 days, so I got to get home. I'll be in trouble.
Yeah.
But yeah, out there having some fun and just doing your thing. And how cool is it to come here for your first time at Ultra 4 USA? And it's looking like you're taking home first place.
It's crazy.
Are you going to take that to show and tell at school?
Yeah.
You're going to put it in the living room right on the mantle right in front of the TV?
Yeah.
All right. I like it, buddy.
Yeah.
So it's obviously your dad's out here supporting you and having fun. And you got your brother here, or is that just a buddy?
That's my friend.
All right. Everybody's out here having fun. And have you been able to do any wheeling out here at Easter Jeep or just came here for the race?
Just came here for the race.
All right. You going to stick around and watch some racing tomorrow?
No, we're leaving tonight.
Okay.
Since tomorrow's my mom's birthday.
Oh, hey, I understand that. You better make Mama happy. And I guess, is this spring break for you, or are you missing school?
It's about spring break.
So you're skipping school to come racing.
Yeah.
I love it. I mean, I didn't mean that, but yeah.
Yeah.
You had a doctor's appointment, right?
Oh, yeah.
I
We'll
can get
just
you a
say that.
note. All right,
Yeah.
perfect. All right, buddy. Well, it was a lot of fun having you out here, and congrats. Unofficial win. That's pretty cool, Kyson.
Yeah.
Good job, and thanks for coming, and we hope to see you at more.
Oh, I'll be here.
All right, I like it.
Okay.
So, Kyson Christensen, number 1, unofficially in 170. Thanks for coming and say hey, buddy. Oh, hey, I found a little race car. You want it? All right, take it. All good. So we're still waiting for a couple more competitors to come through. I believe Calvin Jarvis never left the hot pits. We're still waiting on so Hunter Biddle came through. So it's just Kaden Gamble and Hunter Valadez out there. So I'll help on tracking. Looks like Kaden Gamble is at race mile 2 and Hunter Valadez is at 3.5. So, and obviously they're probably having some sort of issues. Kaden Gamble went out with a hurt upper trailing or A arm, so at least they're still moving. Let me get better at this. Let me click on see how fast they're going. They're doing a whopping 7 miles an hour and 6 miles an hour. Now we'll go to Dirt Hub. There we go. We got Kaden Gamble. And like I said, I'm learning this just like you guys are. DirtHub.tech. I don't see a speed. Well, I see a speed, but I don't think it's correct. But again, all these satellites with the cannons here are struggling. So just to have anything out here with DirtHub.tech and racing tracks is absolutely amazing. And once we get into the bigger classes, we'll have more onboard cameras with Dirt Hub and with Take It Live here on the YouTube. So. Oh, and I see Eric Gilbert, our fastest UTV of the day in the tire spine stock class, heading down for staging. So this is going to be a great, great race. I just love it. A lot of fun. Lots of chatter on the PCI race radios. Let me hop on the YouTubes real quick, see what everybody's thinking. Looks like Derek Ausler is checking it off. Oh, it's not hot here, buddy. It's windy and a little brisk. Jet full throttle. Having some fun watching some. Chris Brandner, thanks. Doing a little homework here. Relaying some information. Looks like Nathan Anderson is tuned in. Thanks for checking us out. Hopefully we see you in Badlands here in just a few weeks. Oh, and he said we will see you at the next race. So thanks for tuning in, buddy. And yeah, Badlands is coming up. It'll be here before you know it. So hopefully you get all those cars back in action. And yeah, I think Nick's hand's doing better by now. I think I talked to him recent enough that he's going to be all right. He smashed his hand pretty good at hammers when he was pre-running and hurt it pretty good, but it sounds like he's going to be good enough. So we always hope for the best for all of our racers. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors. Big B Motorsports, Off the Grid, Holly Off-Road, Warren Racing, King Shocks, Raceline Wheels, Freight Factory, Monster Energy, Factor 55, Metal Cloak, Spider Tracks, Rock Crawler Suspension, Brannick Motorsports, NorCal Rock Racing, Pro Eagle, Tire Spine, Can-Am, PCI Race Radios, All Things UTV, Maxxis Tires, and by G-Force Suspension Technology. So please support who supports the sport with all these wonderful marketing partners who would not be racing here today for the 2026 Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Tires Beatdown at Area BFE. We are waiting for 2 more competitors to finish up the Youth 1K before we kick off the stock and the open UTV classes. There'll be 2 races going on at the same time, scored separately. So very important is going to be ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. So I see Eric Gilbert, Josh Smith, Cody Willenborg, Kurt Mackey, Travis Zollinger, Jacob Smith, Paul Wolf. There's Mark McCleary. That's all I can see in visual eye, but we got a pretty good group coming up next. And I believe we have 6 in the stock and 9 in the open. So it'll be 15 cars hitting this 5-mile course, and they're going to do 4 laps. So it'll be 20 miles of some gnarly, tough terrain out here. Just looking at the screen, I want to give Josh Blyler with Big B a big shout out. He built us this table last year. We've kept it in the works, and I hit him up a few weeks ago. I said, hey, well, a week ago, my bad. But I said, hey, I kind of forgot we don't have a center plate for our desk. Could you make us some for the season again like you did last year? He said, no promise on this race, little short notice, because it was my bad for not thinking about it. I didn't have the trailer or the table in my possession, but I hit him up. He said, next race for sure. We'll see what we can get done. Send this guy an email with the right, GPX files or whatever they are. Not my lane. We sent them over. Boom, here it is right in front of us. So thanks again to Josh Blyler and Big B Motorsports. We'll see them in Roush, Pennsylvania here in a month or 2. Can't wait to see it. And then we'll be giving out some of those Creative House trophies this evening and tomorrow. And then just need to get a huge shout out to all of our volunteers, the Ultra 4 USA staff, media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. And then obviously the entire staff at Area BFE and Robert Lucero, who runs the park, that owns the park. Been a great thing out here, a lot of fun. I love MOAB. Everybody loves MOAB, and Area BFE is something very special. And to be coming out here and show what an Ultra 4 car can actually do is absolutely incredible. Let me hop back on racing tracks. No, let me go to Dirt Hub. I do see. So I see Kaden Gamble and Hunter Valadez. They're both stopped, I believe, about race mile 3.5. Let's see. Yeah, so Racing Tracks and Dirt Hub are showing the same thing, that Hunter Valadez and Kaden Gamble are stopped on course right around race mile 3, and they're very close to each other. Well, lost the red. So Hunter Valadez could be moving. I cannot be for certain. Well, Kaden Gamble. I'm zooming in as far as I can on Dirt Hub, and Kaden Gamble looks like it's about to be right on top of Hunter Valadez. So we'll see what's going on there, see if they stop and chat, or because now it looks like they are stopped again. So I assume Kaden Gamble's going to stop and check on Hunter Valadez. And it sure looks like they do. So Sportsman Act right there. Kaden and Kevin Gamble stop to check on Hunter and Johnny Valadez, and just make sure everybody's okay. And again, they are roughly race mile 3.5. So we'll see. We are patiently awaiting to kick off the tire spine stock and the all things UTV open class. Doing a little tidying up here. And actually, we'll throw it to a quick commercial break while we wait to see what happens with Kaden Gamble and Hunter Valadez. So we'll see if they can make it to the finish line before we kick off the next race. So if you need a snack, you need a drink, go do it now. We have more racing yet to come.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Just want to give you a quick heads up. We still have 2 Youth 1000s out on course, and it is Hunter Valadez and Kaden Gamble. We want to make sure they are safe and sound before we kick out the tire spine stock class and the all things UTV open class. 2 classes racing at the same time, timed separately. And I had somebody walk up to me a little bit ago, do you let the opens go first and then the stock, or do you intermix them? I'm like, why would you let Eric Gilbert in a stock car who dominated qualifying take a rear start? No, we're letting them race where they qualify. So, again, we're minutes away. I just want to give you a quick update. The race will be underway here very shortly. And here comes Kaden Gamble, number 26, with his dad, Kevin Gamble, out of Tierras, New Mexico, with Bomb Tech Racing and that Can-Am X3 with Apex Power Sports, Ultimax belts, Brannick Motorsports, anti-gravity batteries, and Method race wheels. Took a pretty good tumble in qualifying, was a little bit off pace today, but hey, he did it. He made the full pole, 2 laps. Congratulations to that young man, Kaden Gamble. So now let me hop on Racing Tracks. And I do see race mile 3.5, Hunter Valadez is moving at 5 miles an hour. So hopefully Hunter and Johnny Valadez can keep on moving. They're just past the halfway mark, but obviously they must be having some issues because they have definitely been off pace.
Where they go around and into the valley.
Yeah, they're almost to where John is on Strike Ravine. So Hunter Valadez may be coming into our remote camera out back if we can flip to that one. Oh, wind. Blowing some stuff over. Just listen to a lot of chatter. So we have one more car out on course. But before we kick off the tire spine stock and the all things UTV open UTV classes. Just listen to the PCI race radio. Sounds like getting everything lined up for this next race. Everybody's patiently awaiting, getting ready to take off this course. This next race will be 30-second increments. Want to make sure we get everybody out on course because our fastest lap of the day so far is Tice Healey with a 25:51. And I suspect to shave, I'm going to guess 5 minutes off of this one. Last year, fastest was Cole Clark, if I remember right. Yes, it was with a 14:40. We did change the course a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. Hopping on. Okay, so Hunter Valadez is almost a strike for Veen. So if we can switch back to our remote camera, if it's working, we should be able to see her any moment. I'm going to hop off real quick, go check the generator, make sure we got plenty of fuel for this next race. I'll be right back. We're hoping about 5 to 10 minutes before this next race kicks off. And we are back. I am Miles Hasselquist, and this is the 2026 Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at Area BFE. As I was fueling up the generator just below us, I had physical eyes on Hunter Valadez. She is minutes away from us here at the main park here at BFE. We should see her coming into screen just behind me in the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. Looks like Karen is tuned in. Must be Karen and Benji. They follow us to most of the Ultra 4 races and help us out with everything behind the scenes. Didn't come to MOAB, but we'll see them in Indiana in just a couple weeks. So thanks for tuning in, guys, and can't wait to see you. And I know a lot of these racers in line right here can't wait to see Hunter Valadez. They're hungry to get out there on course. This race will be on adjusted time as well. One at a time, every 30 seconds. It'll be a 4-lap race, so roughly 20 miles. And here she comes. Right behind me is Hunter Valadez. She'll be dropping down. Oh, my camera needs switched. Hunter Valadez is heading up the Brannick Bowl. So she'll be grabbing the checkered flag, our last competitor on course for the Youth 1K. Up next, the Tire Spine Stock class and the All Things UTV Open are about to take off. So Hunter Valadez, number 2222 with her dad, Johnny, riding shotgun out of Alga Dulce, California with Telemetry Motorsports. And that Can-Am Mavar, North-South Machinery, Mickey Thompson Tires, S3 Power Sports, Radflow, and All Terrain Concepts. So unofficial, it's Tice Healey, Mason Dowker, Cash Barrett, Reese Cooper, Emily Manders, Calvin Jarvis. Emily Manders, then Hunter Valadez. Kaden Gamble, and I got to refresh. That doesn't make sense to me. There we go. So in fifth, it was Emily Manders, then Kaden Gamble, then Hunter Valadez. And now we just switched over. We are ready to rip. And off the line first is going to be Eric Gilbert, the fastest UTV of the day. Need to pick up a couple more rocks. This wind is ripping. Good thing there's plenty of rocks out here in Area BFE. So up next, getting ready to take off momentarily, is going to be the 1133 of Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio out of Wichita, Kansas, with Gilbert Racing and the Tire Spine Stock class with a Can-Am Mavar, OBOR Tires, Raceline Wheels, JW Performance, CT Raceworks, and Artistic Builders. He's been racing with us for 2 years now. He's already got a couple podiums. He's racing stock, Pro Mod, and 4400, all in UTVs. Sounds like they're double checking the course. Lots of chatter on the PCI race radios. I know you guys and gals are just as excited as we are. Looks like Chris Brandner is tuned in. Moscow, having some fun. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. This is the 2026 Maxxis Tires Beatdown at Area BFE during the 60th Annual Easter Jeep Safari here in MOAB, Utah area. And just got to give a huge shout out to Red Rock Four Wheelers for putting on Easter Jeep Safari for 60 years consistent. MOAB is usually roughly 5,500 population, but I'll bet you there's 25, maybe even 30,000 people in the area out here for this week. And we hope to draw a lot of them in here for the Ultra 4 USA race. Sounds like we're waiting for a few of our recovery cars to get in course or in position, get ready to rip away. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors. G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, NorCal Rock Racing, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, King Shocks, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. We would not be racing here today without each and every one of them. Just kind of sitting here, getting caught up on a few things, listening to the race radio. Everybody wants to go green, but we got to make sure we got a clear course. And you can't see it on screen, but that wind is ripping, which is good for the racers, not so much for us. We've been in shorts and T-shirts all week, and I checked the weather last night and was like, I'll probably put some pants on, and I'm glad I did. So if you're anywhere in the MOAB area, come on out. We still got time. It's $25 a day, or it's $40 for the weekend. Kids 12 and under are free. It's a great spectating area. Absolutely love it. And as you're coming up to Area BFE, just off the highway, you'll see Roxy with Mega Merch. She's selling all the things, has all the King of the Hammers and Ultra 4 USA swag. Go there, say hey. And I've heard if you buy $50 in swag, there's a raffle for a Warren winch. I got to verify that, but I'm pretty sure that's what we said. Just verified, if you do go and buy $50 of swag from Roxy, you do get entered into a raffle for a Warn winch. Looks like we have some trail rigs out there. So you saw those rock buggies out there. That's what's holding everything up. They snuck in the course on us, so Trotter's out there chasing them down to get them off the course so we can get back to some racing. Just got the y'all call over the PCI race radios. Course is clear. We are about to go down, and it is the 11:33 of Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio out of good old Wichita, Kansas, with Gilbert Racing in the tire spine stock class in that Can-Am Mavar with OBOR tires, Raceline wheels, JW Performance, CT Raceworks, and Artistic Builders. Been racing with us for 2 years, already has a couple podiums, and I just want to brag on him a little bit. That's a stock car that beat all of the open UTVs. So good on you, Eric. Remember, this is one at a time every 30 seconds. So off the line next is Josh Smith and Corey Nasso out of Monument, Colorado, number 1948 with Smith Brothers Racing, part of the All Things UTV Open class, and a Can-Am Mavar. Smith Brothers Motorsports, KDM Shock Technology, Liquimolly, Baja Designs, and Side by Side Paradise. Been racing with us since 2018. 5 first place and 9 podiums. He has also been the National and Western Championship. So off the line next is the number 529 of Cody Willenborg and Randy Dassenbach out of Effingham, Illinois with CW Motorsports, part of the All Things UTV Open class, and that Polaris Pro R with 235 horsepower. AMS Wheels and Tires, All Balls Racing Group, CW Motorsports, CA Technology, and Tire Spine. Been racing with us for 4 years and has 6 podiums. We'll see what he can do. Off the line next is Kurt the Rocket Mackey out of Omaha, Nebraska with Mackey Racing, part of the Tire Spine stock class with his Can-Am Mavar, Mackey Construction, Raceline Wheels, and CT Raceworks. Been racing with us for 3 years now. He was first in class at this year's Griffin Radiators King of the Hammers. He's got a couple other podiums with Ultra 4. So off the line next is the number 20 of Travis Zollinger, Mr. Zollinger Racing Products himself out of Logan, Utah, part of the All Things UTV Open class, and a single-seat Can-Am with ZRP, FK Rod-Ends, K&T Performance, Logan Coach, and Climb. He's been racing with us for about, 9 years now. He's got 8 first places, 22 podiums. He was the Ultra 4 Western and National Champion. He's won at the Mint. He's won at the World Championships. We'll see what he can do. Off the line next is number 900 of Jake Smith and Dylan Trent out of Shepherd, Montana with AJ Racing, part of the Tire Spine stock class in that Can-Am Mavar with MD Tools, KDM Shock Technology, Method Wheels, Evolution Power Sports, and Lone Star Racing. Been racing with us for about a year now. He got first place at Nationals here recently. Off the line next is the 4417 of Mark McClary out of Reddick, Florida, with Turned Up Racing, part of the All Things UTV Open class, and that Can-Am with CA Technology, Wayland Speed, Oracle Lights, Yokohama Raceline, and AGM. Been racing with us for 3 years and has 9 podiums. Make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. Go to Racing Tracks, going to Dirt Hub. Check it all out. Off the line next is the 223 of Shane Smith and Ryan Rupick out of Lotus, California, with Chupacabra Racing in the All Things UTV Open class, and that Polaris Pro R with Elite Power Incorporated. Been racing with us since 2016. And our next few rolled in qualifying, so we got some hungry coming from the back. We have the number 311 of Dustin Robbins out of Decatur, Alabama, with All Things UTV in the All Things UTV Open class, and that Can-Am Mavar, OBR tires, Super ATV, all geared up UTV, Optima batteries, Wayland Speed, and PPEI tuning. Been racing with us since 2017. 4 first places and 8 podiums with Ultra 4. Off the line next is none other than the 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois, with Wolf Racing, part of the All Things UTV Open class. Can-Am Mavar, Badlands Off-Road, CA Technologies, ADS, VP, Nitto, and Raceline, our winningest racer in Ultra 4 history with 30 first-place wins and 47 podiums in total. And another super fast one from the back of the pack, number 24 of Cole Clark out of Cortez, Colorado, with 2-4 Racing in the All Things UTV Open class. And that Polaris single seat, he's got 8 wins and 20 podiums. He's been racing with us since 2018. On course there, I'm going to guess that is Jake Smith, but who opted to not qualify. Number 007 is Miley Hale and her dad Micah out of Fallbrook, California, with Alliance Steel Racing, and that Yamaha R-Max with Warren Racing, Factor 55, Baja Designs, PRP, Jesse Combs Foundation, Rugged Race Radios, Pro Eagle, Method, Maxxis, and Spy. Made her Ultra 4 USA debut last year at King of the Hammers. So we have a full course with 13 cars out on course. Nope, 12. They got Mark McClary twice. So 12 cars out on course. This is going to be a wild one. There is Cole Clark. There is Jake Smith. I believe that's Travis Zollinger. Again, it's a little hard to tell from the top. But we are racing the Tire Spine Stock class and the All Things UTV Open class. This is a 4-lap race, 5 miles per lap. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds. So the guy that took off in 12th, if he finishes within 6 minutes of Eric Gilbert, he could win. So it's anybody's game. We'll see how it shakes out. So the stock class has to have an OEM chassis. Must use stock suspension pickup points. Reinforcing is allowed. Must run front, body, and side plastics. Rear bed can be trimmed to fit spare tire. 1,000cc max engine and 33-inch maximum tire. And then open UTV is that. Has to be a UTV based and up to a 2,000cc maximum engine. But dream it, build it, come race it. Trying to get a visual on who that is. I'm going to believe that's Josh Smith, it looks like. So he's out there ripping. This is a fast section, but he's going to have to check up because this is a pretty good little climb right here. Got some little rocks you have to slow down for, as he does. Smart move. And again, attrition. You got to be very smart out here at BFE. The rocks are unforgivable. Like I said, I believe that is Josh Smith, who is currently, well, who took off the line second. Let me switch over to Dirt Hub and Racing Tracks. So go to Racing Tracks, hit the 3 dashes next to menu, scroll down to Open UTV, Show All. Pro Stock, Show All. And that gives me all of my cars that are on course. Then I hit Hide Menu, scroll back, and it looks like on Racing Tracks, it is Travis Zollinger. I'm going to scroll over to Dirt Hub. And it is showing Jacob Smith possibly out front. Dustin Robbins with a good run so far. There's the number 24 of Cole Clark out of Cortez, Colorado, running a very smooth race. He was the fastest out of everybody last year in a UTV. He averaged 21.4 miles per hour during his race. Absolutely insane. Let's see, let me find my open. He won open class, then it was Shabs Piercy, then it was Bailey Cole. In the stock class, it is Seth Carpenter, Matt Peterson, and Dylan Trent. None of those guys are racing this today, so we will have a new stock winner. So that is at where we at. So that camera is at race mile 3.5, I would say. So we're waiting for our next competitors to come through. And hopping in the Big B studio with me is Kaden Gamble. How we doing, buddy?
Good. So first of all, we got the car repaired after qualifying.
After you did a little stunt show?
Yeah.
Doing tricks and stuff?
Yeah. We found a A-arm, which, first of all, big thanks to Levi Shirley's pit.
Awesome.
Gave us A-arm off their pre-runner, which I guess we're going to take home with us.
Oh, that's awesome. I love the Ultra 4 community. You had an issue. You reached out. Levi's like, yep, I got it. It's on my car. Come get it. Switch it out. And you went out there and raced. You had a pretty good, solid first lap. Looked like you slowed down on the second lap. What happened?
I think one of those blew belt.
Aha.
So
your dad hopped out, right?
Yeah.
Did you hop out and help?
No.
Okay, well.
My dad got out, changed it, kept going, and then I guess after what we did in qualifying, the steering was a little killed.
Well, I assume that because I hope that video comes out because your mom showed it to me, and you hit, I don't remember if it was left or right first, but you hit one side first, the other side, and I can't believe it held together as well as it did, I'll be honest.
So straight is almost actually 90 degrees to the right.
Okay, so you got
it
it tweaked pretty
45
good.
degrees, but
well, it's all part of it. So you adapted, you figured it out, and then what happened on your second lap?
We were struggling with the belt because I didn't want to blow another one because I knew the clutches were hot with a fresh belt.
So you're playing conservative. I like it.
With our steering too, it got rough in the rocks, especially as rut as it got. And one of the times going downhill, I went to get on the brakes, went straight to the floor.
Uh-oh. Yeah, no brakes here is scary.
Yeah. I went a little bit slower than the first lap, but hey, we still finished.
Hey, you got here. That's all that matters, buddy. I love it.
3 different brands of A-arms on the front end.
Hey, as long as you make it to the finish line, that's all that matters. You'll get it home, help your dad fix it in the garage, and be back out to battle. I want to recap last year. We kind of cut you guys off and only gave you half course.
Yeah.
We were out with Trotter. We made the decision to give you the full course. Did you like the full course better?
It was interesting.
It was difficult, right?
Yeah.
But as long as you went slow, there was nothing terrible out there.
Yeah, the ledges, every time I one-shot up it.
The traction here is absolutely amazing.
Which our tires, they still look perfect. So I'm
awesome.
Very impressed with BF Goodrich.
Well, perfect. And I was talking to Cody Willenborg earlier, and he said he's going to race right now in low side only the entire time. Were you in low or high?
It was a bit back and forth, but on the first lap, it was mostly high.
So let's think about that. Being on the high side, you may have slipped that bet a little bit. So I didn't think about it until Cody told me that. He's like, the high speed here is going to be 25, maybe 30.
Yeah.
He can run 35 in low. So he's like, I'm keeping her low, saving the belt. So I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, I guess I didn't either.
And your dad.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a great time. I assume you're going to stick around tonight. We'll finish this race, and you coming back tomorrow?
Yeah. Because
the big dogs will take off tomorrow.
I definitely want to watch that one.
Absolutely. I remember watching you race the little 170s back in, a few years back, and to see you step up to the Youth 1K, and it's just a great stepping stone. And I'm excited to see where you are, and excited to see where you go. Because seat time, buddy. Keep it going. You're doing great.
Thank you.
I hear some horsepower off in the distance. Let me get racing tracks, but let me go to Dirt Hub also. So yeah, it's they're pretty tight with Jake Smith, Kurt Mackey, Stephen Watson, Eric
It's a
Gilbert.
little bit windy.
Yeah, that wind's kicking. So thank you guys for trying to hold it down. Yeah, this could be. I think we're all right. We'll see. We got some big rocks out here, so far so good. Thank you guys, Kevin. That's your co-driver. Your dad came over and helped us. Your mom's over here holding down the tent with us. So thank you guys for helping out. There's Reese Cooper. We'll bring her in here in just a minute. You want to chat here? Perfect. All right, Kaden. Well, always a pleasure, buddy. Congrats on the finish. I know you always want to be on the podium, but still be proud of that finish, dude.
Yeah, especially after what we did.
Oh, yeah, because like I said, if you're not going to win, you at least made the highlight reel.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Well, we'll bump into you tomorrow, I'm sure,
Yep.
and come back by and say hey.
Yeah.
All right, Kaden Gamble, Youth 1K racer. So, again, Dirt Hub and racing tracks being so remote out here with these valleys, I'm struggling to get accurate info. Looks like Dirt Hub has it pretty locked in right now, but I'm still trying to figure out who we're going to see first. And some of the names are not labeled correctly. So this says Stephen Watson, but he's in a 4,400 car, so that's definitely not him. Eric Gilbert's moving strong. So I'm going to guess Josh Smith maybe, Cody Willenborg. I don't know. Anybody's guess. So joining me in the Big B studio is Reese Cooper. How you doing?
Pretty good. Really rough out there.
Yeah, it was rough, and there's been a lot of racing going on. I'm trying to think. You finished. Where'd you finish at just now? We just had it, and I can't remember. Okay, third. Unofficial third. I think you got bumped on adjusted time. So you came across the line third. I was like, woo. And then I was like, adjusted time, 1 minute increments. Again, unofficial, you're third or fourth. But regardless, great effort out there.
Thank you.
And you had AJ in the passenger seat with you. You guys have some fun out there?
Yeah, it was really fun. We had some interesting conversations.
I'll bet, yeah. And you're 15, 16, I'm going to guess? 14. I was close. Close enough. But, yeah, just seeing the young women of our sport coming up and having some fun. And you've joined with Mark McCleary's team, and you guys are out here doing the thing. And to be that close, maybe podium, maybe not, but regardless, within unofficially 23 seconds, not sure. But to be that close racing, it's pretty exciting. And I was texting with your dad the other day, and it's his first race he hasn't came out to, so I'm sure he tuned in and watched. And we'll see how it pans out. Not my deal, but regardless, great efforts. And to be able to have your folks back at home and still watching is pretty cool, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I've never came to a race without my parents, so it's definitely a change. Really a big change.
Yeah, for sure. But like I said, you've got a great group around you, and obviously the Ultra 4 community takes care of each other. So I'm sure if you need anything, we're all here to help.
I couldn't ask for a better team.
Oh, I love it. Yeah.
They do so much for me. I literally wouldn't be here without them.
Oh, I mean, it takes an army, that's for sure.
It really does.
Got Miss Texas. So Chris was taking it live. Just texted me, said everything's working good. I'll hit him up some later with some updates, but so far, hey, thank you, Reese. So we have physical eyes, and I'm going to guess that was Eric Gilbert. That looked like a Mavar, right?
It was a Mavar.
Okay.
I saw it on the screen, and I saw it there.
Yeah, so
It was
that
a Mavar.
should be Eric Gilbert coming through. He was our first competitor off the line in the 4,900 tire spine stock class. So let's.
They are rolling. Holy crap.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the Youth 1000 was between 25 and 30-minute laps. I'm going to guess these guys are obviously a stepping stone for the Youth 1K. You're fast, but these guys, I mean, yeah, they're another level for sure. So we got another visual that looks like
well, can you take like a recording of that somehow?
Or
how do we take a recording of that to like show?
Maybe it was. I was looking at
my phone.
You can
something.
Absolutely be correct. So if it's a MAV-R, it could be Mackey. I believe that. Yeah, now I'm taking the ears piece off, and it does so. Yeah, look at you, you're picking this up.
Really.
Oh, for sure, yeah. All right, and on screen is Dustin Robbins, who started in the back of the pack as a rollover here in qualifying. So adjusted time is on his side. Looks like Jake Smith possibly, and then is that Travis Sullivan? Oh, that's your teammate Mark McCleary. Okay, perfect. And you can see that is a very amazing built machine, and he's struggling. So video never does it justice.
Yeah.
And it is Eric. No, that is Josh Smith. Yes, I forgot Josh Smith is in a MAV-R. So Josh Smith is our physical leader who started in second place. What happened to Eric Gilbert? Josh Smith and Corey Nasso about to finish lap number 1 of 4 on this 5-mile course. He is going to go up and around the Brannock Bowl having some fun. So what's been your favorite part of the week this so far?
The views.
The views.
It's
yeah,
amazing.
I was assuming you were going to say the race, but I love that you said the views because just driving up here, driving anywhere, it's just right now. Look behind us. It's absolutely amazing. And look at the drone shots. When they go high and wide, you can't get any better. Uh-oh. Tell Mark he can't park there.
His car is built.
Oh, man.
So we have Eric Gilbert, who was first, but now is physical second. But remember, Josh Smith and Eric Gilbert are in different classes. Make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the timing, and it shows you which class they're in. And Mark must be having an issue because he should be able to make that climb a lot easier. He may have trying to watch maybe the right front axle or something because he should make that climb no problem. You made it. So now you can give Mark some grief. Like, hey, that climb is easy. Why are you parallel parking? Oh, that is right. I forgot. That is Paul Wolf. So he is at race mile 3.5. So Paul Wolf, who started at the back of the pack, is really making some moves. So Paul Wolf, you can never count him out. And now I hear somebody that is a MAV-R. That's going to be Kurt the Rocket Mackey, physical third and second in class as he makes it down the Maxxis leap. So we got a pretty good battle. Remember, this is a 4-lap race, 5 miles per. The leaders are out on lap number 2, but we had 12 competitors take the green flag. And we got another one. Here comes Cody Willenborg. So that's 4th overall, 2nd in class.
These races are so different from like the short courses. Like it's kind of an endurance race with the youth.
It is an endurance race, no doubt about it. I mean, I'm sure you could have drove faster, but you backed it off because this place is a tire killer.
Oh yeah, my tires is bubbled up. I'm really surprised I don't have it flat because I ran those tires with hammers.
Really?
I ran them pre-running here. I ran them in another race in Durham Town, an endurance race, and then now pre-running here and racing.
Are you ready for a fresh set yet, or are you going to keep going?
I think I need a fresh
All right.
set.
Hey, Mark, give her your tires. You're stuck anyways. So I am on the tracker, and we do see Mark, and I can't tell who's parked next to him, but it looks like he is the only – nope, Cole Clark. Should have been on this earlier at 35. So 7 minutes ago, not sure, but Cole Clark was stopped at race mile 2.
Yes, super slick. No one could get traction.
Perfect. So here's Mark McCleary stuck. And this shows you this place is really tight. So that is going to be Shane Smith in the green car. Cole Clark, who I said would stop. Obviously, we see him moving, and he is hungry, starting from the back of the pack, making 2 passes right here. Cole Clark and Paul Wolf and even Dustin Robbins come from the back. They will have adjusted on their side. Mark McCleary blocking. This is going to be another. He did try to pull off. Yeah, he pulled off course. But definitely looking at the front. I'm going to guess an actual complete guess. Could be a diff. But hey, he's got a camera. They'll figure something out. And look at this. I'm going to ultra4racing.live because Paul Wolf is here. He started at the back of the pack. He's going to move from roughly 10th to, I don't know, maybe 2nd or 3rd.
Goodness. He's moving.
Boom. Paul Wolf is your new race leader on adjusted time. He rolls in qualifying, takes a rear start, and fought through the field. Looks like he's got about 7-second lead over Josh Smith. Wow, what an incredible push by Paul Wolf. So let's go through all things Paul Wolf, Josh Smith, Zinger, and Cody Willenborg in stock class. It is Kurt Mackey. That's it. See, I love this adjusted race. It just gives you the different talking points, some strategies, and it's fun to just get into play. So we got another one. Here comes Dustin Robbins. He'll be in the mix too. He's in the All Things UTV Open class, and he's going to move up quite a bit. He's driving solo in that MAV R. So 3 of our top competitors of Paul Wolf, Dustin Robbins, and Cole Clark all tumbled in qualifying, so took a rear start, but they are on the move. Cole Clark did have an issue earlier, not sure what it was, but he is back and moving. And I'm, again, ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. How far up is Dustin Robbins going to move? Looks like it's... Yeah, the Brannick Bowl is kind of tough.
Not a good spot to stop.
Smith, who was buddies with Levi Shirley, and that's out on.
He's coming right up on someone stopped.
Yes.
Yeah, they're out of the car.
The one that gave the Gambles that.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's right there.
For that. And who was that? That's Kurt Mackey, who was first place in stock classes out of the car, and now Paul Wolf passes him. So Paul Wolf is on the position. Another one. This is going to be Jake Smith. Is he in the stock, I believe? Yes, Jake Smith and Dylan Trent.
This is a good race.
Man, this is fun. So, your race was fun to watch. You 170 for one fun.
You can get around, but
more cars on the course.
You better hope all your steering's working.
All builds up to tomorrow afternoon.
And they're standing right outside of it.
Keep on schedule. The 4400s. Are you sticking around for that one, or are you bailing out with Mark?
Probably
okay.
Out. Well, I wrote here with Mark.
So you're probably leaving tonight or tomorrow. Just let me know.
I just go with the flow.
Oh, hey. Me too. It's just easier that way. And here comes Cole Clark. I got visual eyes on him. So his tracker was pinging, or wasn't keeping up with him quite as well as we had hoped. Let me scroll over to Dirt Hub. Do I see him coming up? All right, so on Dirt Hub, I'm pretty sure Cole Clark is Chad Hunt. Yeah, Oh, and I'm, again, learning Dirt Hub. So if you look at Chad Hunt, who's Cole Clark, that must be his miles per hour. So again, I'm learning as we go, but I'm super excited to see this new technology come on board. Dave and Jason and the team have really been working hard behind the scenes, and it's only going to get better and better at making racing fun, make it safer. There goes Dustin Robbins passing Kurt Mackey. What's going on, Kurt? He doesn't have any cell service, otherwise he'd be called. He could. You're right.
Yeah, dude, it's like
So crazy.
Really? How fast he went between them?
Let's see if he answers.
Well, this is right here, huh? Yeah. Yeah, he's literally right over that ridge.
Well, Reese, you had a great run. We'll see how it goes. Third or fourth.
Yeah, that's us.
Great run out there. Always
Right
a
there.
pleasure to see you, and congrats on a strong finish.
Thank you.
All right. Reese Cooper going to be heading out of here. So there is Shane Smith. Race mile 3.5. We got MOAB John back there running safety and ops, and has our camera. So thanks for running that for us, buddy. And here comes Cody Willenborg. Let me get back on Dirt Hub to verify. So verify. Pretty sure Chad Hunt is Cole Clark on Dirt Hub. Just a heads up. Visual eyes on Shane Smith. So he'll be coming up here soon.
how's all the markers moving on Dirt Hub? Yeah, real time looks great?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Just above our location, you got one just on the middle road in the booth. I think everybody's okay. Looks like there's nothing.
So if you go to racing track,
What?
orange is first lap, yellow is second lap. If you have a red at the end of your teardrop, that means you're not moving. That's not good news. So again, I keep bouncing between racing tracks and Dirt Hub because they kind of update at different times. But man, how cool is this to see how fast they're going, where they're at. Let's see if I see any live videos. From on Dirt Hub, they have onboard cameras, but none in this race it looks like. But again, it's a work in progress. It's only going to get better.
Don, we were right there too, that way.
And just letting you guys know, the wind's still here.
No, it's up here. There's a rollover up here.
Gonna scroll over to the YouTubes. Looks like Chris Brandner is still tuned in. D-Baked, Cole Buckland, and Kelly Maddox. Thank you guys for tuning in. And here comes Shane Smith as he drops the first Maxxis leap, and now he's at the bigger one. Just slow and steady. He's finishing lap number 1 of 4. Sounds like we have a drone that's getting a little audio that's drowning out. I do apologize. Just sent that to the Take It Live team, so we should get that sorted out shortly. Thanks for the heads up, everybody. And at quick glance, that looked like Kurt Mackey. I sure hope it was because he was stuck on course. So I'm trying to look for number 64. Don't see him on racing tracks. Let's go to Dirt Hub, live map. See if I see Kurt Mackey. On Dirt Hub, it still shows him at 0 miles an hour. If you are just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the 2026 Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at Area BFE. I am Miles Hasselquist, and this is the tire spine stock and the all things UTV open class races. 2 races at the same time, scored separately. You can go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com and keep everything up to date. But overall, it's Paul Wolf, Josh Smith, Kurt Mackey, Eric Gilbert, Travis Sullinger, Cody Willenborg, Dustin Robbins, Cole Clark, Jacob Smith, Shane Smith. And we know Mark McCleary is having issues out on course and haven't seen Miley Hale. Let me get on here. Oh, I've got her. Sweet. Looks like she's at race mile, I'm going to say 3-ish at 6 miles an hour. So far, so good. This is our first round in the Western Series for Ultra 4 USA and our first race of the season other than King of the Hammers. Up next is Badlands in Attica, Indiana. April 15th through the 19th in just a few short weeks, and that's going to be another great race as well. I'm lucky enough to travel the U.S. and check out all these amazing race parks. And, man, we hit some of the best ones out there. And something new this year is I get to check out Leatherwood, Kentucky for Nationals. That is October 14th through 18th. I've heard a lot of great things about it, and I'm excited to see it. Here comes Shane Smith into screen. This is our last race of the night. And our leaders should be finishing up lap number 2 of 4 here shortly. So we're not quite to the halfway mark. So my good buddy RDP just came over. He was roaming the pits, and he said Cole Clark went into the PCI pits and was pretty frantic. They were dumping power steering fluid in and lost comms with the racer. So we can only guess that he took a tumble out there, knocked off his antenna, and had some issues. And that was Josh Smith, our physical race leader. But on adjusted time, it's between him and Paul Wolf. So lots of drama out on course. Area BFE will bite you every time if you give it the chance. It looks like a MAV R. And there's a few of them out on course. I'm trying to see if that's Kurt Mackey. Let's see if he is moving yet. Kurt Mackey's on Dirt Hub is still showing 0 miles an hour. But Josh Smith, our physical race leader, will be finishing lap number 2 here momentarily. And that is your physical race leader of Josh Smith and Corey Nasso. Had to run over and put on another layer. It's starting to chill off up here. It says it's 62, but I'm telling you, it feels colder than that. But Josh Smith is at the halfway mark, physically leading this race. But on adjusted time, last time around, it was Paul Wolf. So here's race mile 3.5 at Strike Revenge. MOAB John's down there running safety and recovery, and put a camera out there for us. So thanks for helping out. We have MOAB Matt out here on course, MOAB John. They are part of our core crew at King of the Hammers. They come out every year and help us set out. We hope to see MOAB Mike hopefully tomorrow. So there's a shot of Kurt Mackey, I believe, who is still stopped on course. And he is out of the car, obviously, looking at the back, not sure what he's doing, but tough break for Kurt the Rocket Mackey. And I see another car coming, but all I can see is headlights. So we just had Josh Smith. Let me hop on Racing Tracks. Let me hop on Dirt Hub. That's Mark McCleary, hopefully. He was stuck on course having some issues, so I hope to see him back on course. Again, it's great to have two separate tracking devices out here. Just, when one isn't working, you bounce to the other and vice versa. Because remember, we're running off Starlink. We're running off satellite, so they ping at different times. And this Dirt Hub technology is pretty amazing what it's doing. So if it is Mark McCleary coming into town next, that means he is just finishing lap number 1, I believe. Let me scroll through this. Yes. And we still haven't seen Miley Hale. Let me scroll out. Oh, so that was Eric Gilbert, 11:33. So our physical race leader in the tire spine stock class is 11:33 of Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio at the halfway mark. 2 more to go. Oh, and just getting this through Racing Tracks, tip alert for 007 of Miley Hale at 3.4. So that's going to be close to MOAB John. So if you got your eyeballs on, buddy, look for Miley Hale. Tip alert at race mile 3.4 for 007 Miley Hale. Tip alert at race mile 3.4 for 007. And here comes Travis Zollinger, number 20 out of Logan, Utah. Mr. Zollinger Racing Products himself. He started in the snowmobile world, but then when UTV kind of got hot and heavy, he jumped full force. And you see a lot of Zollinger Racing Products out there. And where else better to test your parts than with Ultra 4 USA right here for the Maxxis Tires Beatdown at Area BFE. Spencer flies over this race line start finish. So fast lap of the day goes to Josh Smith with an 18:44. Paul Wolf had an 18:45. So Josh Smith and Paul Wolf are really pushing hard. And here comes Cody Willenborg. That's going to move him into 3rd position in the All Things UTV Open class at the halfway mark. And if you go over to Racing Tracks, well, got to refresh. Because so racingtracks.com, racingtracks.com, find the area BFE Beatdown, live map, go next to menu, 3 dashes, scroll down to Pro Stock, show all, scroll down to Open, show all. We'll see if yeah, we're missing a few of them out there. Again, pings aren't quite as quick as we would like. So I'm going to switch back over to Dirt Hub, both amazing platforms. And I hear somebody in the valley, but it's just getting dark enough. It's getting harder to tell who is who out here in these valleys. I'm not saying it's getting dark. It's just dusk is starting to set in, heavy cloud cover, dust. Can't quite tell who's who, but on screen I can tell you this. That is Cody Willenborg out of Effingham, Illinois with CW Motorsports. Trying to scroll over. There we go. Got the YouTubes pulled up. Oh, Aaron with Your is tuned in. We'll be racing with them at the Big Sky 200. I believe that's in June. Yes, June 17th through the 21st up in Broadview. Be racing with the Yellowstone Off-Road, a joint race with Ultra 4 and Yellowstone. So excited to see them. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you guys soon. And at the bottom right, that is Kurt Mackey, still stopped on course. Believe that is Cody Willenborg. And we got another one coming. That is Dustin Robbins, number 311, out of Decatur, Alabama, with all things UTV. And yes, that is definitely Cody Willenborg on screen. But here, getting ready to cross the finish line, it is going to be Dustin Robbins taking off on lap number 3 of 4. 2 more laps to go for our leaders. So Dustin Robbins was in 4th last time around in the All Things UTV Open class. Can he keep the momentum going? Yes, so Cody Willenborg is in 3rd. Then it's Dustin Robbins in 4th. So let's run through this. It is Josh Smith in the All Things UTV Open class, then Travis Solinger, then Cody Willenborg, then Dustin Robbins. But don't forget, adjusted time. Paul Wolf may still be in the lead. We do not know this. And then in the stock class, it is just Eric Gilbert who is still running strong. We know Kurt Mackey has been stopped for a while. Jacob Smith, haven't seen him for a bit. So, man, Eric Gilbert may run away with this in the tire spine stock class. And I just popped and saw taillights. I missed it looking at the timing, but back on screen is Cody Willenborg. And I see headlights off in the valley. We have more racers coming towards us, and I'm going to assume one of those is Paul Wolf. Hearing some updates over the PCI Race Radio. McCleary having some issues. Back on screen with Cody Willenborg. And I believe this is the Dirt Hub drone way out back. And we have Spencer here at home base flying FPV and Mavic. Great shots all over. So here's a great battle. That looks like Shane Smith and Cody Willenborg, and that shows you how, even with the wind, that dust is still hanging there in certain little spots. But Cody Willenborg is all over the tail of Shane Smith. I'm sure he's hitting the push to pass. He does. Shane Smith, class act, pulls over. Cody Willenborg around and back to racing. And here comes Cole Clark. We think he had a rollover, but he is back on it. And I tell you what, this may be a new fast lap of the day. Cole Clark is on a mission. Look at him just launching the Maxxis leap. Cole Clark around the Brannock Bowl, had to slow down so he didn't repeat his qualifying mistake. Let's see where Cole Clark, he moves into 5th place and turns a 20-minute 44 seconds. So fastest lap of the day so far is still Josh Smith with an 18:44. So remember, our leaders are out on lap number 3 of 4. And if you go to racing tracks, green means 3rd lap. And I hear another one. This is Jake Smith. Haven't seen him for a bit. Glad to see him still moving. Looks like he's at a pretty good pace. But if I remember right, he may be a lap down. Nope, he's on lead lap, so that could put him into 2nd place in the tire spine stock class. We know Kurt Mackey dropped out, so Jacob Smith is actually running a great race. Still a pretty decent little crowd out here watching the tire spine stock and all things UTV open race. And then tomorrow morning, I hate to say it, but it is 7 a.m. We'll race the Pro Modified. Following that will be the 4600 Spider Track stock class. After that, hopefully around noon, will be the 4500 Modified and the 4800 Brannock Motorsports Legends class. They'll run 5 laps. And then the grand finale of the 4400 Unlimiteds, hopefully around 3 p.m., 8 laps, 40 miles. It's going to be wild. So be sure to stay tuned in tonight. We still have a race on our hands, but tomorrow, all-day racing action. I do see a lunch break on here, but I doubt we get it. And here comes Miley Hale. We heard she was flopped over. Glad to see her and her dad, Micah, still running that Yamaha R-Max. Got a really short wheelbase. Drops down the Maxxis, blips the throttle just barely. Great throttle control, Miley. She is part of the Jesse Combs Foundation. Surprised I haven't seen Paul Wolf in a bit. Oh, that's because he has stopped on course. No. So Josh Smith is going to start running away with this one. I had to refresh my racing tracks. Let's see where Dirt Hub shows him. So that's why you have to kind of keep bouncing back and forth between Dirt Hub and racing tracks. Don't see him on Dirt Hub, but I see him on racing tracks. How long ago was his ping? 08, 5 minutes ago. Pretty accurate. So far, so good. So where's that going to put Miley Hale? It's going to put her 4th in stock class, but we know Kurt Mackey is not running. So Miley Hale is probably going to move into a podium position in the tire spine stock class. She'll be extremely excited about that. I'm going to guess that was Eric Gilbert. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors: Big B Motorsports, Off the Grid, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, King Shocks, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, NorCal Rock Racing, G-Force Suspension Technologies, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, and by Monster Energy. So please support who supports the sport. We would not be racing here today for the Maxxis Tires Beatdown at Area BFE. So if you're building a race car, a mall crawler, a tow rig, go check out all these amazing marketing partners. And I believe that is Josh Smith, our physical race leader. Yes, both racing tracks and Dirt Hub are a little lagging on, but yeah, that had to be Josh Smith. So great, Josh Smith getting ready. Let's see. Yeah, this should be the white flag for Josh Smith. He'll be heading out for his 4th and final lap. So if I'm doing my math right, I believe Josh Smith will be getting the white flag, but I just buzzed over to timing. We're getting a confirmation on that. Is that Jake Smith, I believe? It's a little pixelated on my end, sorry. But what a wonderful day it has been. And if you're in the area, if you're here for Easter Jeep, if you're in Moab, come out tomorrow. It's only $25 a day per person. Kids 12 and under are free. As we flip back to Cody Willenborg. Again, I just want to give a huge shout out to all the volunteers, our Ultra 4 USA staff. We've got Goodby, Jeremy, RDP, Roxy, Robert, Trotter, Abe, Pam, Moab Matt, Moab John. We got Team Indiana out here. We have Matt Zeiler and Chase out on course. We got a great crew. And then also all the media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, and our marketing partners. And here comes Josh Smith. And the white flag is in hand. Cody is here and ready. Josh Smith, white flag, 1 lap to go, 5 more miles. Can him and Corey Nasso keep it together? He's had an amazing day. That Can-Am Mavar is running strong, looking good. And I'm on Dirt Hub, and I do see Josh Smith and I'm watching him. Josh Smith bypasses the PCI pits. Again, I don't think anybody is going to have to stop for fuel this weekend. I think it's only for tires and mechanical. So if you're having a smooth race, bypass the PCI pits. And that wind is still kicking. It's starting to chill off. It's a brisk, it says 61, but I'm going to call BS on that one. I guess that's probably in Moab proper, and we're, quite a bit up the mountain on them. Some great aerial drone shots. Take it live behind the scenes, making all the magic happen. We set a few things up, and they come in, remote, log in, and make the magic. Don't forget to check out Roxy down at the parking lot by the highway with Ultra 4 USA Mega Merch. If you buy $50 or more in swag, you get a raffle ticket to win a Warn winch tomorrow. So, man, go buy a hoodie, go buy a T-shirt, and you could possibly win a Warn winch. Can't thank Warn and Warn Racing enough for that. And I think we may be doing that at most races. I saw a pretty good stockpile in our semi, so I think we'll keep that train rolling. I believe that is our physical race leader of Josh Smith and Corey Nasso. Out of Monument, Colorado with Smith Brothers Racing, our physical race leader and on adjusted time. And let's see, I still see Paul Wolf stopped. When he pinged 17, pretty accurate. Mark McCleary stopped at 17, pretty accurate. Hate to see these top dogs dropping out. How far back is Travis Zollinger, Cody Willenborg, and Dustin Robbins? And then Cole Clark, can't count him out for the All Things UTV Open class. And the Tire Spine Stock class, it is Eric Gilbert, Jacob Smith, and then I think it's going to be Miley Hale. And then it's our physical race leader and on adjusted time. What a great day it has been. We started out today with qualifying, and it was a spectacle. Super spectator-friendly right here at Area BFE. Then we moved right into the Youth 170 race. A lot of fun to watch those young guys and gals out there ripping up the course. And right now, it's the Tire Spine Stock and the All Things UTV Open UTV class. Looks like Wreck Boy Inc. is still tuned in, having some fun. Oh, and Jason Potts saw the same thing I saw. Wolf is stopped on course. So if you are on the Ultra 4 USA YouTubes, where are you guys tuning in from? And there is Eric Gilbert, our physical race leader in the Tire Spine Stock class and second overall, heading out for his fourth and final lap. We got some fans for Cole Clark. Oh, Cole Buckland from Cortez, Colorado, tuning in. Thank you, buddies. So that's why you're rooting on Cole, because you guys are neighbors. Crafty Sasquatch is tuned in right here in Moab. Are you at the park, or are you just in town enjoying Easter Jeep Safari? Here comes Travis Zollinger. That's P2 in the All Things UTV Open class. Does Josh Smith have what it takes to fight off Travis Zollinger? White flag is out and flies. One more lap to go for ZRP. Looks like Ellen's turned in from Oklahoma. We got Kentucky. Crafty Sasquatch is in Spanish Valley. David's in Illinois. See you at Badlands. Sounds good, buddy. Turbulence Off-Road out of Indiana. Mark Jinks out of Monument, Colorado, probably rooting on Josh Smith. Michael is out of Ogden, Utah. Hollis is tuned in from Spokane, Washington. Hope to see you at a couple races. I assume we'll see you up at the Big Sky 200. Oh, that's what you just said. Perfect. D-Bake from Morgan, Colorado. Crafty Sasquatch said, I'd come up there. It's too windy. Hey, you're right, but it's still fun. Turbulence Off-Road is excited for Badlands, Indiana here in just a couple weeks. We got Rackham from Lakewood, Colorado. I've been through there. Beautiful part of the country. Oh, thanks for the update, Gary. Wolf broke a steering rack, so that is why he is not moving. So thanks, Gary, for the update. Tough break for Paul Wolf. And here comes Cody Willenborg, P3 in the All Things UTV Open class. And again, thanks to Robert Lucero for letting this all happen here at Area BFE. Andrew McLaughlin's tuned in from their condo right in town. He qualified earlier, and they're trying to settle a debate who's got the better steak, Tim or Andrew. Well, bring me one. I'll let you know, buddy. But, yeah, okay. Right answer's Andrew, so sounds like he owes me a steak. I'll take it. I see some more dust coming up the valley, and it's fast. That's Cole Clark roosting out there. He is pushing hard. He is not going to give up. He's set on kill mode. I promise you that. That is the fastest car I've seen come up the valley today. Cole Clark is pushing hard. So again, on Dirt Hub, it says Chad Hunt, but that is actually Cole Clark. Again, everything's a work in progress. Technology is an amazing thing, and I have to admit, I'm not very technical, but we do our best. Oh, look at this. Kurt Mackey is back in action. He was parked for a long time. Obviously, no clue what happened. I tried calling him. He didn't answer. Great to see him back in action. And here comes Cole Clark down the Maxxis drop. I'm going to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com because I suspect a very quick lap. He is on a mission. It's going to put him physically in that fourth position. Does he have enough time to chase down Cody Willenborg, Travis Zollinger, or Josh Smith? And look at this. On adjusted time, Cole Clark moves into third over Cody Willenborg and just threw down a 17:08. That is a minute and a half faster than anybody else today. So Cole Clark, I told you when he come up that valley, kill mode's on. Watch out, Zollinger. Watch out, Smith. He just beat Cody Willenborg's time. Cole Clark, if he can throw down another solid lap, he'll end up on the podium. But you can't count good old Cody Willenborg out. Let me switch back to Dirt Hub, see if he bypasses. Yes. Cole Clark bypasses the PCI pits. So let me go to another one. Where is Cody? Okay, Cody Willenborg's, 3/4 of a mile ahead of Cole Clark, but on adjusted time, doesn't matter. Eric Gilbert still moving pretty good. Jake Smith and Josh Smith. Let me swing over to the other one. Josh Smith, I'm going to guess is about race mile 3.5. Yeah, at race mile 3, Josh Smith. So 2 miles to go, and the checkered flag will fly. And here comes Dustin Robbins down the Maxxis leap. He'll be grabbing the white flag. Well, it's Grand Prix, so everybody grabs the white flag, but he is heading out for his fourth and final lap. And here's Josh Smith. Sorry, Shane Smith coming through, grabbing another lap. We're just going to put him. Shane Smith is a lap down. A couple laps down. He must have had some issues out there, but white flag is out. So race leader is probably a mile and a half out before that checkered flag flies. What a wonderful day it has been. The weather hasn't been perfect. It's been windy, a little chilly. Tomorrow, let me check the weather. They've been calling for rain. Yep, it's going to start raining at 3 a.m. and not quit till possibly noon. But again, that's MOAB. We're at area BFE. I'm going to hope for the best. There's Cole Clark, the fastest guy of the day, just threw down a 17:08, which is a minute 30 faster than Josh Smith. So if he can throw down another solid lap, it'll be absolutely amazing. Last year, Cole Clark threw down a 14:40, so that goes to show you how much tougher the course is this year. Cole Clark, I'm telling you, kill mode. He's going for gold. He is on the podium right now, so don't throw it away. But he's trying to catch Travis Zollinger and Josh Smith. Looks like that could be Dustin Robbins. Yes, it is. All things UTV, Dustin Robbins out of Decatur, Alabama. So I see Paul Wolf's pickup heading out, so they're probably getting ready to do a little recovery after this race. Switch back over to racing tracks. He's still stopped in the same spot. Let's switch over to Dirt Hub. See if I can see Josh Smith. Yes, I do, and he is moving strong. He is almost to race mile 3.5. So I'm going to say, 6, maybe 6, 7 minutes. We'll have Josh Smith up here. So Josh Smith has had a smooth race all day long. I see some headlights in the valley. Can't quite tell who it is. Let me switch over to Dirt Hub. That could be, let's see, where am I at? I'll bet you that's Mark McCleary. Those headlights look familiar. It's either Mark McCleary or Jacob Smith is who I see on the tracker. What a wonderful day it has been, and it's not over yet. Don't forget, we have to give away some of those Creative House trophies later on this evening to our racers today. They've hopped on board this year and can't thank them enough. So we are in MOAB, Utah, just west of Colorado in eastern Utah. It's the gateway to the massive red rock formations in Arches National Park. Elevation is 4,000 feet, and normally population is 5,500, but I'll guarantee you there's 20, 30,000 here. It's famous for canyoneering, hiking, rafting, biking, and most definitely off-roading. And we are here during the 60th annual Easter Jeep Safari. Thanks to Red Rock Four-Wheelers for keeping that thing going for so long. Here comes Jacob Smith. He'll be heading out for another lap. I believe he's second in class in the stock class. So here comes Jacob Smith, number 900 out of Shepherd, Montana. Getting ready to head out for his fourth and final lap, and that puts him P2 right now in the stock class. Remember, this is Grand Prix finish, so once the checkered flag flies for Josh Smith, no one else can go out for another lap. And just want to say again, keep an eye on Cole Clark. Fastest lap today was absolutely insane. But let's come right back here to the start-finish line because our leader, Josh Smith, is here, dropping down the Maxxis leap. And here he is. Just a couple more turns. Checkered flag will be flying here momentarily. Here comes Josh Smith and Corey Nasso and that Can-Am Mavar through the Brannock Bowl. The VP Racing checkered flag is out and flies as Josh Smith unofficially wins the 2026 Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at Area BFE. So Josh Smith, Corey Nasso out of Monument, Colorado with Smith Brothers Racing, part of the All Things UTV Open class. And that Can-Am Mavar, Smith Brothers Motorsports, KDM Shock Technology, Liquid Molly, Baja Designs, and Side by Side Paradise. Looks like he'll be able to add another victory to his list. Again, it's unofficial, but with all the technology, I'm pretty sure it is going to stick. So again, nobody else can go out for a lap. Checkered flag for the rest of the field. So that's going to stick Miley Hale with probably fourth because Kurt Mackey got going, so he'll get third in stock class. Sorry. Jacob Smith in second in stock class. So, yes, Jacob Smith will get second in stock because nobody else can go out for a lap. It'll be between Kurt Mackey. Nope, Kurt Mackey will get third. So unofficial first should go to Eric Gilbert in the tire spine stock class. Then second should go to Jake Smith. Third will go to Kurt Mackey because of the Grand Prix finish. They cannot make other laps or ahead of the other competitors. So 1, 2, 3 in stock classes, Eric Gilbert, Jacob Smith, and Kurt Mackey. In the open class, unofficial winner is Josh Smith. And then it'll be between Travis Zollinger, Cole Clark, and Cody Willenborg. And possibly Dustin Robbins if somebody has an issue out on course. Thank you again for everybody for tuning in. It's been an amazing day. I am Miles Hasselquist, and this is the 2026 Ultra 4 USA Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at Area BFE. We started the morning off with qualifying. Then we did the Youth 170s, and then the Youth 1000s, and now the stock and open UTVs. It's been a great day. It's not over yet, but we're going to be wrapping this thing up here. Hopefully the next 20 minutes or so. We'll see. Then give away some of that Creative House hardware and get ready. Tomorrow's going to be an early day. 7 a.m. Mountain Standard Time start. And we'll be live all day long. I'll be here with you having some fun. Hopefully not in the rain. So I hope to be set up here, but if we get here in the morning, it's raining, we can't have all this computer getting wet, so we'll have to put the cameras under this canopy, and I'll be up under the Ultra 4 USA awning on our semi, and it'll still be a fun show. And the drone, he said he can fly if it's moderate rain, so we'll just kind of see what happens. There's Jason Watt walking around. Hey, how you guys doing? How you doing, Jared? I'll tell you, Jason Watt looks pretty nervous. he saw me. Yep, he's thinking through all the strategies. You want to come over and say hey? Or are you too nervous? Just don't break my camera, all right, buddy? All right, and I hear a siren down there, and I see Travis Zollinger was chasing somebody in the dust. So I got Jason Watt here in the Big B studio, and I'm sure you're probably rooting on Kurt Mackey, right?
Well, Eric Gilbert, too.
Oh, Eric Gilbert, yep.
Eric Gilbert and Kurt Mackey. So
and Eric Gilbert's in the lead in the stock class.
Yep, so.
And Kurt Mackey's, what was he, second or third?
Third, I think.
Yes, Jacob Smith's in second, Mackey's in third. Yep. So Mackey was stopped for a while. You know what happened?
I don't know. Their guys were saying that the car just shut off.
Okay, so
it came back. Yeah, something came. So,
what wire didn't you tighten all the way?
That wasn't me this time, unfortunately.
Yeah. I'm just giving you.
Yeah, I know. No, Kurt's got a pretty good program going this year too. We're still helping him a little bit. So, heck, he had me for hammers. We won hammers.
Yeah,
so that was
won
good.
The class.
Yep. So,
but yeah, it's been a great day. The weather's been a little spicy today. The wind's been blowing, but
yeah,
it's still a great week out here.
Out on the track, I think they're thankful for it.
They're loving it.
Yeah, we're not so much.
Yeah, exactly. And then we'll see if that rain comes through.
Yeah,
we'll see. Man, you're watching your clock. Keep looking. You got that nervous tick.
A lot can happen between there and that checkered flag.
100%. To finish first you must finish. You ever heard that?
Oh, yeah. I had that playing in my head at hammers when I broke a steering rack.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I'm going to jump off here,
All
guys.
right.
My boy's coming in.
Good times, buddy. Thanks for everything, Jason. And here we go. Here comes Eric Gilbert, and hot on his heels is Travis Zollinger. But they're in different classes. Doesn't matter. So it looks like winning the tire spine stock class is going to be Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio, followed closely by Travis Zollinger, P2 in the All Things UTV Open class. Both of them are still smooth around the Brannock Bowl. So physical second and third, Eric Gilbert, then Travis Zollinger. But Eric Gilbert just unofficially won the tire spine stock class. And Travis Zollinger unofficial 2 in the All Things UTV Open. So Eric Gilbert, number 1133, unofficial first in the tire spine stock class, with Joe Fabrizio riding shotgun out of Wichita, Kansas, with Gilbert Racing and that Can-Am Mavar, OBOR tires, Raceline wheels, JW Performance, CT Raceworks, and Artistic Builders. And then Travis Zollinger, number 20, out of Logan, Utah, with Zollinger Racing Products, and that Can-Am with ZRP, FK Rod-Ins, K&T Performance, Logan Coach, and Climb. And here comes Cody Willenborg. He's got to be pushing hard because on adjusted time, Cole Clark, it's going to be close. Oh, let's get my stopwatch out. Unofficial stopwatch. Started. All right. Do I have start list? I've got an email. So I'm looking for UTV Open. All right. So Cody Willenborg started in second. Cole Clark in eighth. So 30 seconds, 6 spots. That's 3 minutes. I'm already at 30 seconds. So Cole Clark has 2.5 minutes to come in to try to bump off Cody Willenborg off that podium. Again, unofficial. Live timing has that handled. I just like talking about it. Let me see if I can find Cole on Racing Tracks. Looks like he has stopped at race mile 2, and that is 1 minute ago. So Cole Clark, I believe, is stopped on course at race mile 2. So I think Cody Willenborg has it locked in the bag. Tough break. Let's see if I see the same on Dirt Hub. Yes, Chad Hunt is actually Cole Clark at 0 miles an hour. So both trackers show Cole Clark stopped. So tough break for Cole Clark, but congratulations, unofficial third for Cody Willenborg. So in the All Things UTV Open, unofficially, it's Josh Smith, Travis Solinger, and Cody Willenborg. And the tire spine stock class, unofficial, is Eric Gilbert, Jacob Smith, and Kurt Mackey. Again, unofficial, but I'm pretty sure that's the way it's going to shake out. All right. Sounds like we had a little tech issues on MOAB John's camera out there, but he did a quick restart, and we got it back. Thanks for everybody behind the scenes working so hard. I know Chris Lundy Jr. has been doing an amazing job switching the show today. Thanks for all your help, buddy. And there is Shane Smith from the Dirt Hub drone. And I think I just had a physical look at Miley Hale. Let's see. Let's see, where am I sitting? So, yep, I do not see Miley Hale on either trackers. But I believe she'll be our next competitor in. Switch over to the YouTube, see how everything's going on that side of things. I missed a lot. Sorry. Reckon Boy's been having fun. S2 point. Uh-oh, Andrew's saying check my phone. I think I already did, I'll say. Rake LM, Boost Life. And Boost Life, we did have an update on the schedule. We ended up having too many racers. So tomorrow morning, 7 a.m., we will start off with the Pro Modified class. And then hopefully at 9:30, it'll be the 4,600 stock class. Following that at high noon, 4,500 Modified and the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And then at 3 p.m., as long as we can keep on schedule, will be the 4,400 Unlimiteds. Cole Buckland's having some fun. And I see a pass in the wash. Thanks, RDP. Looks like it's a dark car. And here comes Miley Hale getting ready to drop down. I believe that's going to put her in unofficial 4th in the tire spine stock class. Yes, it will. So great run for her. So Miley Hale is making her way around. She's got the Brannock Bowl yet left to go. And then she'll grab that checkered flag at the race line start-finish for the Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at Area BFE. Looks like we have some carnage on course. That was Paul Wolf and Mark McClary, both having car issues. Paul Wolf had a steering rack issue, and Mark McClary, not sure. And I hear somebody behind me, and this is none other than the 311 of Dustin Robbins out of Decatur, Alabama, with all things UTV and his Can-Am Mavar with OBOR tires, Super ATV, all geared up UTV, Optima batteries, Whelen Speed, and PPEI. So what's that going to put Dustin Robbins? I believe that's going to put him 4th in the all things UTV open class. Great run by all. So let me go back to racing tracks. We know Paul Wolf, Mark McClary, and Cole Clark are all stuck out on course. So who are we missing? Let's see. Cole Clark broke. Or stopped on course, sorry. Jacob Smith still moving. Kurt Mackey still moving. Shane Smith still moving. Miley Hale just finished. Paul Wolf broke on course. Mark McClary. So we're back to Shane Smith, Kurt Mackey, Jacob Smith. Still moving. And here comes Kurt Mackey. This will be, what's this going to be? This will be unofficial 3rd for the Tire Spine stock class because he was stopped on course for a bit. So Jacob Smith is up on a lap. So that'll be unofficial 3rd for the number 64 of Kurt the Rocket Mackey out of Omaha, Nebraska with Mackey Racing and that Can-Am Mavar with Mackey Construction, Raceline Wheels, and CT Raceworks. Again, never give up. The race isn't over until it's over. He had some issues, figured something out. I'm curious to see what that was. And, hey, he made it here to the finish line, unofficial 3rd, Kurt Mackey. Oh, and before the finish line, the car dies again. You can't help but laugh. Cody, keep waving it, buddy. All right, we have a couple more cars going. So before this race ends, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with the final of this race.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what holds the four in. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Sport racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K08 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communication since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2026 Ultra 4 USA Beatdown here at Area BFE, presented by Maxxis Tires. I am Miles Hasselquist, live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. And I believe we should have Shane Smith coming across the line here momentarily. And that's going to put him, I believe, in unofficial 6th. Probably, no, that'll push him into 5th position. Oh, I think it'll be 6 because he was a lap down. So I think Cole Clark will still have him on laps. So it'll put Shane Smith unofficial 6th as he makes it down the Maxxis leap. One more drop to go. So Shane Smith, number 223. With Ryan Rupick riding shotgun out of Lotus, California with Chupacabra Racing. And that Polaris Pro R with Elite Power Incorporated. Been racing with us since 2016 and gets another finish under his belt. Grabs the checkered flag at the race line start finish. His day is done. I'm sure he had a lot of fun, but I'll bet you he was excited to see that checkered flag. Sounds like we have our last competitor probably within 3 to 4 minutes. in here. So I hear Trotter on the PCI race radio clearing out recovery, giving them an all clear because we about have a cold course. And then we got a few recoveries yet to do. And then we'll close this thing out tonight, give away some of that creative house hardware, and get ready for tomorrow for a 7 a.m. Mountain Standard Time start. There's our last car right here, heading on in. Should be Jake Smith. And I believe he is going to be second, right? Yeah, that'll put him in second place in the tire spine stock class. So he'll be extremely excited as he pops on to the qualifying course right now, where they qualified. So we are 1 minute away from a cold course. Jacob Smith dropping the Maxxis leap. Number 1, getting ready to hit the Maxxis drop. Smooth and steady, and physical second position will be here in town. Hitting the horn for the crowd here. Another great day of racing. Number 900 of Jake Smith and Dylan Trent out of Shepherd, Montana with AJ Racing. And a Can-Am Mavar with MD Tools, KDM Shock Technology, Method Race Wheels, Evolution Power Sports, and Lone Star Racing. All right, just getting caught up with Trotter on the PCI Race Radio. We do have an official cold course. We are waiting on recovery for Paul Wolf, Mark McCleary, and Cole Clark. It's been a great day of racing. Let me see if I can pull this one up again. So let's go to the Youth 170 Limited. It was Madeline Manders and Matthew Horschel. And modified, it was Kyson Christensen. And in the stock class, it was Jackson Fernandez, Kaiden Murdy, and Harley Mahoney. And in the Youth 1K, it was Tice Healey, Mason Dowker, and Cash Barrett. Again, everything is unofficial till we get everything checked, but that's what we're getting from timing. And then here in the tire spine stock class, it's going to be Eric Gilbert, Jacob Smith, and then Kurt Mackey. But winning overall and in the All Things UTV Open class is Josh Smith, Travis Zollinger, and Cody Willenborg, unofficial 1, 2, 3. What a great day of qualifying. What a great day of racing it has been. Remember, tune in tomorrow morning at 7 a.m., and that is Mountain Standard Time. It's going to be another great show. We'll see what the weather does tonight. So thank you for tuning in to the 2026 Maxxis Tires Beatdown here at Area BFE. So it's been a great day. So from the entire broadcast crew here at Ultra 4 USA, I am Miles Hasquist. Thanks, and we'll see you tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. sharp. Have a good one.